Hello, hello. Welcome, human beings, people impersonating human beings, aliens, ghosts, plants, animals, vegetables, minerals, and Trevor. Oh, wait, Robert Parker.
Hi, I
Am
do
missing
magic.
something? Have you ever heard of the movie trivia something something?
I never.
That tracks. That tracks. All right, everybody, it's Happy Birthday Trevor episode. So we're going to be celebrating any and all things Trevor, including talking about some of your favorite films with some of your favorite people, because we just decided we were going to call ourselves that. And also we have special gifts, of course. For anybody that was there last week, that's a special Easter egg. We always with us have our dangerous Dan Merle.
Am I allowed to be around a dangerous adult? I don't know if this is okay.
I don't know.
I dangerous.
I'm eating.
Oh, you're
Okay.
just Dan now. Okay,
Sorry.
here. I'll take you away, just Dan. You're not dangerous enough for us right now. But, you're Trevor again. This is great. Well,
I'm back to Trevor.
Speaking of Robert Parkers, though, we just might have one lying around somewhere. Should we introduce him to everybody?
We can, I guess.
Hello. There's
Oh my
always
gosh,
a Robert
it's-
Parker lying around. We're everywhere. There's enough of us. You can find us. You're not hidden. Hello.
I
Happy
disagree.
birthday, Trevor.
I
What
think
did
you hide
say?
yourself pretty well. You're teeny.
I can fit into the small places. I always show up when you least expect it. That's true, actually.
Well, thank you so much for being here. You're actually a part
Yeah.
of our established goals for the episode.
Hell yeah.
So
I am.
if people didn't see in the promotional tweet or in the description box for the episode, we have a goal specifically that you volunteered to show Trevor an illusion.
Ooh, I did. I'm excited. It's gonna be a good one. I don't think I've done it for you before. I don't think so. Maybe I have, but I don't think so.
But maybe you have.
But maybe
I feel
have.
like that was just an illusion. Like, was that the illusion?
Am I messing with you this whole time? Maybe. Who knows?
Is your name Robert Parker?
No.
Okay.
I had to change it after the incident.
Cool, just checking.
No. Oh, hold on one second. Let me get you guys talk. I need to put the link for the Streamlabs in the description and in the chat because I'm covering it up with our images.
Okay. Trevor, you said you don't know a lot about what's happening, right, today?
I don't. I know very little. The most I learned was actually from Mara's promotional tweets.
Okay, cool. That'll be exciting.
So I don't know a lot. I know I'm getting roasted.
I think fan favorite Adam Witt may be involved in that one. I was not. I think I don't know if I'll be around for that part of the show, but I will definitely watch that part of the show because it's going to be hilarious. Because I think anytime that fan favorite Adam Witt and comedy, those 6 words show up in the same sentence, figure we're in a good spot.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a very funny guy, and I'm excited to get roasted. Which
Where did Mara actually disappear? Where did she? Oh, there
I know.
she is.
No, I'm okay.
Robert,
You know the
you're
great
pulling
thing
off
about
all
roasting
kinds of
Trevor? We can find out if you taste like chicken.
Yeah, that.
That wasn't creepy at all. All right.
Not even a little bit.
Everybody needs to watch the last 5 minutes of the last show.
Boy, did we go off the rails real hard.
We've been live for 3 minutes and 59 seconds.
So speaking of going off the rails, though, I have a person with us who's just about the king of going off the rails. And he's our fearless leader. He's Papa Kaiser. Hello, Captain John.
Captain John.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Happy birthday, Trevor, who tastes like chicken.
Oh, I'm going to sing that at Christmas this year.
Kaiser, you've just created my new favorite Christmas song, so thank you for that.
Great. They based the movie Captain Ron is based on my life, but they stole it, and so there's a lawsuit pending. Captain John, Captain Ron.
Right. They just changed. Really weird that they like decided to be so obvious about the same that they only changed the character's name.
You know, they don't want to cut me a check. It's very insulting. They don't want to cut me a check.
So how long has this lawsuit been going on? Because the movie was 92.
I was going to guess 93. I'm pretty good.
Yeah.
Nice.
I swear to you, God is my witness. If he is witnessing this, he knows. He's omniscient. I was going to say 93. But you know what? That's a wrong answer, and no one cares. Only about right answers. That's the only thing we care about is about correct answers, right, Mr. Parker?
That is correct. Yes, sir. Captain Ron, sir.
John.
Captain John. Sorry, I was just used to.
It's easy to get too confused.
It is just like the public. Yeah. I guess I've bought into the corporate fantasy that they've created.
Parker, after your Los Angeles trip, I've noticed that the blood has come back to your body. You look human again. You look like you were,
I did not for a
when you left. Days, you were like what we do in the shadows, and now you look like a human being again.
Maybe it's the lighting. Maybe it's definitely not the lighting.
Maybe it's a few other things.
Guilty
You're
as
looking
charged.
good, old boy. You're looking good, old
Thanks,
boy.
pal. You too. I like the glasses. They're a good touch.
Oh yeah. Well, I have trouble seeing on Saturdays.
Specifically on Saturdays.
On Saturdays, I actually just got new glasses, by the way.
Now I feel like I need some.
Don't hear it, Trevor.
In a movie about Steve Jobs that takes place in 1984, and you work right alongside him while he's ripping off Xerox. Like I could see you doing that. What channel is this on? Hallmark channel? The Hallmark?
Oh my God, if it were, my adoptive dad would be watching it. He's obsessed with Hallmark movies.
Wait, when is there going to be a Steve Jobs movie on Hallmark?
You didn't know about that?
When isn't there?
That's okay.
So Kaiser, you've sort of volunteered for something that you don't really know about. So it turns out that because of some other obligations, not quite all of the Dungeons Star Trek OGs could participate in the Star Trek trivia match. So we have decided that we were going to ambush you, and if we can get to our first goal, which is $20, that we would ask you Star Trek trivia questions.
I thought I would be asking the questions.
I know you did, but I lied.
So who's my partner, Parker?
He can be your phone a friend.
How many do I get? 9?
Yeah, you can have 9 phone a friends.
All right.
In a 5-question match.
Perfect.
He can phone me too if he needs to. I'll be a phone a friend.
Thank you. I'm going to phone him first, Parker. You're off the hook. He knows Star Trek too, that guy. Just a little bit.
So we actually just got our first Streamlabs in.
How much money did Trevor make?
Dan, would you care to pop back in?
Yes, sorry, I was working on some description stuff. Yes, we got a $3 Streamlab from Hudsonizer, who says, "Happy birthday to the cool kid at his high school, Trevor." Trevor, I bet you're the coolest kid in your school. Trevor, I hope you're prepared because the age you're turning is where everything goes to crap. Back pain, gray hairs, even more acne. It's a nightmare. Brace yourself. So happy birthday, Trevor.
I've already been noticing the grays. It's a problem.
Oh, hang on. Breaking news. Hang on. I've got. It's actually it involves. I'm glad that Kaiser's already here because we got a $20 from Garth. Garth Harkness McMurray. Thank you, Garth. Garth says, "Happy birthday again, Trevor. I hope you have fun in college, but not too much fun, if you know what I mean. Don't try to be Kaiser. Let's ask Kaiser some trivia."
I went to college twice.
Oh wow! Actually, I'm glad that we have Parker and Kaiser here because we got another $20 from a skewed one. Let's go. Oh, it's rolling in now. Movie Fanobi donated $15. Happy birthday, Trevor. Your next 12 months of life should be better than the last 12 in these crazy times, but you have the wonderful Mara, Dan, and all of us. Good times. Wishing many more. Sincerely, Steve. So we are a young stream. We are already up to $58
Yes, which means that our third goal, which when I reference my list, because I have to, because there's also some hidden goals that people might have already reached as well. Let's see, our $60 goal is to have Dan play a new game that he created for Trevor. So we're already almost there, folks. But oh yeah, we're gonna go in order. Okay. So first and foremost, let's see what Kaiser knows about Star Trek, everybody.
So I'm going to make it, I have some questions too. I'm going to make it easy on you, Kaiser. I'm only going to ask questions that have previously been asked in this Schmodown. Star Trek.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
I'll be a little easy on you. Mara, do you have some questions too?
I do. Parker also, anybody that wants to ask Kaiser a Star Trek question, and he can phone any of us. How about that? Yeah, he's a good sport. We will all help him.
Yes.
All right. Got this, bud. And if you want to join in on the fun, the link for Streamlabs should be in the chat, and it is also now in the description. If you reload the YouTube page, then you should be able to pull that up. I'm going to remove myself until I am called in as a phone a friend. I'm going to work on a couple other things.
Thank you, Dan.
All right, Kaiser. What is a Star Trek?
It's a space opera. So usually you gotta get in one of those Elon Musk rockets, You shoot up into the lower Earth orbit, and you play the fiddle in a little symphony, maybe the soundtrack to 2001. Then you come back down. Star Trek.
All right, one for one.
All right,
that could have been more inaccurate. So that's
Gene Roddenberry created Star Trek. If you want to ask me that one,
there you go.
Okay.
I'll make my own questions.
What famous sitcom actress is also primarily responsible for the success of Star Trek, the original series?
Lucille Ball.
Ding, ding, my friend.
Nice job, bro.
I did not expect that.
I'm full of surprises.
Of course you are, man. You also have Trevor, cover your earballs. You also have the best edibles, and he takes such good care of me when I'm in town, since I don't have my card for Arkansas yet. So Papa Kaiser is a good boy.
Fully legal in the state of California.
Yes, recreational use approved.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Nope. All right, Trevor, you can listen again.
Yeah, I have been. So how many Star Trek movies are there?
Oh,
that was my question, Trevor. Jeez.
You got Star Trek 1, The Wrath of Star Trek 1, 2, Khan, 3, Spock dies, I think, or does he die at the end of Khan? Maybe he comes back in 3. There's some whales up in this. There's some whales at some point. I'm going to just make it 6 real quick. And then there's probably a couple of the ones with the Borg and the guy from the Reading Rainbow. So I'm going to say, and then, oh shit, you got JJ. Are we including JJ?
Yes.
Are they Star Trek movies?
Total?
Yes.
Oh my god.
You got this, bud. You got this. You got this.
13.
Yes!
Oh!
Wow.
How was Kaiser 2 for 2?
Maybe
3 for 3, technically.
Maybe I should put this in the wheel in the manager bowl.
Oh, maybe.
If they do
all right. Kaiser, I would love it if you can give me one of the 2 actors that have portrayed the character of Khan on the big screen.
How many do you want? How many do you want?
One. I'd love one, but if you can give me both of them.
Cumberbatch and Ricardo Montalban.
Damn right. Damn right.
All right, I got to give him a hard one.
Do I get a bonus point? Do I get a bonus point?
Yeah, you do. You get all the bonus points.
Sorry, I have to break in here. We've had some wonderful generosity. Hitman Hudson donated $1 and asked, I believe this is a question for Kaiser. What is Major Kira's last name?
Smets.
Kira Smets. That's correct. But we also have Billy Pollahan donated $40. Happy birthday, Trevor. This one's for a roast. And Garth also coming in with another donation, $22. Okay, what the heck? Since you're so close to the $80 goal to play chess, I've got to give some more. I grew up in a chess club and still have a bunch of chess boards and awards for events I won. I'm out of practice these days, though. Good luck, Mara. So we're 18 minutes into the stream, and we are at $121.
Thank you all so much.
Unbelievable.
That's
we are
crazy.
blasting through these goals. So Mara, I don't know where that gets us on our goal chart, but I think it gets us past chess.
It does.
That's a lot of movies and/or college.
Is someone really going to play chess on this show?
I am, yes.
I am.
Play is a strong word, but
so shut up. So $80 goal was Trevor probably beats Mara at chess. $100 was the roast of Trevor featuring the comedy stylings of fan favorite Adam Witt. And $120 is my dissertation on the Kissing Booth trilogy and why they are the worst movies ever made.
Thank you. Yes, they suck.
I was going to give you a tease for it, but since we already met the goal, I'll just tell you that the final segment of my dissertation is redeeming qualities of the Kissing Booth trilogy because I found some.
Wow. That's
I know.
impressive in itself.
That's okay. So Mara and I both did the terrible thing where we watched all of them back to back. 6 hours of Kissing Booth. And here's the thing. A Kissing Booth is maybe present for 5% of it.
Yeah. And it shouldn't have been present for any of it. But we'll get to that.
No. Hey, Kaiser, name an actress who has played Carol Marcus.
That's tougher.
Is that are they related to Marcus Brody?
Yeah.
Brody Marcus?
Mhm.
What's the person's name again?
Carol Marcus.
Carol.
Jerome Marcus?
Carol.
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 Jerome.
Jarrell.
Jor-El. Yeah, who plays Jor-El?
Jarrell is played by Marlon Brando.
Yes, it is.
And I think it's played
God.
by the guy from Beautiful Mind.
Yes.
Shit. The hell's his name?
Kaiser coming for this.
His name is the guy. Yeah, he's the guy from the Gladiator movies.
Yes.
The Australian guy.
Say Gladiator instead of Gladiator.
Say Gladiator.
What is his name, man?
Hey,
Russell
Yes.
Crowe.
Yes.
He played Jarrell.
That wasn't
All right,
Star Trek, but good job.
Okay, I diverge. I don't know who Carol Marcus is. You want to know who played her?
Yeah.
Lucille Ball.
Oh, would you like to phone your Dan Merle?
I'll phone Dan Merle right now.
You shouldn't have actually called him on the phone.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that'd
Hello.
be great.
Hey man, it's Kaiser. Captain
up?
John.
I'm on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Yep.
I'm on Happy Birthday Trenton show, and so I need to know who played the son of Molly Jarrell. I forgot her name.
Molly Jarrell.
Yeah, Trevor. Who was it again?
Would you like to use a JTE?
Yep.
Name either actor who played Carol Marcus in the Star Trek film.
Either actress who played Carol Marcus. Okay, Kaiser, I can give you one of two. But I'll give you the one from the classic movies. I believe one of the answers is an actress named B.B. Besh.
Yes, it is.
B.B. Besh.
B.B.
Final
Besh.
answer?
Final answer. Yes.
You are correct.
Dan.
Also, it has taken
Have
Allison.
you seen the Sopranos movie yet?
No, not yet. I've been watching Squid Game.
Man, I gotta tell you, it's I don't know. I don't know what to say and what not to say right now about it, pal.
All right. I'm gonna check it
guy.
out.
You're gonna love the guy who plays Silvio Dante.
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic. I forget. The kid's amazing.
I like that. I like
right, buddy.
Silvio. All right. All right,
Always a
man.
pleasure. Have a good rest of your Saturday.
All right, man. You too. Bye.
Later, champ.
Bye.
Okay. The name.
Such a good bit.
The name he
So
said.
good.
The name he said.
Yes, the name he said is correct.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. By the way, the one reason why we didn't go see Many Saints of Newark yet is because I've never seen a single frame of The Sopranos. So I know I won't understand it. So I asked him if we could watch it at home. So that way I can stop it every 4.5 minutes and say, so wait, so who's that guy, the dad of? Or wait, is this guy in the show? What?
I'm gonna tell you what.
There's a deli. What's happening? So
Do yourself
that's
a favor.
That's why.
You only need to watch the first 6 episodes to get an understanding of the world. And I think you should do that. Don't watch the whole damn thing. Watch the first 6 episodes. And then when you go in, it'll be at least a little more familiar to you.
I might
That's
do
my
that.
advice. Speaking
of
I've never seen
familiar.
Sopranos.
We've had an
never seen an
additional donation. $10 from John Kaiser. And he says, happy birthday, Trenton. Good luck in 7th grade. So thank you, John Kaiser, for that.
Thank
Much
you, John.
appreciated.
Thank you.
That's the best one so far.
Yep.
Well, hey, I've actually just gotten a small news alert that Robbie he has a heart out. So Kaiser, can we pause
Sure.
some Star Trek trivia for just a moment so that way Robbie
Sure.
can do an illusion?
I will do it. Okay, I have to get set up here. Okay, give me a second. I'll be right back.
Jeez, Robbie. All right,
But Kat,
He's
quick
going
question,
to
Kaiser.
do an illusion.
he's going to do an illusion for Trevor.
You
Sure.
could get
Or
another
Trenton,
question
I mean.
in.
Trenton.
Yeah, you can do one or
Trenton.
two more.
All right, Kaiser,
ahead.
in Star Trek Nemesis, which Marvel actor who was just in a movie that came out this week plays Picard's clone?
Ben Kingsley.
No.
Ben Kingsley's in Shang-Chi.
Yeah,
That didn't come out this week.
Well, it should have.
It should have.
There was a Marvel movie that came out this week.
Yep.
Yes.
It's a
movie,
co-production.
an actual movie in the theater from Marvel.
yes.
Yes.
What was it?
What was the movie?
Yeah.
Venom, Let There Be Carnage.
Oh, right. Venom. Woody Harrelson. I don't know. Tom Hardy. No, Tom
There
Hardy,
you
of
go.
course. He's
Yeah.
in
Tom
Tom
Hardy,
Hardy's
yes.
in Star Trek. I knew that. I didn't put two. I knew he was in a Star Trek movie.
All right. Good job, Kaiser.
That
Parker,
was
I'm
not a
ready
real
to-
question.
All right, here, hold on. I'm gonna
I-
full screen you here, Robbie.
Oh gosh, I don't know about that, but that's okay. Go for it. So I think Mara has probably seen this, but I don't know, Trevor, if you have. So first thing I want you to notice is I have a deck here. Every card is different, right? The trick is a lot easier to do if every card's the same. So that's a dumb joke. It's a really dumb joke, but it's funny.
Good job, Robbie.
I've been telling that joke for 5 years, and it still makes me
Comedy.
I've been telling jokes, the same joke as old as you are. So.
Just like there are different genres of like movies and TV and things like that, there's also different genres of magic, right? So there's one genre of magic that's called mentalism, which is sort of like mind reading. Okay, that's the sort of like shortcut term that we use for it. Basically, it's just about reading body language and voice cues and minuscule, facial movements, things like that, to be able to read people, right? And it takes a lot of practice, but I'm going to do a mentalist trick for you, Trevor. So at one point, Mara, I will need Trevor on screen so that I can, do the trick. But for now, what I'm going to do is look through. This trick starts with a prediction. We'll come back to it at the end. This is the hardest part of the trick for me, especially if I don't know the person super well. But Trevor, we've been talking for a good couple months. Like I know you a decent amount, so I think I'm gonna go with this one. I think that's gonna be. I'm gonna do the rest from a weird angle, but so you can see everything. So, and yes, I'm sitting on like a TV table. So this is my prediction. We'll come back to it at the end. I'm just gonna leave it. I'll leave it over here so you can see it the whole time. So, let's see. So Trevor, I'm gonna have you select a card. Okay. Usually, I would fan out and I'd have you like physically pick it, but I can't do that because we're not physically located together. So what I'm going to have you do instead is I'm just going to riffle my thumb down the side of the deck. You tell me to stop when you like, okay?
Stop.
Right about there. Okay. Go ahead and look at that card. I'm looking away. I know you can't see it, but I am not looking at this card right now. Okay. You got it?
All right. Got it.
Perfect. Okay. I'm just going to put it there. Locked up in the middle of the deck. Perfect. So, and I'm just going to shuffle it up real quick. In a moment, I'm going to ask you what your card was, okay? But I want you to lie to me, okay? So there's a bunch of different options that you can pick from. The only thing is you cannot say the Ace of Spades or the Queen of Hearts. Those are just very common cards, right? Everybody sort of tends to gravitate towards them. And I want you to make it a little bit more difficult on me, okay? So besides those two, and besides your real one, I want you to tell me, Trevor, what was your card?
The King of Clubs.
King of Clubs. Okay, so based on that lie, the King of Clubs, I'll put this back down. Okay, based on that lie, the King of Clubs, I'm going to go through the deck and try to pick out the real card, okay? So I'm going to ask you, I need to look at you for this. Okay, so just trust that I'm not touching the prediction. Still sit right there. So I am going to pick out your real card based on your lie, the King of Clubs. I'm going to ask you a few questions. I don't want you to confirm or deny anything I say, okay? Do your best to keep a straight face. And based on what I'm saying and what I'm sort of reading and gleaning off of you, I'm going to be able to tell if what I'm saying is true or not, okay? So don't confirm or deny anything I say. First things first, Trevor, in a deck of cards, there are red cards and black cards. You said the King of Clubs, which is a black card, is your lie. Most people tend to flip the color, all right? About 90% of people flip the color. So that leads me to believe that your real card is probably a red card. And it is. Okay, so your red card's a red one, not that one. So within the red cards, then, there are hearts and diamonds, right? You said a club. Trevor, from what I know about you, you said a club. I think that your real card is probably a heart. No, it's a diamond. It's a diamond. Okay, it's definitely a diamond. So it's not that or that. So it's a diamond. Could be that one. Could be that one. Then within the diamonds, there are number cards and letter cards, right? Ace, Jack, Queen, King are letters. 2 through 10 are numbers. You said a king. Most people tend to flop this as well. So if they if their card is actually a number, they'll say a letter, vice versa. So that leads me to believe that your card is a number card. And it was. Okay, so your card is a number diamond. I think it's this one right here. I'm going to take this out of the deck. I've made up my mind. I've taken it out of the deck. I can't change, right? For the first time out loud, please say what your real card was.
The 2 of diamonds.
The 2 of diamonds was your real card. Right, that's pretty good. But I did make a prediction at the start here, right? And this prediction, sitting at my feet the whole time, was that King of Clubs. Your lie from the start was right there. Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you. Show's over. That's it. I don't know if you've seen that one before. I think Mara has, but I don't know if you have.
I have not. No, that was
okay,
good.
Good. I'm glad. That's something new then.
I expect to see a new trick when you visit this week, Parker. Oh, yeah. By the way, 1 week from today, I'm going to forcibly compel Robbie to be on the show in person because he's going to be here. And he didn't agree to this. And I'm just telling him right now.
Yes. Sign me up. Let me see. So,
can you bend a spoon with just your brain power? Like
there is no spoon.
Very
good answer.
That is
a
very
philosophical answer.
Well, hey, Robbie, I know you got to get going. So if you want, give your last happy birthdays to Trevor, and then I'm going to kick you out.
Sounds good. Thank you. Happy birthday, Trevor. Thank you so much for everything that you've done for Mara and myself and the dungeon and this community as a whole. You rock very much. I hope you kick Mara's ass in chess. Mara, I hope you kick Trevor's ass in chess. And we will see how it goes. I will try to watch
one last thing.
What's that?
6 p.m. Go Dodgers.
Well, sure. Go Dodgers. Sure.
All right.
Thank you.
Have a good night. Thank you. Thank you, Dave.
They're playing his
Parker.
team, the Brewers.
Yeah, I know my team too, the Brewers.
Oh, that's right. That was fascinating, by the way. I don't know how he does it. It scares the hell out of me every time I see him do things like that.
Yeah, I'm
taught me how to take my finger off. Robert Parker trick.
See, if Parker were still here, he would mention Teen Titans Go to the Movies and mind manipulation. Oh, good job. Thank you, Dan.
Nice.
How did I not do that?
Did Parker do a trick with Harrison Ford once? Is that what that's from?
Yeah, Ford told him to. I can't say it in front of Trevor because it has profanities, but he told him to leave nicely.
He's a nice guy. I like him.
In a very Harrison Ford way.
Speaking of nice guys,
I
I've got a nice guy that just showed up here who wants to join us. Do we want to hang out with a nice guy?
I just wanted to hear "And Your Winner" because I won.
And your winner of
and
Star
your
Trek.
Winner,
and still
John Hoey.
Whoa, stand-up guy, that John Hoey.
What's up? Happy birthday, Trevor.
Thank you.
Is it the big 2-1? You're gonna go to the bars?
No, not. They got 5. Got 5 left.
Oh,
5? Oh my God.
Hoey was gonna pick you up, man. Now he's got.
Yeah, I had an Uber already set up for you and all that, man. I got to cancel that.
The 8-hour drive.
So 2 years away from professional movie trivia.
That's very true. Yeah,
I'll be long gone by then.
Yeah, you will. Me too. Yeah. Me and you will be playing checkers in the park.
Well, it's good to see you guys. Thanks for having me in the basement. Wanted to come by and say happy birthday, buddy, because I don't want to get too sentimental because then it gets the waterworks and forget it.
Yeah, no one wants that.
Getting older, getting a little more sentimental these days, but. Sure. Been in the Schmodown for 9 months, and I got to say, meeting all you guys and becoming friends with all you guys, and all the help that you've put in, Trevor, helped me win my first match without a doubt, and helped me almost win my second match. So, I got to say, you've been just as big of a part of this as anybody. So glad to come in here and give you my respects and say happy birthday, buddy.
Tissues around, Jesus,
and there you go. Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Hey man,
really do.
I think that you're gonna definitely be a manager one day. A good one.
Well, according to part of the room.
Well, hold on now. That's not fair. That's not exactly fair. I don't know.
Do I need a black turtleneck with a white freaking thing here?
I didn't know that I was going to be comparing him against you. And obviously, the minute I started comparing him against you, I folded like a house of cards. So what are we talking about here? I argued on your behalf with my round.
No, I know.
My
that was funny.
To you,
very funny to watch.
That was funny. Yeah,
I got railroaded. I at least should have won the Vinny round, but Mara, she swept me.
Hey, you know what? I sweep the leg. You know.
Yeah, you did.
I love how
green
people
hair.
who didn't watch Schmobates have absolutely no context on what's going on.
They should go back and watch it. It was me and Mara.
That is true. They should go watch Schmobates, not the one that just happened on Thursday. What would that have been? The 30th, but the one a week prior, because Kaiser and I battled it out. And spoiler alert, he didn't win.
Well,
but
Mara,
I put up a good fight.
Hey, what up, Dan?
Hello. I'm sorry. I just wanted to break in. We have an additional $1 donation from Garth, who had a question for Kaiser. I wanted to make sure we got it in. Sure. I know he already won, but this is interesting. Here's a Star Trek question for Kaiser. Alice Eve plays Carol Marcus in Star Trek Into Darkness. Fellow Schmodown manager Coy Jandreau is also in the movie as a bunch of the pale aliens in the volcano scene. What is the name of that alien race?
It's the Sulus.
The Sulus.
I believe you're looking for
Parker is
Claudite.
so he doesn't
They're actually all Claudites.
Claudites.
The Klondikes, like the ice cream bar?
Yeah. What would you do for
one?
What would you do for them? Yeah.
Yes.
I'd go to Planet Klondike.
Do you know, Dan?
Off the top of my head, I don't. You've told me it many times.
Howie, do you know?
No, I don't watch Star Trek.
Oh, you're one of those Star Wars fans. I see.
No, I don't hate on Star Trek fans. I just don't. I don't watch it. That's all. Yeah.
I'm joking.
I mean, we get it. Okay, Trevor, do you know? I know you know.
Star Wars.
I know it starts with an N. Does it?
It does.
Nantucket.
Yeah. It's like Nardellis.
Yes, the Nardellis. That's correct. And your winner. We actually got the correct answer in the chat from Garth. If anyone wants to peek, I'll let you guys peek.
Nibirian. That's right.
Yeah, the planet is Nibiru, making them the Nibirans.
Oh, they do the same thing as like Star Wars, where it's just like whatever the planet is, it's the same route. Yeah.
It depends.
It's in the next Dagobah system over.
Right.
Like we should be the Earthians.
We're the Earthians. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, technically, I think we're generally referred to as Terrans in sci-fi stuff because, yeah. Sorry, I hate to bring up Latin. Stupid Latin.
Did you actually take that?
I did.
Yeah, my parents made me do Latin roots and stuff, which is good though because it means I understand a lot of Romance languages because there's usually a decent amount.
Trevor,
of
you
Latin
took it as well.
That's true.
I took it in like first and second grade. Yeah.
Are you in seminary school? Why would you take that? Nobody speaks that language anymore.
It was my parents
we
wanted
speak
me to
American
learn it.
around here.
Oh dear.
The Kaiser said that's why you needed to learn.
Says the guy wearing the USA shirt. Okay. Anyways, what was
I'm
the
actually
question?
excited. You guys can both help out. I want to make sure that we're still going forward with our goals since people have been so generous with donating.
Mhm.
Our next goal after Robbie doing an illusion, which he very successfully did, Dan created a new game for Trevor. And honestly, John and John, you are both the perfect people to pitch in with your own questions. So Dan, would you like to introduce your game so that way John and John can think about it?
So a couple weeks ago, we did a game where Trevor asked me if I knew things from his childhood and him growing up, and I did abysmally terrible. I anticipate that Trevor's going to do a little bit better. I didn't go too hard here, but I have 10 things from my
that you hate about Trevor?
Yes.
That's not nice.
I have 10 things from my youth that I'm curious if Trevor knows. Some of this stuff may have translated. There's some of this is actually going to be educational for me too, because I'd like to know how much of this stuff is carried over. So Trevor, I'll give you the name first. And then if you need a visual aid, I have visual aids also for each one. And I've kind of designed it so hopefully it gets progressively more difficult as we go.
Got
So
it. Do I just say like if I know it?
Yes, if you know
Okay.
it. And you may very well know a lot of these things because some of them are still floating around. I didn't go too niche, but I'm just curious on a lot of this. So the first one I have, what's that?
Said you might be overestimating me. I don't know.
We never know. All right. So I'm not even going to give you context first. So I'm just going to give you the name and see if you recognize it. So the name is Hanson.
Hanson?
Hanson.
I don't think I know what this is.
All right. What do you think Hanson is?
Yeah.
What do I think Hanson is? I'm assuming it's not a musical about a kid in high school. I'm going to... yeah.
That's a damn good guess.
With a 29-year-old playing him or whatever.
I'm okay. It sounds like something. I feel like a dog's in this, and I'm picturing the color red.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh,
That's interesting. Hanson actually was known in the mid '90s for their one-hit wonder single "Bop."
Bop.
This is Hanson. They helped to kick off a revival in the teeny bop era. Are you familiar with the Backstreet Boys?
I am.
Okay, they are sort of contemporaries with NSYNC and the Backstreet Boys. So there you go.
Can't forget about NSYNC.
Okay. This is one I think may
just clarify. So this can be more than just movies, right?
Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. This is culture, movies, you name it.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Teddy Ruxpin.
holy cow, man!
Is he a stand-up comedian?
Yeah. in the Garanimals section of Sears, he is.
Oh my god.
No, he's not a stand-up comedian. I will tell you, Teddy Ruxpin, when I was a kid, was the coolest toy that you could have. Teddy Ruxpin was a bear. And
I disagree.
This
Paddington
is Teddy
was the
Ruxpin.
coolest bear, by the way.
You would put a cassette tape in Teddy Ruxpin's back, and he would talk.
No, it was in his butt. It was in his butt.
It was not in his butt. It was in his back. he would talk and he would tell stories, and he had a centipede sidekick named Grubby, and he flew around on an airship with Newton Gimmick. By today's standards, not very impressive, but I will say a talking toy at that time was was quite state of the art.
Dan, and if you remember, he bought weed from the glowworm.
Yeah, Teddy Ruxpin and the glowworm. Yeah, that's actually why he may not be around.
The jaw, the bottom part of the mouth of my Teddy Ruxpin broke off. So then
mine did too.
It would just be
the top thing. And then one of the eyes fell into his head, and so he was one-eyed, and his jaw was doing this. It was very sad.
Oh no, he had
imagine
Bell's
this
palsy.
with the bottom jaw missing and an eye sunken into his head.
Yeah,
your Teddy Ruxpin had Bell's palsy.
Yeah.
All right.
God, guys.
So it goes away. It's the thing that Dice has it right now. It comes and it goes. It's not like
JR has it, right?
I'm expecting the O to stay.
I bet you're gonna know a couple of these. All right, Alf.
Okay, Alf is like, he kind of looks like an elephant, but he's like an alien, and then it's a TV show.
I will take that as the correct answer. Yes, Alf was a TV show. He was technically a puppet, but yes, that's correct.
His name.
What did he like to eat?
I only know that because you said that Alf in your live show one time. You said that Alf was joining the cast of Knives Out. That is
hey Willie, yeah, Alf.
Only reason I know that.
He talks like this.
He does.
His name was Gordon Shumway.
Gordon Shumway. He was from the planet Melmac. And Trevor,
yes.
I hesitate to bring this up, but do you know what animal was considered a delicacy on Melmac that Alf was always trying to eat on Earth?
A cat?
It is a cat, yes. He was always trying to eat the family cat.
Be ready.
What a
Kate,
show.
have you seen the cat? I'm hungry. All right.
Why didn't we make Dan's impressions a goal? Okay, I think we might have to have another stretch goal.
That's a good Alf.
Thank you.
Auto,
All right. I bet you know what this is. I bet that you strike me as the type of kid that would have had this as a child.
Why are you Harrison Fording right now?
Light Bright.
Oh, that's the little thing where you put the little lights on the blackboard and then you can make pictures.
That is correct. That's the little thing where you put
Wow.
a light bright.
Well
Did
done.
you have
We
one,
made
Trevor?
that and released it into Walmart.
Oh, there we go.
They did a redone thing.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah,
We should
light
go-
bright.
we should,
Okay, this one might be a little bit tough.
Okay.
I'll even give you a genre. This is in the entertainment genre.
Okay.
Small Wonder.
Small Wonder.
Small Wonder.
Is it a band of children?
It is not a band of children. Small Wonder was a television show about a family who had a robot named, I believe, Vicky, that lived with them.
Are you shitting me? How did you
I didn't
remember
know
this?
this at all. What is that?
I remember
I remember this. It was
Yeah.
Vicky.
Yeah, her name was Vicky, and she would always like
Wow.
malfunction, or like they have to hide the fact. It
Oh.
was kind of similar to the premise of Alf, actually. They
cannot
had to hide the
believe-
fact that she was a robot.
I
And like
can't
if
believe
they had a real son, and if he got in trouble with like bullies, she would like beat up the bullies and stuff.
Yes.
because she was the bionic
Yeah.
4-year-old.
Okay, Trevor, I'm with you. I've never heard of this at all. So
Okay,
apparently
cool.
I'm just
Okay.
young enough not to know.
This
Glad
one
we-
I'm very curious
I
about.
did not see this coming.
This
I'm
was
gonna
a
go
big
upstairs
deal
and take
for me.
arthritis medicine after this conversation, just because.
Oh, wait, we're like the same age. I must have just missed it somehow.
Do you know, Trevor, who Ernest is?
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh,
Ernest.
that's
His full name is
goes to
Ernest
camp,
P. Worrell.
Ernest- Is that Ernest goes to camp? Ernest does etc. That thing.
Yes, Ernest. He saved Christmas. He went to
He's
camp.
been scared stupid.
He's been scared
Wow.
stupid. Have you ever
Hey,
seen
Vern.
anything with Ernest in it?
I have not. I have seen Ernest and Celestine, the French animated film. I have not seen this.
Well, this is take that and imagine the opposite, and that's
Got
what
it.
you have with Ernest.
Cool.
That very traumatizing. That
Trevor
poster.
would know maybe an animated character that Jim Varney voiced for Pixar.
Oh yes, yeah. Do you know Jim Varney, who plays Ernest, voiced a character until sadly he passed away in early Pixar films? Do you know what character he voices?
Wasn't it Slinky Dog?
It is Slinky Dog. That is
Yes!
correct.
Okay.
Good
Wow,
job.
good job, Trevor.
I got my movie
Okay.
stuff. I can do that.
Okay.
Now this is one I had to. This is one I actually had to explain to Mara because it's a little bit early '80s. Are you familiar with Max Headroom?
Oh, yeah.
No.
I will think of Back to the Future 2. Does that ring a
Okay.
bell? Isn't he doing the news in that movie, Dan, or some shit? Is he on
There's a
CNN?
Max Headroom type thing that greets Marty when he goes into the cafe.
But it's
Yeah,
not.
it's Ronald
it's
Reagan.
not-
It's Ronald Reagan.
oh, it's a
Michael
Ronald
Jackson.
Reagan Max Headroom knockoff.
Yeah.
It's always morning in America.
So, Trevor, Max Headroom began as the pitch man for Coca-Cola. And he was
Okay.
so popular that he got his own television show and became an 80s pop culture icon. He was played by Matt Frewer, and he was a virtual reality, I don't know what you'd call him.
Talk show host?
Yeah, talk show host, and his name was Max Headroom. And he
Well,
talked like this. He'd get like the programming would like make him stutter.
Mhm.
Yeah, Max Headroom. All
It
right,
looked like-
okay.
It looked like
Interesting.
every music video the Cars ever made.
Yeah,
That
pretty
show.
much. It gets,
You never told me it was Matt Frewer, though. Holy crap, I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
no, I think that's how it came up because we were talking about Moloch, and I was like Matt
Moloch
Frewer,
came
and you were like, "Who's Matt Frewer?" And I was like, "Max Headroom," and you were like, "Who's Max Headroom?" And then we had to
They had to do the whole
discuss
thing.
Max Headroom. Okay,
Hmm.
these next three might be tough.
Okay.
Have you ever heard of a movie, Trevor? This is movies, though. You may have. You ever heard of a movie called Mac and Me?
I have. I don't know what it's about, but I've heard of the movie.
You've heard of
You
it?
know what it's about,
You want
trust
me
me.
to want me to tell him what it's about?
Tell them what
Yes.
it's about, Kaiser.
You heard of the Michael Keaton played the guy who invented McDonald's.
Oh,
The
yeah,
founder?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the guy who discovered mac and cheese. It was played ironically by Bernie Mac. It was a man named Winthorpe Whistleton was his real name.
Thorpe
And-
Whistleton.
Whistleton.
That sounds
And-
like the most English name I've ever heard made
And,
up.
yeah, it's the guy who invented Kraft mac and cheese.
Oh,
Yeah.
that takes me back.
Yeah, me too, buddy. He ripped
alternately-
he stole the idea from Gordon Shumway.
alternately in the mid 80s, perhaps it was Winthrop Whistleton, but Mac and Me, somebody saw how much money E.T. made, and the McDonald's Corporation said, we want some of that money. So they made a knockoff E.T. movie called Mac and Me.
It's got that. Doesn't he go off the cliff?
That's the clip that Paul Rudd plays on Conan all the time.
Oh, right. Hysterical.
I know exactly it heavily features McDonald's and Coca-Cola promotion. There's a whole dance sequence that's set inside of a McDonald's, and it is a complete ripoff of E.T. And it looks really like quite something.
Dan, in the same neighborhood that they shot E.T.
Yeah, no,
it only grossed $6 million, so a little shy of E.T.'s haul.
Yeah, McDonald's couldn't quite replicate that magic. All right,
I would be shocked, Trevor.
I may be the only one in this room that remembers this.
6 million Americans went and watched that piece of shit.
That's not quite how
movie cost $1.
Let me break it. 2 million, maybe 2 million Americans.
Maybe 2 million.
2 million dumb human beings.
Well, I didn't pay to see it, and I've seen it.
And it's a terrible.
Might have been the Hoey family filling in 4 of those slots.
Okay, well,
really,
your parents were terrible to you then.
Might have.
All right, Trevor. I was going to say Saved by the Bell for this one, but I figured you may have heard of Saved by the Bell. Okay.
Well, they just did the revival thing.
Have you heard of Saved by the Bell's cousin, California Dreams?
That's not a real thing.
I want to see if my parents know. They watch Saved by the Bell a lot.
Well, your parents probably did what I did, which is change the channel when California Dreams came on. It was never quite as popular, but there was a show that would often be paired with Saved by the Bell. Very similar, called California Dreams.
Wow.
I'm blowing John
I erased this
right
from
now.
my brain for like 25 years.
Yeah, it has a fan base. Not quite as passionate.
Look at that.
1 second. Quick pause. I'm actually going to go yell for them and see if they know this right now.
Okay. Yeah, let's see if your parents know.
I'll be right back. I'm
All
curious.
Be sure when you yell that they don't think someone's doing something to you through the computer, that they know it's happy yelling, not sad yelling.
It's being very dangerous. All right, if you could drop me out, I'll check.
We'll set you down gently.
Yes.
Hey, don't let him know. He's taking a shit. He put it in the private chat.
Oh my God, Kaiser. Kaiser, I know that you read the book Everybody Poops. I gave it to you last time I was in town, but you're taking it so seriously.
Don't let him know. He put it in the private. Just Kaiser. I'm just gonna fake like I gotta go look something up on Rotten Tomatoes. He's in the head.
Well, he goes and gets rid of some Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah. We're at $132 on our goal. Thank you, everyone.
Nice.
Thank you, everybody.
And
Trevor
is going to go see if his parents know California Dreams.
His parents are going to be like, "Who's on? Kaiser? Get off right now. Get off.
Just send them another offering of raw meat. They'll be fine.
I will send them steaks. I'll send them another round of steaks. Maybe the good fans of the Dungeonville, whatever Schmoville, whatever Ville we're currently populating now, the Thunderdomeville. We send Trevor some steaks. Good kid. You gotta take care of this kid.
He's a great kid. He gives me faith in children. Like, Hoey, I expect your kids to grow up to be at least as cool as Trevor.
I hope so. I absolutely hope so. Trevor is he's a well-informed and well-balanced kid. Like, you almost forget he's only 16 when
he's the Henry Hill Hoey of the dungeon.
Yeah, we have to have him go steal cigarettes and stuff.
He's the young Henry Hill. He's at the cab stand. There he is.
Oh, he's back.
Man of the hour is back.
Trevor?
Hi, I heard when I was leaving not good things, and then I came back to good things, so we're good.
Good.
My parents knew exactly what you were talking about. Like I said California Dreams, and they immediately knew.
There you go. See?
Your
People remember California Dreams. All right, this is the last one. This song has we'll see. Have you ever heard, Trevor, of Chumbawamba?
Oh my God.
No.
Chumbawamba. They were a one-hit wonder.
No. Let me tell him. It's dang it. I was about to say it was an obscure Indonesian cuisine.
No,
but you ruined it.
I'm pretty sure they ate that in the Temple of Doom. They ate those things.
So Trevor, Chumbawamba was a band. They had a one-hit wonder called Tub Thumping, and I can almost promise you've heard this song.
Oh, yeah.
When you get to college, you're
get
going to be doing
knocked
some
down,
tub thumping.
but I
let
get
me
up
tell
again.
you, kid.
And you're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked
I have
down.
heard that.
Yeah, that's from Chumbawamba. I owned a CD.
Okay.
And make a great.
You know what
drink
CDs
coaster.
are? No,
I do.
Yeah.
Do you know what 8-tracks are, Trevor?
No.
8-tracks are before both of our times.
But I still remember cars that had them.
No,
Okay.
that's true. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right. Well, those are
My
the 10 that I
grandpa's car
had.
had an 8-track.
Thank you.
Those
Does
are the
That was-
10
anyone
that I
else, either John or other John, have any that they would like to ask Trevor? Does
Who's
he know
other
this?
John? Just for clarification, who's other John? Which
Probably
one's John
me,
and which
I
one's
guess.
other John?
They can fight about that.
I'm the
Yeah.
other John.
I don't know. I call you Kaiser all the time, and I'll
That's
call
why I
you
came
Hoey if
in
you
under
prefer
my-
Hoey,
I
but I've
came-
always thought of you as John because that's your name.
I come in as my
Yeah,
alter ego
either-
today, Captain
doesn't
John.
matter.
I'm not.
Either way,
this
either
is-
way.
This is not Kaiser. This is the other guy. He's wearing his glasses.
I was
He
looking
still
at
tells dirty jokes.
Let's see.
I got a good one.
Oh, wow.
You know,
Garth
who
has asked a question. Kaiser, you
Ooh.
may be the one that knows this. I don't know this.
Who's
Garth,
Lonnie
first of all,
Anderson?
donated $5. Thank you. Here's a question from my youth to everyone, even Dan. There was a 1970s live-action Wonder Woman TV series starring Linda Carter. What future 3-time Academy Award nominee played Wonder Girl, Wonder Woman's younger sister, in 3 episodes?
Diana had a sister.
Apparently so.
It's got to be the
Oh,
girl
I
from
think I
Taxi
do.
Driver.
I read this.
You think it's Jodie Foster?
I've seen
Yeah.
this show.
I was gonna say Jodie Foster too.
I
Yeah.
think she's been nominated more than 3 times, though, because she's won twice, and she's been nominated more than 3 times.
Okay.
Future 3-time Academy Award nominated actress.
Jodie Foster's been nominated 4
Sarandon?
times.
Sarandon?
She
Julia
would be.
Roberts?
Yeah, well, I don't know. Julia Roberts seems to maybe like
Too young.
Gina Davis or
Ooh,
Holly Hunter.
Gina
Cam
Davis
Shaft in
would
the
have made
chat
a great.
asked Deborah Winger.
Deborah Winger, maybe. Yeah. I don't know.
Don't
If
look
I were
in the
going to
chat.
guess
Someone's going to Google it, man.
randomly, I'd say Holly Hunter, but I don't know. She might be too young.
I'm going with
I have
Jodie
no
Foster,
clue.
Hoey. You going
Yeah, I'll
with
go
Diane
Jodie
Wiest?
Foster.
Okay.
Jodie Foster. Trevor, what do you think?
I'll go Jodie Foster as well.
Jodie Foster. Mara, what do you think?
I think it's Winthorpe Whistleton.
Winthorpe Whistleton. All right. Well, Garth, if you want to put in the chat who the
It could be a
actual
man or a
answer
woman.
is.
Oh, he did put in the chat. This actress has 3 nominations, no wins, so that eliminates.
Well, it's not Gina Davis.
everyone you
It's not Holly
said.
Hunter. It eliminates everybody that we said. Yeah,
Has Jodie
except for
Oh.
Deborah Winger.
What
I was going to
Jodie
say
win for?
he did confirm. Cam Shaft got it first. Deborah Winger.
Wow. There you go,
Holy
Cam
cow.
Shaft. Good
Winger.
job.
Well done.
So I didn't
God,
know
I
the
love
trivia
Deborah
question.
Winger.
I have seen
Hot,
that show.
so hot,
I've watched
beautiful
that show.
woman, urban cowboy. She's goddamn gorgeous, man. Hell of an actress. Whew, when she got sick in that one movie, I was in a fucking pile of tears.
Kaiser.
What was that movie?
Terms of
Terms of
Endearment.
Endearment? Good Lord.
Oh
Don't
yeah.
ever show
Wow.
me that movie again.
Yeah,
Sorry.
oh,
I didn't
yeah.
know. It's a family show.
Oops. Sorry.
Well,
I'm in a loop.
Well, we did want to
Check
do
the
that,
loop. Here we
so
go.
that works.
Shock therapy.
Yeah.
I will never curse again. You cured me.
All right. Well, that's it. That's my game.
All right, thank you, Dan.
Well,
That was.
You did pretty good, Trevor.
Yeah.
I-
You did better than I did on yours.
I thought I would. I did better than
Yeah.
I thought I would.
When you said Hanson, I thought of the Hanson brothers from Slapshot.
Slapshot. Yeah.
Me and
Same
you kind
hair.
of look like the Hanson brothers right
That's
now.
to say, same hair as this Hanson Brothers from Slapshot.
Yes. Dude, what if the Hansons fought the Hansons? That's the movie I want to see. Hanson.
I mean, the
versus
Hanson Brothers would win handily.
Yeah, but maybe you give the a little, give the Hansons a pipe, a grenade,
That's
fight
like
chain.
they got to bring back Celebrity Deathmatch and like have that.
Yeah.
Celebrity death match. The Hansons versus the Hansons.
Actually, Trevor,
Come
do you know
on.
what that is?
No.
Oh,
Oh.
Celebrity Deathmatch was a show on MTV
Wow.
where they would have celebrities fight each other, but it was in claymation.
What?
I think it was like fake claymation, but yeah, it was like fake. Hang on.
Like
Stand
the
by,
first
Al.
one was like Howard Stern versus Kathy Lee Gifford.
Brother, you need to go back and watch this on the YouTube when you get off of here. because you're gonna.
And like
really
what
funny,
happens is
really
like,
funny.
yeah, one of the celebrities ends up killing the other one. That's how it ends. That's why it's called deathmatch.
Wait, how is this greenlit? Like how?
MTV
It
was
was
Yeah,
MTV,
it was
Trevor.
the MTV Attitude Era. It was the Attitude
Yeah.
They
Era.
showed more than
Right.
ridiculousness back in those days.
Yeah, Ref Mills Lane. That's
Yeah,
right,
Mills Lane.
Mills Lane was the ref.
Johnny Gomez, and I forget what the other guy was. The
The
announcer.
skewed one dropping Ref Mills Lane. Come on, let's get it on. Remember?
Yep.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Judge Mills Lane.
I feel like I definitely need to
Yes,
watch.
he did become a judge. Yeah, bro, you could see the most audacious pairings, like, oh, it's Michael Jackson versus Prince, and they just a fight to the death. It's hysterical. There you go, Arnold and
Stallone.
Look at Judge Mills Lane looking like he's in a Tool music video and shit.
No, for sure.
I'm sorry I cursed again. I guess I didn't get kicked. I didn't get.
Yeah,
cured.
no, shock therapy did not work.
Never works. I tried it once before. I need like
You ever
that.
waterboarded,
I need
Kaiser?
that. I need that like Alex from Clockwork Therapy. That might work.
The Ludovenko?
Is that what it is?
Pretty sure.
You know Ludovenko, the celloist.
I do not.
The cellist.
Oh my gosh.
I know Yo-Yo Ma. Isn't he a cellist?
He is
He
a
is.
fantastic cellist.
Nice.
Adam
That
Witt's
covers
coming
my
on the show
cellist
tonight. Is that
He
true?
will be, yes.
Wow.
Although we do have
roasting.
2 special surprise guests that are standing
Ooh.
by.
Oh, I
Uh,
better leave.
I'm going to
them.
remove
make
myself
room
to
for
make room
somebody.
for a new guest.
Yeah, let me make room for them too, because I have some Chumbawambas I got to go eat. So
Yeah, go.
I actually
Sounds
did order chimichangas, so it's close enough.
Oh my
Yeah, really?
God.
But I
sounds
just
good.
want to
Wow.
say, is today your actual birthday, Trevor?
It is not. It was September 21st.
Well, let me say
We're ready
anyway.
now.
Happy birthday, buddy. Safe driving, and I'll see you in the chats and stuff. But keep being the man. You're the best. And Kaiser, Mara, Dan, we'll see you guys soon.
See you, Hoey,
All right.
stand-up guy, that John Hoey. Trev,
Man, he also
you're
has
not-
just the cutest kids. I see
Trev,
his pictures
you're
on
n-
Facebook all the time.
Oh, yeah. Trev, you're going to college, right? Freshman year of college?
No, technically no, but I am starting college classes. So kind of.
So this is your senior year coming up?
No, I'm going.
I thought
to
you were
my
done with
junior-
high school.
No. I'm
I
in
thought
my
this kid was
sophomore
going
year.
to college.
Who do you think
No,
is
I'm in-
Dookie
I'm in-
Hauser, Kaiser?
I thought
Trevor,
he
do you
was one
know
of
who
those.
Dookie Hauser is?
I do actually.
Okay,
Isn't that,
good.
I thought he was one of those gifted
It's
kids.
a 3-word or 3-name actor.
It is.
It is.
I can't.
Robert Downey Jr.
Star of stage and screen, and Harold and Kumar.
It's
and
not
Gone
Paul,
Girl.
Paul Walter Hauser. I'll tell you that much.
Oh my God, you
Yeah.
said it right.
Of course I did. I'm not in character. Oh, that was
I
just
know
a
that
bit,
it's
Mara.
Well, here, hold
three-word, and
on.
I'm
Uh,
pretty sure it's
What
not.
if you found 2 new friends? Because I've got 2 new friends that want to say
Oh,
hello
okay.
to you and help you celebrate this amazing
legitimately-
birthday episode.
Thought this kid was going to college. In real
Okay.
life, I thought that.
Hold the phone, Kaiser. We're joined by
Hello.
Jacob London and Taylor Robinson, all the way
Wow.
from Australia.
Look at
Everybody,
these
Hello.
two
Hello.
all-stars.
Hi guys.
Hey guy, happy birthday!
Thank
Congratulations.
you.
Dude,
We,
are you guys
we're-
saving the planet out there? You're our only hope, man. We're depending on you and the rest of Australia to get
I
Oh,
mean,
no,
if,
we're
if, the, if
worse.
the world is depending on us,
Come
everyone's
on,
doomed.
man.
So I'm just gonna
Everyone
say
loves
that
an
right
underdog.
Yeah,
now.
but we realized
a
that
down underdog. That's what they call you guys.
we've realized that both times we've been on a stream with you, Kaiser, is when we actually have a hard time out because we're going to a football game. So
I love it, dude. I love it. You guys got me very educated in the sport that you so love. So I appreciate you telling me like how it works and rules and
well,
points.
it's
and
the
all that
grand
stuff,
final
so.
today. So
Yes, we're
Whoa!
going
And
to
you're
the-
going to the
The
game?
Yeah.
grand final, the
It's the
Super
only-
Bowl equivalent.
Yep, it's the only time ever that it's going to be played in
Wow.
our state. So we were
So
like,
we're
all right,
And
going.
we
we're
made
going.
time for Trenton, and you're going to the Super Bowl
Yes.
of Aussie
Yeah.
rules
Yes.
football.
This is very
I love
important to
the-
us.
I love that it's just still Trenton. I'm just a city in New Jersey now.
Well, at least you're not Newark.
Jacob and Taylor, did you know that Trevor is a referee for, as we call it, soccer, but football there? So
He has to frequently threaten to eject soccer moms.
Oh boy, go
I
get
have
him, Trev.
before, actually.
Trev is an umpire. Wow.
He's a referee. He's a referee.
Yeah. We can move on from that, guys.
I gotta hear more about this. I gotta come watch one.
You're gonna.
I worry you would get arrested somehow.
No.
Yeah.
I'd make sure if one of those crazy moms tried to make a beeline for you, take them down right at the knees, cut block, just a chop block. That was
Just
illegal,
throw the
but I still
elbow
did
right
it in
in.
college.
That's how you do it.
I still feel like you could get arrested for that, though. Like
I
See, when you trip and
was
fall.
protecting a minor. I get points for that. I get
No,
out of
see,
jail
what happens
points.
is, Kaiser, listen to me.
What
When you
point?
trip and you fall and you grab something to help cushion your fall and they fall down too and your elbow lands on their nasal area, it's an accident.
I agree. I'm not
It's
trying
just
to
a
break.
tragic accident.
I ain't
Like
trying
this
to break
on
a
the
soccer mom's nose. I'm just trying to stop her from getting at Trevor. No one's talking about that.
Depending on how bad this gets, we might have to move the show down to the FEMA rated safe room because it's sounding really bad out
Yeah,
there.
is that
just so
coming
you know.
through? All this thunder and lightning? Very loud.
No, I didn't hear it. Hey, how far is the stadium that you have to travel to?
It's a 20-minute train ride.
Damn, you guys are right in the thick of it.
Yeah.
Is your
I mean-
team playing?
No, no, we got eliminated a long time ago.
Oh, you're like the Buffalo Bills of your sport.
Yeah, basically.
I mean, pretty much.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah,
We're
no,
not-
but the
we're
Bills
not
are
good.
good.
I can
this
relate,
year,
brother. I can relate.
Bills are actually good this year. So,
Well, they're good
you
in the
know.
last 2 years, yes, but
Yeah.
the
no.
the metric swings way the other way. So
What? Just
We
out of
have the
curiosity,
worst seats in the stadium. It's going to be fantastic.
Oh yeah, we're right up the back.
you'll steal better seats.
Yeah, we might.
See what we
What
can
move on.
do.
We can
NFL
always
team do you guys support? All of you.
Cardinals.
Okay.
Good team this year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Most
I'm a
of us
49ers
are
a
good.
fan.
fantasy team, so that's been great for
Green
me.
Bay? You're Green
Yeah,
Bay?
I am a Packers fan.
That's
Nice.
a good team. I
You
like
must
that
have had a real
quarterback.
fun off season.
We get okay. That was not fun actually.
And
Just
then he
for
walked
your
into
information.
he walked into the stadium week 1 looking like an extra in the movie Heat. I'm like, what's wrong with this guy? Just go play football. His hair all slicked back, dark glasses, like straight up looking like he should be in Heat. Like you're not fooling anybody. You're a quarterback, not a bank robber.
We got another $1 donation from Garth. He said, "Hey Kaiser, his name is Travis. Get it right."
Travis.
Yeah,
So
Travis.
that was actually a thing in a study session with Video Drew. I'm gonna out Garth here. He legitimately accidentally called me Travis.
Looked like
And
a
then just
Travis,
committed
though.
to it, which props to him. Like he committed to it and went for it. But yeah, I don't know why it's that. I was called Travis. I did like swim lessons when I was a kid. So teacher confused me for Travis day one. I don't know why.
When you were a
They-
kid, when was that? Yesterday?
10 years ago. I was 6. So then I was just known as Travis. Like and I just kind
Travis.
of went with it. Like, you know,
Cool. It's a cool alias. Everybody needs a good alias.
fine.
What's
I was
your
on a
alias,
call
Dan
with,
Merle?
well, I was just saying, I was on a call with Spencer Gilbert
Spencer
yesterday. discuss
Gilbert's a
some-
good alias.
He's a good dude. No, that's not my alias. That's I used to work with him. I worked with him for many years, and we were wrapping up, and he said, "All right, well, keep in touch, Dave." It's like, wow, man, I've only gone for a year, and you've already forgotten. I mean,
Dangerous
it was-
Dave Merle.
He obviously, we laughed about it, but yeah.
If
Wow.
your
My
name
mom
is
called me Dave
I don't know
once.
how I'd feel about that.
Wow.
I think I might have second thoughts.
Dave.
I'm just
It's a great
joking.
Kevin Kline movie. It's a great Kevin Kline movie. He
It
was
is
a great
pretending to
movie.
be the president.
Phenomenal.
We'll
film.
watch it. It'll recontextualize your feelings on the name.
That's a good film. Trevor, what's your alias? Do you need one?
My alias.
Yeah, like
Ugh.
everyone when you get caught by the cops and they ask you your name, You lie. So I have two. When I was very young, I used Jack Burton, obviously, because he was my screen hero, Big Trouble. So when I was a young man, I used Jack Burton as my alias when I got caught stealing wood from the lumber yards and stuff. As I got older, I moved on to a better name, and now I use Luther Van Sleeten is my alias. So if you ever want to, if you go to the Marriott in Beverly Hills, don't ask for Kaiser, you ask for Mr. Van Sleeten. Oh, Luther, yeah, he's so. But you need an alias.
Okay, so
that's his alias. There you go.
I don't have an alias.
We'll give Trevor that one. Travis. We'll give him
Travis.
What is it? Winthrop
Whistleton is what you said.
Winthrop Whistleton. That's your new alias.
I'll take it.
I love it.
Winthrop Whistleton.
Jacob Taylor, you guys have aliases that you rock on?
No.
You can make them up right. We'll come up with them right now. Let's go.
Oh yeah, no, Jacob, yours is Foster's, right?
Oh
yeah, Foster's is mine.
Foster's.
Yeah, I'm Foster's.
Foster's McMurphy. You need a last name though.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go. Foster's McMurphy. I can live with that. All right.
Hello, everyone.
Foster's My name is Foster's McMurphy.
Wow, that's
very
subtle.
Foster's the Outback McMurray. I want that to be your Schmodown personality next year. Can we please make that a thing?
We can go get you all that Foster's merch we saw at the store.
And think about this: you can steal Garth McMurray's credit card and probably use it and not get caught for a couple months.
Don't say that. That's not nice.
Garth's been very nice tonight. Okay.
Yeah, well, he's going to be real nice when we get his credit card, right, Jacob? We're going on eBay, son. We're getting more trinkets to the back there.
By the way, I don't know if you guys had seen Jacob and Taylor. We've been blowing through our goals so far. People have been incredibly generous to Trevor. I think we're still at about $132, I think, which is almost up to our stretch goal.
Yeah.
But people have been so generous. So I just want to say another big thank you to everyone that's watching. All of the proceeds are going directly to Trevor. I'm not even taking a courier fee of $1. All to Trevor.
We're going to buy him a new retainer, Mara.
Are you trying to make fun of Dan because he got his Invisalign in?
No, I didn't even notice. That's how good.
Exactly.
I guess
it's Invisalign.
Lives up to its name, right?
Exactly. Invisalign.
I had Invisalign twice.
Can you put steroids in your Invisalign before matches to get a little edge over?
Why steroids? Just use pure cocaine. Why bother with steroids?
I could, I guess.
Just right up Mara. Right in there.
Mara, you're gonna have to make sure you got it. I shouldn't be I should never be in control of portions of anything. That should be math. Should be somebody else's job in the dungeon.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry I made a cocaine joke, Trevor. Please forgive me.
Math is a strong suit. It's fine. It's Kaiser. I'll probably mix it up with something anyways.
I knew that there were 13 Star Trek movies. Come on now. Whoa. What the hell was that?
Sorry, that's from last week's episode.
Uh-oh. You set him off again.
The last 5 minutes of the Dear Evan Hansen episode.
What the hell was that, man?
It's
that Boss Baby?
It is Boss Baby.
Pretty good.
Look at his little eyebrow.
I'm on a roll today.
Boss Baby.
I should listen. Seductive. I don't like that.
At the pace I'm going right now, I could win an FCL match right now. Somebody get me a match. I'm on a roll. Call up my boy Vinny.
Somebody get you a match, man. I wonder if we had somebody around that was like a manager style person.
Call up Battaglia. Give me a match against Battaglia.
He isn't in the FCL. You picked him up in free agency.
That's right. So let me play him.
Wow.
Oh God.
I wish I was going to the Super Bowl of Australian football, right? I mean, tell you that right now, man.
Yeah, I think Mara was saying how we had a manager of some sorts, though.
Oh, you do?
Well, aren't you one?
Oh, not today.
You have to be a manager every day. If I'm going to put you up for manager of the year and seriously campaign hard for you, you've got to bring it every day, sir, or else I'm not going to do it.
It's Trenton's birthday. I got the day off.
Mara, we have to put together like a neon level campaign, like what they did, what they always do.
I would dust the Flirt and Flouse. He wouldn't. I would murder him in a match. It wouldn't even be fair.
Well,
I'm
no
only
box
saying that 'cause
cutters are
someone-
allowed in the ring.
Someone
Kaiser,
in
you
the
know
chat
that.
suggested that. My man is skewed. I would bury that kid. Wouldn't he be cool?
We should just bring the schmo down to Australia, guys.
I'd like him to be my
why
tag
even
team
worry
partner,
about you guys traveling to the States, for matches? Why don't we just all come there?
I feel like that's the better option.
I feel like it.
sure.
I do feel like it is. However, I also want a free vacation. So can we go to London?
Oh,
Yeah, there we go.
I would love to go to London. Even if I'm not on the bill, I'm going to that one. If they do
so
London.
someone asked and said, where would you like to have a match anywhere in the world? And I was like, well, Australia would be great, but
That's not a vacation.
that's
for
not a
us.
vacation for me. That's sitting at everyone else gets a vacation. I want one as well, so I'm going to London.
I think London's a good call.
Ooh, I would pick
Yeah.
Japan because I want the free vacation to Japan.
Yeah, okay.
I love that as
I
well.
like that one. Yeah,
that's
Japan's
a great
good.
one.
I love Japan.
I
Japan
go to
is
Russia
fun.
because the last time I tried to go to Russia, the whole Crimea thing happened and my visa
Oh,
got
no.
canceled, so I couldn't go because they wouldn't let me in.
Yeah,
I got news for you. Stay away from Russia. There's a
yeah.
lot of poisoning and things going on over there.
What do you think I am, Rasputin? Jeez.
I say too many things online for me to be able to go to Russia.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah. Yep.
But you're a white guy who does things on a computer. You're already basically Russian. It's fine.
Yeah, that's true. That is.
Like you'd probably be fine.
I probably
but,
would be fine.
You know, I'd
I'm not
rather
running for
not
political
risk
office.
it. I'd rather just go to Japan or London.
Yeah, I think that's a good call.
I'd go
'Cause
to London.
I'll get detained in Russia. They ain't gonna let me back. They're gonna hold me if I go.
Yeah.
They're like,
No,
no,
that-
he ain't leaving. He ain't leaving. He's staying
Actually,
in
no,
the
they
gulag.
probably want you out as soon as possible. Like,
Fair enough.
They'd get
Fair
rid of you.
enough. I'd probably land and they'd be like, get on a plane and you go back.
In Soviet Russia, players manage you.
This is
Whatever
why I
he
have to hear
hits,
Dad.
he destroys.
Yakov Smirnov, Trevor. Yes, no?
Moscow
Yeah,
on the
no.
Hudson.
No, that's fine. That's a deeper cut.
Well, by the way, this is a great minute to segue really quick. We're actually going to kind of supersede our chess goal just for a moment because we're actually joined right now by the fan favorite, a man himself who's been referred to as a razor, Adam Witt. And he's here to help roast Trevor and see if he tastes like chicken.
Trevor Matteson,
Hi.
happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Why?
Happy birthday, little guy named Trevor. Happy birthday to you. May we annoy your parents many more times.
Is your roommate out of town right now?
Nope, she's used to it.
Hey guys, let's play my favorite game. Let's see who can guess first the movie that Adam is watching in the background because that's my favorite game to play.
It was a random pick tonight. Because usually it's on topic. I do a Star Wars show, it's Star Wars. If I do, yeah. Let's see. You probably won't figure this one out till you get a master shot coming up. So take your time.
Okay.
Trevor won't know it because he's so damn young.
Is it the people under the stairs?
It is not the people under the stairs, but very dated reference, Kaiser. You're showing your age as well.
Sure.
Is it a political movie?
No, it is an action movie.
Is it
It's
Remo
taking-
Williams?
It's so
Is it the
dark.
original?
It's so dark right now.
Is it the
Remo
original
Williams.
taking of Pelham 1, 2, 3?
Oh no, but man, baller guess actually. The style and everything and the era, I believe, is very very close to that. It's within maybe 5 years of taking. There's
Walter Matthau.
a close up
steals the show.
if you could see it. Yeah,
Silence of the Lambs.
you'll know in about 45
yeah,
minutes
the
what movie
all-time
this is. For
action
sure.
powerhouse, The Silence of the Lambs, guys.
that How you doing, Trevor? How's the evening been? I'm sorry, I'm just getting here. I haven't been following the show so far.
Doing good, doing good. Robert Parker illusioned me.
Oh, he did. Did he trick you?
Yeah, that's the word. He did.
Tricked everybody.
Very tricky. Other than that, we've just been talking. Dan showed me things from when he was young, and
Ooh.
I knew some of them, including Mac and me.
The Bernie Mac story.
Oh, the Bernie Mac story.
We also got a
No,
donation from
invention
Ken
mac and
You
cheese.
Putt,
Oh,
who
thank
donated
you.
appropriately $16. Happy birthday!
thank you.
16 is when it all went downhill for me. LOL. I hope you'll do better.
Why didn't I do the goals in $16 increments? That would have been
Oh.
smart.
Well, that puts us at $154. Yeah.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
I'll have to
we've
contribute to
officially
that
met
as
all of our
well.
primary
Wait,
goals. We
didn't
just
you
need to
think
meet
that
our
this
stretch
kid-
goal.
Didn't you think this kid was going to college? He's only going to be a senior.
It's crazy, isn't it?
I
Junior.
thought he was going to
Junior, he just got his driver's license, right?
I thought
I'm
he
a
was going to
sophomore right now.
college. Whatever. It's all just a numbers game.
college classes.
Good
but
for you.
I'm not
See, I
going
was
to
half
college.
right then, Witt. He's taking those smart kid classes.
I'm gonna see
I
what
didn't take those.
movies came out when I was 16. Let's see.
That's a
Oh,
fun
that's
game.
actually fun. What name a
The
movie
Lost
that came out
Boys.
the year everybody turned
Let's see.
16?
Oh.
Because it's
Alright,
all
Lost
different.
Oh, 89 for me.
Uh,
Oh, 89.
Die Hard.
And that.
Ooh. All right.
What else?
Right? Die Hard's 89?
Varsity Blues.
Die Hard's 86.
Well, I was 16 in 1999. I got real lucky. So it was like Matrix,
The
Fight
Matrix.
Club, American
Oh.
Pie, Varsity Blue. Like that was a big year.
You think you got lucky, Dan? Batman, Lethal Weapon 2,
Last Crusade.
Last Crusade, Lethal Weapon 2. Did I already say that one?
Yep.
Honey, I Shrunk the
Ghostbusters
Kids,
2.
Ghostbusters
Yeah,
2, Star
that's
Trek
good.
5.
That's yeah.
Yeah. Hey, it was a sequel summer. I was
Yeah.
willing to accept that one.
Let's see if
Back
I
to the Future 2.
I was 16. Okay, so I turned 16 at the very end of the year because my birthday is December. So I am still going to use the year that
Technically, I'm 88.
So I had The Dark Knight,
Ooh.
Wall-E, the start of the MCU,
Jesus Christ.
Daniel Craig's second worst Bond movie, and Pierce Brosnan's interesting interpretation of singing in Mamma Mia.
Got it. All right, I got Jacob. Dark Knight trilogy. Got the Dark Knight. All right, who else do we have?
Me?
You got Batman 89. I'm sure you got that.
Yeah, I do.
Let's take a look. So I had.
There we go. I
I've
can
got
officially
the-
drive to that movie.
Let's see.
I've got
I had.
the
Oh, you go.
Inception.
Ooh.
Jeez, you
Deathly
people are
Hallows
young.
Part 1. Iron Man 2. Tangled. How to Train Your Dragon. Toy Story 3.
Wow,
Big
Toy
Bang
Story
in
3. Wow.
I got The Last Knights, Jupiter Ascending, Chappie,
Wait, hang on.
Spectre?
and The Lobster.
Lobster. A great
much
movie.
wrong with all
One of
that.
my favorites.
Maybe
We
that
got
was a
another
good year for
donation.
movies.
Garth again. Kaiser brought up The People Under the Stairs. Schmodown manager Roxy Streyer's acting coach Sean Whalen, who she did an acting class weekly show with, plays which character in the movie People Under the Stairs?
Mordecai.
Oh, the guy in the walls.
Under the Stairs.
Wait, is that?
The guy in the attic.
Whoa, Sean Whalen. Oh, wait, is that this the guy from Twister?
Oh.
I only saw that
The-
once in the theater.
The
and
Whalen
that was not-
Yutani Corporation?
He's that guy. He's been in 800 movies. Hang on.
Michael
Exactly.
Papajohn.
Tracy
He's
Walter?
been in all the movies.
Tracy Walter?
Yes, Tracy Walter.
Tracy Walter's acting class.
Tracy Walter Hauser.
Tracy Walter Hauser.
Yep, that's it.
Tracy Walker. How's it?
Texas Ranger.
Talking about
Texas
Trevor.
Hauser.
I know what you're talking about.
Walker, Texas Hauser.
Oh yes, my favorite
Adam.
TV show.
Is the movie Bullet?
It is Bullet. Ding, ding, ding.
Wow.
Good
Is that a Tupac movie?
A+, man.
I'm serious.
It's-
That's really good because every scene so far has not been a bullet shot. It's all been
No,
pretty
it
dark.
hasn't, but it's Steve McQueen. I'm like, okay, what
Oh,
other Steve
that
McQueen
movie.
era movies would there
Bullet.
be?
Yeah.
Good job.
The big moment in Bullet is when they use a fax. And it's and they're so excited about the technology that they go through the whole process of faxing.
This is Sean Whalen. You know Sean Whalen.
Oh yeah, sure. Oh, he's definitely in Twister. Yeah.
He's one of those that guys.
Oh, he's such a that guy. Yeah.
He is in The People Under the Stairs. I can't confirm. It was his first feature film. His second was Batman Returns.
Wow.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I have a question for you guys pertaining to birthday.
Who's playing that?
Yes.
It's a very small part.
What is your favorite birthday scene in a movie?
Oh.
Because I would
Uncle
personally
Buck.
go.
Uncle Buck.
I would
with the
personally go
pancakes and
Parasite.
Uncle Buck's
the
good.
The shovel. Whoop.
I'm going Parasite. With the
yeah,
You are-
That's a
Parasite's
great
good
one.
It's very
Parasite's
dark.
a good one.
Very dark.
Yeah.
Liar, liar.
Oh, that's good.
Remember.
No birthday, no movie. I don't know if
You know,
that's
when
my
they-
favorite, but that's a significant one, obviously.
yeah.
When they start singing "Happy Birthday" in jail, it means someone's about to get whacked.
No, Creep Show is my favorite birthday scene.
Oh,
I my cake.
Wait, was that Father's
Yeah,
Day?
I like
was
that.
Father's
Oh, is
Day
that
or
Father's
was it his
Day?
birthday?
Oh, that's not a birthday. You're right. It's
Hang
Father's
on,
Day.
let me check.
Who gets a cake on Father's Day? I'm calling BS on Creep Show.
Clearly, you've never been an
Yeah.
awesome dad, then, Adam.
I have not.
Awesome dads get cakes. I think. I don't know.
Don't worry,
Oh, yeah,
awesome.
Ask Trevor. He's clearly got an awesome daddy. Let's his son do this crap. I mean, Trevor could be killing people on the internet right now, like in games and stuff, and bloodthirsty violence. Instead, he's hanging out with these fine folks. That's really nice.
I mean, to be fair, one of them is
Well, I tried
Kaiser.
to save that.
But
Well, to
Yeah,
be
I was
fair,
going to say, speak for yourself.
To be fair.
There's nothing fine about me.
but the rest of us have never served time, and I think that's pretty cool about your social group.
But
Yeah.
you know.
hey, as long as
There's a difference
You always
between
have that
serving
one.
time and being arrested. Those are two different things. Let's get that straightened out. I might have to dip for a minute, but maybe I'll come back. Oh, the motorcycle gang's here.
Yeah,
Better go see
we gotta go
what
handle
they're up
business, Kaiser.
to. Yeah, the Black Widows are trying to push around Philo Beto again.
I just saw that in the New Beverly.
If
I
I
saw-
can come back, I'll let you know, Mara.
Oh, thank you so much for
Oh
that
yeah,
one.
wait, you
Oh.
did go see that on the big screen. That must have been
Mara, is that your huge pet peeve? People calling you Mara?
Mara.
It's been known to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's just my Tony.
At a
that's
Starbucks
my-
or two.
That's my Tony Soprano's
Yeah.
mother's voice. I'm a mouth sopranoed out this week, but I shall bounce. But I leave
All right,
you in
man,
the
it
good
was so
hands
great
of the
to see
greatest
you.
manager of all time, Adam Witt.
Well, thank you very much.
You heard
Manager
it
of the
here
year, right
first.
here.
You
Log
heard
your
it
votes.
first. Yes. The only reason I said that is because I got money going on it in Vegas, so I should help
I
manipulate
would
the
love so
campaign.
hard if you get nominated. That'd be so great.
I'm gonna try and
Watch
make
him
that
win
happen.
it. Watch him win it.
I just bought some T-shirts online. I have a Manager of the Year and a fan favorite T-shirt coming, so I'm gonna start rocking my Manager of the Year T-shirt.
I love
Get
it.
the dungeon double nominated.
Right,
Yep.
right, exactly.
It's so good, both managers are nominated.
See, they'll not nominate Kaiser out of spite, and
100.
then they'll nominate me as the joke. So
And
like,
that's okay.
that's what'll happen.
Yeah. I would venture cash that's how it's going down.
And then I'm excited to force the other managers to totally lobby, because nobody puts out any statement about manager, but I'll put out 100 of them.
There you go.
I
Press
wonder if we
releases.
Wonder if we could get the exchange as a whole nominated, like as a manager, just like the entire exchange. I feel like we should do that
Because
Because-
every single person has been a
because we've
manager.
all been a manager at one point.
Right.
Taylor, I forgot you managed. That's awesome.
I did. I
have more wins as a fine
I have
job.
more wins as a manager than a player, but it's still a win.
Me too.
Hey, dude.
Hey,
Those
there we
all.
go.
And I have
Best people
neither.
do.
Taylor, those matter.
Me
Those
too. I
matter.
think I'm 3-3 as a manager, or 3-2, or 2-3. But as a player, I'm 0-6. So.
Listen,
Speaking
you
of
have to
Gucci
be.
not being here.
Wait, you have to be a manager next year. Just
Yeah.
to ensure that Vinny comes back to one of us.
I'm just gonna have a team, and it's just gonna be me and Vinny. I'm like, that's it. That's all I need.
Now that would make me happy. I can live with that. At least he's
All right,
not
I
playing
see
for
what
someone
you're
else.
doing, Adam.
Mara, is Gucci
Fine,
coming?
I don't want to be on your team.
Okay, Mara and Vinny, and that's it.
That's it.
Mara, Vinny, and Trevor, and that's it. That's my team.
That's all I need.
Trevor.
Laura and Vinny and Trevor.
And that's all I need.
And that's all I
And
need.
that's all I need. And this
Yeah.
paddleball game, and this remote control. That's all I need.
Referencing Trevor.
We'd have it
Do you know
covered. You know, Adam, you could take Star Wars, Mario, IG, Vinny, and I could be a team.
There you go.
Oh, that's a lethal team.
Hey, by the way, we just brought up the jerk. Here's a really good question. What's the first R-rated movie you ever? Because that's mine. What's the first R-rated movie you ever saw, Trevor, in the theater?
Oh,
Have you seen one yet?
yes.
Oh yeah.
Anything in the theater?
Yeah. I mean, I guess at home as well, but they just simply hadn't invented a VCR yet when I saw mine, so I'm dating myself. But I took myself out to a nice dinner. It was a good date.
Man, let me fact check myself with Letterboxd.
Oh, what an internet kid!
I'm pretty sure my first in theaters. I honestly don't know.
Yeah, mine was The Jerk, which was awesome. I loved Steve Martin so much from his TV appearances, and I couldn't believe I was getting to go see that in the theater, and I was 7.
Oh,
I bought a
think I know
ticket
mine.
to Big and snuck into Die Hard. That's the first rated.
Oh, that's a great story. You bought a ticket for Big and then snuck into Die Hard?
Bet your ass
Oh.
It's
I
8
think my
theaters.
first in theaters was Scream 2.
Oh, really? It was your first R-rated?
In theaters, yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't see a lot of rated R movies, so
No, did you have
I had
to...
parental
That's
permission.
why you have to sneak into it.
Oh, okay.
Well,
I was going to say, did you have
too
to
good.
tell someone to pretend to be your
What about you,
parents?
Jacob?
So I have 2 technically because Matrix Reloaded is technically the first one, but it wasn't the equivalent of R here. So
Okay.
it was only so I could go in without a
Was that
parent.
R here?
Yeah, Matrix
Yeah.
Reloaded's R. The first movie that I saw that was R that was the equivalent of R was Timothy Olyphant's Hitman.
Oh,
Oh
okay.
wow.
Yeah.
Bummer.
Were you excited?
Not really. I was going because
Big
my
Timothy
friend
Oliphant
wanted to
fan?
go. No, my friend wanted to go, so we both went and saw that.
Is that the movie based on a video game? The Hitman?
Yeah.
Mhm.
How in the
I
hell
don't
you gonna
remember
go
mine
get
in
Timothy
theaters.
Oliphant to play the lead in a video game movie? Like,
It was an awkward fit, I think.
very awkward.
don't
He's
remember
It's on the
mine
very
in
TV screen
theaters,
behind me.
but
Oh, it's the
I
Netflix
remember
screensaver.
being like I remember
Got to program
being
that, Dan.
7 and seeing my first rated R movie, but it wasn't in a theater. It was just like with like friends
home.
and stuff. First one I ever saw when I was 7 years old. When the year it came out was Jeepers Creepers, and then I didn't sleep for like a year.
Oh!
That's the way to start.
So that was a good. That was a.
And it's so funny because your parents are like, no, it'll scare you. And you're like, no, it won't. And then it totally does. Like, you're like, damn it, they were right.
I didn't want to watch it, and they were like, "No, you'll be fine." And I was like, "But I don't want to." And they're like, "No, it's great, it's fine." And I'm like, "Please no." And they're like, "Yeah, it's fine." And then I didn't sleep forever.
I had the opposite
So,
thing.
I'm
I saw The
pretty
Silence of
sure-
the Lambs when I was like 6 or 7 or something, and I was
people are
fine.
young.
I fell in love with it, and then I
Yeah.
just watched it like all the time. I used
But
to play it to fall
yeah.
asleep because I found it soothing.
Really? So the opposite of the lambs keeping her awake at night, the movie actually put you to sleep. I believe that's called irony.
So my
Lebowski,
first-
Big Lebowski's my fall asleep movie for sure.
Oh, that's a warm blanket right there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my fall
We fall
asleep
asleep
movie
to
now is
Archer.
Gods of Egypt.
my
Oh,
first
that's a good one.
either-
That is a good one.
It was either
Archer
The
is
Matrix
out
or
every
Mad
single
Max.
night, fall asleep watching.
Which
Archer.
one?
Mine was
The
either
show.
The Matrix
Oh,
or Mad
sorry.
Max.
Wow.
Oh, those are good ones.
I can't remember which one was first.
Which Mad Max?
They were the original.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, that's very cultured. You're such a movie dude. That's awesome.
So my first in theaters, I thought that Jojo Rabbit was rated R, but I don't think it.
I gotta go out on that. That's his first rated R movie.
And
I might come back.
with that, you're too damn young. Yeah, I always say in theaters because that was a big deal when I was a kid because you couldn't watch a movie at home, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, now current generation, you get to see a rated R movie. Probably at an equivalent age that I did. How old were you when you saw The Matrix? Would you 5?
I think it was like 11 or 12.
I can't believe that movie was rated R. It just seems like
All
bad.
3 of them are.
What's that? All three?
of them are.
That seems like bad economics. You'd think they'd make the second one PG-13 or something. I mean, there's not even that much blood. Or
Well, it was the highest. It's the until Deadpool came out, it was the highest grossing R-rated film of all time.
Yeah.
So, like, it clearly worked for him.
Obviously.
Yeah. My first R-rated movie though ever, like not in theaters, I was 6 and it was Terminator 2.
Oh wow. That's a good one.
6 and T2, and we were in like a vacation. We were on a vacation, and it was the only thing on TV. And Mum forgot how violent that movie was. So,
right.
It's on TV, and then all of a sudden, the scene in the asylum where he like pokes the guy in the face with the blade, and that happens, and like, oh, I forgot about that. Oh, and I'm just a 6-year-old going, that's cool.
Speaking of R-rated films, I think one that I'm going to try and see this week, that's definitely very R, is a Titan. I'm going to try and see it this weekend.
Which one's that?
Film, Titan.
Oh, right, yeah.
Bigger now.
I want to see that.
I want to see it. We don't have a date for it yet.
I'm worried that movie might be too extreme for me. It's the movie that won the Palme d'Or at Cannes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It came out in limited release this weekend.
Is it a Korean movie?
We don't have a date or anything.
It is not. I believe it is French.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
France is going to be crazy this year. They got Happening, which won it. I think. Or, sorry, Venice.
What happened? The Happening? No, The Conjuring? What'd you just say?
Happening. It's another French film. That one at Venice. And then they also have Petite Maman from Celine Sciamma. So it's going to be a really, really interesting year for France.
Man, you know a lot about movies at your age, Trevor. I mean, I hadn't been exposed to French cinema at your age. I mean, I was pure Schwarzenegger at your age.
To be fair, it's a lot easier now with the internet. Like, I can just, find out stuff about international films.
Yeah, I had to get like Starlog magazine and stuff like that to figure stuff out.
Yeah,
I see a movie I'm not allowed to talk about on Tuesday. It's like a month in advance, and I'm very excited.
Yeah, I know that's gonna be good.
It's a sequel to a movie, which is stupid because it's already been public. Like, people are already talking about it.
Yeah, I know.
But anyway.
Screening rules are fun.
Yeah, rules are fun. Although we don't get to see Venom until December.
Yeah, that doesn't come out.
Really? They still do that? They still do that where they don't release stuff there?
Only because of COVID. So because we had such a bad outbreak, and so they just pushed basically everything now until November, December. So Bond doesn't come out until November. Malignant hasn't even opened here yet.
So Australia's got hillbillies too, right? You got people that won't get vaccinated because somebody told them so. Yeah, you got lots of hillbillies there, right? Yeah.
Yep. It's really fun.
We've had the big anti-protests, anti-masks. So we have all that crap.
That's fun.
And they're exactly the people that used to complain about the everybody gets a trophy. They're like, I want to be counted too in this debate. They're all the people that used to complain these whiners, these whiny liberals. That's these people now. It's so funny. All they wanted to do was whine to begin with, so they whined about whiny liberals, and now they are the whiny.
I didn't realize Adam was going to roast society before he roasted.
Well, hey, I'm not here to roast society, Dan. I'm here to roast the birthday boy. I think this is a pretty good segue. I just wanted to say a few kind things about Trevor. I mean, what's so great hanging out with Trevor, this guy's got his whole life ahead of him. He's got no misdemeanors on the record. He's so young, he's never had a Blockbuster late fee. In fact, he's so young he's never rewound a videotape or rewound anything for that matter. In fact, I think he's still trying to figure out the meaning of the title of that Jack Black movie, Be Kind, Rewind. But hey, I admire Trevor. He got into movies younger than any of us because he first got into movies by watching Ebert and Roper. Now, the great thing about Trevor is he's so innocent. He's so innocent. He only remembers when everybody liked Ryan Reynolds. And I just think that's such a great point of view for him to have. Now, I don't want to go on and on about Trevor being young, but he does call Raiders of the Lost Ark Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark. But the great thing is he's not cynical. He's excited about movies just like us. And just like us, just like us, we're all excited about No Time to Die, the 5th and final film in the Bond franchise to come out in Trevor's lifetime. And I'd be remiss without saying that Trevor has been indispensable for the dungeon. It's always fun training with Trevor, not only because he knows so much, but because you could share fun facts with him, like Enterprise wasn't the first Star Trek show. But I do have to say, there are some downsides to his age. He can't drive, and he thinks Dawn of the Dead should be remade for the first time. I mean, this Trevor. He's so young. He saw Spider-Man: No Way Home trailer and wondered who this new character played by Alfred Molina is. He's so young. He thinks that Han shot first and Greedo's last words were McClunky.
Yes.
Oh my God, no.
Trevor's so young. He saw John Wick and said, "Finally, a movie that made Russians the bad guys." Trevor's so young that as of next week, he'll think there are 2 Halloween movies. And it does come up in conversation, too. I once asked Trevor, hey, do you want to watch Footloose? And he said, nah, I'm not that big a Kenny Wormold fan.
Oh, my God.
And I said, hey, why don't we watch Nightmare on Elm Street? Do you like Freddy Krueger? And he said, sure, I love Jackie Earle Haley. Thank you. Should have asked for that 12 of those ago. But because of his age, Trevor's life wouldn't make that interesting a movie. I mean, could you imagine Trevor being in Back to the Future? He'd go back to 2002 and be amazed at how quaint things used to be. But hey, seriously, I just want to say here, thank you, Trevor, for all you've done as a teammate and a friend and as a movie guy. It's been a very good time with you hanging out, and I look forward to many, many years. Although I could never forgive you for trashing all of my Robert Parker is young jokes. I mean, they just don't work anymore. In fact, Trevor is so young, I have Robert Parker is young jokes older than him. And that's all I could come up with in the shower.
Good job.
Thank you, Trevor.
Well done.
Well done.
Very well done. That was very good.
Well,
I will say this will make all of you sad. I've never seen I've only seen the special editions of the original trilogy of Star Wars.
Oh.
You've never seen the special editions? No, you've only seen the special.
No, I've only seen the special
editions. Oh.
I've seen.
Yeah.
To be fair, okay. I've only ever seen the original versions once, and that was because they were a special feature on the DVDs that they released. 15 years ago, and that's the only time I've ever seen. I've never seen them in a good quality. Like that's the really bad rip, and yeah.
Representatives from Lucasfilm actually search my house daily for those VHS copies that I still have.
Trevor, why?
Well, they're hard to come by.
That?
Yeah, they're impossible to come by.
Impossible to come by.
They're very hard.
Trevor, I'm going to send you the link to the despecialized editions, and you're going to...
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're going to be amazed at how similar they are, basically. But
yeah, pretty much.
Here, hold on one moment. To show
it's a real purist thing that that they take out all the dumb effects and stuff. Although the great thing is in the Greedo shoots first scene, the editing is much better in that cut. It's actually a really perfect and elegant edit that they ruined. That's really the crime there. It's not like, it makes, Han the, less of a scoundrel or whatever that he would shoot first or whatever. Or I meant Greedo. I meant Han shots first original. Yes, I have those. Yeah. I got those in a great set that was letterboxed. I have this beautiful letterbox one. It's the very last one they released on VHS where the letterboxed non-specialized. Yeah, we'll have to do that sometime, Trevor. We'll have to watch the despecialized versions.
Watch those. I'll watch those.
I've only ever been able to watch those once, mostly because they're a DVD special.
Yeah. I'd definitely be up for that because I've only seen the special editions and the McClunky versions. So.
Yeah. I mean, they look at this point. They were timeless for a long time, but at this point, I think the older versions would probably look like movies from the 70s and 80s now.
Yeah.
I guess. I don't know.
Well, now might be a good time, sadly, to say goodbye to Jacob and Taylor because they have something fun to go do.
Yeah.
I can't thank you guys enough for deciding that you wanted to stop by and help us celebrate all things Trevor, and also enjoying the roast of Trevor with the comedy stylings of Adam Witt.
It was very, very good. And again, happy birthday, Trevor.
It was nice to meet you. Happy birthday.
And,
Please, everyone, make sure you tune in tomorrow night to Jacob and Taylor's brackets. So, do you want to plug the bracket show?
Yeah, so we're doing round 2 tomorrow night. We start round 2, and Dan and Mara are going to join us, and we are all going to be very drunk, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Very, very fun. Cannot wait. Robert Parker is also joining us, and so is Adam and Marisol. So it's going to be a lot of fun, and we will be going through and
finishing
off one of the brackets, which is insane to think about.
Yes.
One of 8. So for the next 8 weeks, and then we're down to our final
24.
Yeah, final 20. Yeah, but yeah, then we're down to actually I think it's 32, but I don't know. Math is hard at this point.
Math is always hard.
These are brackets for what? Did I miss the setup on this, or was I just
IG? We've been for the last 13
we started the
weeks,
show when there were still
at
100-degree temperatures in America.
Yeah, I think we're at 13 weeks where we started with 286 movies, and
it's most of what's in IG.
It's most of what's in IG.
Wow.
I found out the other day that there was one big one that I forgot.
Nobody's noticed.
No one has noticed that I forgot. There's a big one that I forgot. So that's just no
Heavy Metal 2.
Yeah.
Forgot
Heavy Metal.
Correct.
But so yeah,
the Ewok Adventure.
We are now down to 128 movies. And
nice.
So you're pitting them against each other, and what, you watch each one and then go, okay, this one beat that one?
No, we had the panel pick which one would you rather.
Oh, okay.
So
and he randomized it, so it was totally fair.
Random.
There's no seeding,
and he didn't have
random.
And he didn't have any controversial matchups in the first round whatsoever.
None whatsoever. There is only one Captain America movie made it through. Terminator 2 is gone. What was the other?
So some big upsets.
Yeah, I got Dan to swear at me by making him pick between Men in Black and Ready Player. No, hang on, what was the other one? Oh, I can't remember what it was.
Men in Black and
something, and the other one got picked. Yeah,
Men in Black and Time Cop.
There's a lot that have been
cinematic classic.
It's been very fun. It's been very, very fun, and
yeah, it's gonna be a good time.
Yeah. So that's tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern. No, Pacific.
Pacific.
I need to learn American time zones.
It's like noon for us.
Yeah.
So, whatever.
Wow.
It's fine.
Well, thank you guys again, and I'll see you tomorrow. Enjoy the game.
Enjoy the game.
Thank you.
Bye,
very much.
Mara, we have a couple donations here.
Oh, fantastic.
First of all, Garth donated another $1 and sent in some roast jokes.
Oh,
yes, please.
Ready? All right.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Trevor's so young that the life-size Spider-Man behind him is a few years older.
That's actually true. Actually true. This is from 2002. It's 3 years older than me.
Trevor is so young, he's not allowed in the Lego store without an adult accompanying him.
That one's really good.
Everything's better with the rim shot.
Final one. Trevor's so young, he doesn't know what that glowing box in the basement graphic is.
Oh, I love that. That's cool.
Nice, thank you,
it's
guys.
a 4x3 television, Trevor. But also,
all right, I got you.
We got $20 donation from PLD.
Hey, PLD.
Happy birthday, Trevor. Adam Witt comedy roasting should be at every birthday event. Thank you, PLD.
Well, thank you.
We are now at $180, Mara, which I believe moves us up our gold chain.
Okay, hold on. I got to contribute some money for the birthday boy here, but I can only do it on my phone. It doesn't work on my computer for some reason.
What were you just talking about, Dan? I completely forgot.
I think that moves us up our gold chain. $180 from PLD. Garth had roast jokes. The Lego store. The glowing box. The television and the logo.
My brain broke. I don't remember.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
I will say, Mara, is a quick question. Is Gucci going to come?
Well, isn't that the question of the day every day?
I'm gonna, you know what? Hold the phone, literally, for a moment. I'm gonna call him, and I'm gonna see what he says.
Is it going to what? What was the question?
Hopefully
Gucci's gonna show up.
Oh, has Gucci been on the show before?
He was supposed to be on the first episode, but he couldn't.
He ditches.
He did have a work thing though, for real.
He's got a lot of work things.
Okay, hold on.
I see we got $20 from PLD. Let's hit the stretch goal then.
See, now why can't I contribute on my phone?
Hold on.
Awesome.
Guarantee you he doesn't have his voicemail box set up.
We should do it like a radio station. Gucci, you're live on the air.
You're right.
You've reached 323.
Oh, too loud. Not a funny outgoing message.
Finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, buddy. I was wondering if you were still going to come on this show. I'm not calling you live from the show or anything like that. That would be putting you on the spot so much.
We didn't give your phone number out on the air. Don't worry about it.
I did not put your phone number out on the air. I made sure I covered the speaker. So you're still good there. But I know that you know someone's favorite characters, so it wouldn't be the first time you've gotten a weird phone call, so you're fine. But no, if you're able to join us, we'd love to have you. And if you've got work stuff, I totally get it. Just give me a text, let me know. Okay, bye.
It is so funny how the character of Bobby Gucci and the real Tom Dagnino, I can't find where that record jumps to the next track. I can't. It's like so seamless.
Well,
is he in character right now? Nope, that's just him.
There's a teeny tiny overlap in the Venn diagram. That's the weird
right.
thing. And where it overlaps is like an odd thing, but there's so much weirdness on both sides.
Yeah, he lives in the center of that Venn diagram of character and.
So PLD, as I mentioned, donated $20. That gets us to 200, which I believe hits the stretch goal.
That's our stretch goal, everybody.
Hey, happy birthday!
We also got a $10 donation from the wonderful Brandy. Brandy donated $10. It says, "Happy birthday, Trevor."
Aww.
Thank you guys.
How cool is this, Trevor? Look at this weird group of friends you have that all love movies as much as you and do shows with you and contribute to your birthday. I mean, where were you a year or 2 years ago for this? This is what was life like? This is how long have you been involved in the Schmodown now? You met Drew when?
Met Drew, I think summer of last year.
Summer of last year. Oh, okay. So pure quarantine friendship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow. And how'd you meet Drew?
She found me on Reddit because I put up a list of questions from it was every question from season 1 of the Schmodown, and I said I would hey, you might be useful. I said, okay.
Oh wow!
But she emailed me full in character.
Another Venn diagram that is sliver just lives right in the center of that.
Wait, this needs to be a goal sometime. As long as Drew's okay with it, we should make it a goal sometime to read out those original emails of Drew emailing me full in character.
Yes. I love it. Has Video Drew been on this show yet?
Oh, of course she has. She was on the premiere episode, I believe, right?
Okay. Oh, yeah. I feel like I saw that.
Dog poop.
Yep. There was some discussion about puke and poop and eating and stuff like that. It was weird.
Yeah.
I mean, it was Drew. It was perfect.
Yeah.
Drew plus dogs is a great combination, I gotta say.
Oh my God, right? Like the minute that she and Eric got those dogs, I was like, her life is complete now in a way that how could I have ever predicted it wouldn't be?
Yeah.
So, everyone, by the way, I want to make sure I say that we are going to make sure we fulfill every single goal. We're not going, just because we did some out of order, everything will be fulfilled. So, Adam, are you going to stick around with us for a little bit, or do you need to go?
Sure, we have goals, right? What goals do we have? I'm here to help us hit those goals.
We blew through the goals, actually.
We're all done with the goals.
I mean, we can make stretch goals, of course.
We have raised some cash, do a roast, Get some Australians on the show. We've done those three things right there.
How about this? If we get $16 more for Trevor's 16th birthday, I will show off and describe the process by which I made an amazing baking concoction the other night at about 6 a.m. because I'm a monster.
This is always worth it.
Right. But in the meantime,
you should do a cooking show.
Oh, I should. But in the meantime, though, one thing that we do have to do is Trevor and I actually need to play a game of chess. But I'll say this. Chess can be somewhat boring to watch. So I was wondering if you and Dan would love to have a colorful discussion about anything and everything you'd like to while I share my screen and Trevor and I play some chess. Would that be something that interests you, Adam?
Sure. Dan and I will discuss, we'll have a movie discussion.
We will.
Or discuss the invisible alignment of teeth, whatever your choice is, Dan.
Favorite chess movie? Anybody have a favorite chess movie?
Oh, everybody's got, there's only one choice here.
There's Searching for Bobby Fischer,
that's
right?
It. That's the one.
That's the choice, right?
That's
I
the
never
one.
saw The Queen's Gambit, though.
I was bored. I only watched one episode, and everybody freaked out about it, but I was a little bored.
Oh, okay.
I mean, again, you really can't judge any TV show by its first episode, so it's unfair, but I also don't have time for TV. I mean, don't you feel, Dan, when you watch TV, don't you be like, I could be watching movies right now? I mean, right?
It depends, because right now I'm watching Squid Game, and it just feels like watching one big long movie. It depends on the show, and
that's
plus,
true.
A lot of times we'll watch TV to take a break from movies. Like we watch dumb reality shows, and every show fills its purpose.
Yeah,
I do have a tough time with the traditional episodic season long shows because it's too much. It's a little too much for me.
And I've always felt that since I was a kid, hour-long TV shows are eating up time. They're just taking a lot of time because they're an hour long. You're like, there's maybe 35 minutes of show here, and they just pad that out.
Yes, I agree. So, Mara, is this our chessboard?
Hold on a second. It told me to refresh, but then Trevor went away.
Opponent!
Okay. Let me...
Here, hold on. I'm going to unshare my screen for a second and fix it.
Mark, can I read out what you said in the private chat?
Yes, you can.
She said, ready when you are. You're white, both in real life and chess.
Mara, would you like to play the special greeting we got while you're setting that up, or do you want to wait on that?
Why don't we wait for just a second? Because I think I had it figured out. Oh, I got it. I can do the thing.
Adam, what's a sleeper movie? Mara and I just went to see Cop Shop, and we both really enjoyed it. It's the new Gerard Butler movie, although it's really an ensemble piece. But we found that everyone was nobody was talking about it. It was mismarketed. Cop Shop is a terrible name.
Yeah.
What's a movie like that for you where you're like, nobody talks about this movie? I'm sure you have 500 of them, but nobody talks about this movie, but it's really good.
Yeah, I don't assemble enough list of stuff like that because whenever someone asks me something like that, I'm like, oh my God, the entirety of cinema. I'll tell you one for a while that I would throw out there because I would get so angry that people would go, man, movies are nothing but sequels and remakes and they don't make anything original. And I would always say, said the guy who ignored Hardcore Henry. Okay. Yeah. Hardcore Henry could be one of those that maybe had the wrong title or whatever, but I love any movie that has a tightrope it walks. It's like, here's our premise. We can't stray this side or that side of it. We're bracketed in for this premise of the movie, and how long can we sustain the game of this movie? And Hardcore Henry just found ways to just keep going and going and going. It's an entirely point of view movie, which there's no other movie like that. So that was always one that for a long time when people would be like, why are all movies sequels or remakes? Meanwhile, there are 12 sequels and remakes made a year. I mean, really, it's okay, they make all the money, but,
There's a lot of great movies out there.
Right, and then people don't go see them and then complain that all movies are sequels or remakes. Meanwhile, something just died on the vine this week. I'm sure The Green Knight. Did The Green Knight make enough money while people were complaining that everything's sequels and remakes? No, because people didn't go see it.
Did okay, but it was not a smash hit.
Yeah, no, and that movie's not intended to be a smash hit. I mean, it's a deep meditation. It's a Tarkovsky riff, and right. I've never heard. Obviously, if you remake Solaris, you're doing a Tarkovsky riff, even though Soderbergh didn't do a Tarkovsky riff with his Solaris. But for someone to go, hey, for anybody who wants to go see this movie, it's a bit of a Tarkovsky riff. I don't know who you're talking to besides me and everybody on this stream, but I thought that was amazingly I really love what David Lowery's doing. This guy's very quietly. I mean, David Lowery movies like nobody goes to see Ghost Story, or what was that called?
A Ghost Story, yeah.
A Ghost Story, yeah. So so there's a guy who's making entirely original movies, and they're not getting a whole lot of acclaim.
I would like to point out that this game opened with the Rachmaninoff Gambit.
Is that what it's called? Are you making it up?
No, it's the Rachmaninoff Gambit, named after the X-Man.
Composer. Oh, named after the X-Man Gambit.
X-Man, yes,
right.
Gambit. And now,
the not at all lame X-Man in theatrical presentation.
This is a very critical move, because what do you do with the horsey?
Dan doesn't know how
Dan,
to play
don't
chess.
use technical terms.
I know nothing about chess, so I'm just going to narrate and do play-by-play as if I
was trying to play at London, and then I didn't. So.
So you see the two horsies next to each other there. That is the Chekhov approach.
Named, of course, for the playwright who created the character for Star Trek.
Yes. Named
Chekhov's phaser, right?
Himself, yeah, Chekhov's phaser. If you show a phaser in Act 1
if you
of a
show
Star
a phaser
Trek
in Act 1,
episode,
absolutely.
you have to fire it by the fifth act. That's correct.
That's the rules.
So much easier this way. Oh, it's better.
So now we have two pawns, one black, one white, diagonal from
That's
each other.
racist.
That's called the Unity Maneuver.
Chess is
Why
racist.
It's all about color, Dan.
Yeah.
Chess is racist.
I know I'm falling for something here, but I don't care.
Falling in love.
I'm very out of practice. Trevor is absolutely going to beat me, but you know what? I don't mind.
I haven't played in 2 months. I played.
I should say we got Mara. We got two donations. One from Garth, one from PLD. Both said Garth says, "Let's hear that baking story, Mara." And I think PLD also donated to hear the baking story. I apologize. It's been a few
now
months.
you owe them one baking story.
Yes, so they would like to hear the baking story. PLD says he wants to hear it before he has to get back to work.
Okay. Well, in that case, how about Dan, will you go downstairs and get the tray? And that way I can show off my creations, and I will tell the story once you get back.
I just feel guilty when PLD's in the chat because I should be editing FCL right now. And I'm like, oh, he's seeing me.
Oh, dear.
Like when I go to a live show and Dwayne's there, I'm like, yeah, I owe you some stuff. I just want to talk, this is a topic I want to bring up with Dan, but cinema pet peeve of mine, because I want you guys to concentrate on the game, so I'll monologue here for a second. Cinema pet peeve is when any movie is named what a movie would be named if it was a superhero movie, but it's not a superhero movie. For example, the great movie, Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler.
That was actually a bit that I did early in the season.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mentioned all the superhero movies that I'd been studying in my 2 years off, and I included
the movie Nightcrawler.
Captain Phillips. There was another one too, a good one. I can't remember.
Oh, Captain Phillips. Yes, that's a superhero name. Exactly. Colossus, the Forbin Project, was always annoying to me. It was like, oh, Colossus? That's not a Colossus movie. But that's a cinema pet peeve of mine.
I sacked the pawn, maybe.
You sacked it?
I sacked it.
Sacked
See if it
it.
worked.
That's a nice British term.
Okay, so I'm going to tell a little story while Trevor's doing his move. So I made a new recipe. It's a marbled dark chocolate chip cookie. So
you're a marbled chocolate chip cookie.
Hold on, I'm gonna take away the game.
Oh my God! Look at this thing! Look at this thing! Oh, kitty! Oh my God!
And they all look different and unique. So no two cookies are identical.
Mara, I can't move you and Dan here so that I can have your cooking. How can I get up to speed to make something like this? That is amazing.
So
I want to make those right now, and I don't think I have any of the talent or equipment.
So what you do is you make 2 different cookie doughs, and you put in a little extra flour in one of them and a little extra cocoa powder in the other, and then you piece them together, and you have to go through the marbling and stuff, and it's not as hard as it sounds, but I'm very proud of it.
Amazing. Dan, you're one lucky man, and I say that before any cooking was even brought up.
I am very, very lucky. She's right, though. It was like 4:30 in the morning. I was finishing up something. I think it was Movie Club.
Yeah, it was
and she was still making these concoctions in the kitchen.
Wow.
I was like, wow. And then I got up and had a cookie for breakfast.
With, Jacob and Taylor while I was making them. And then I finally had to go. I was like, I should put these in the oven and then go to bed.
So we're
that Mara can concoct.
Now at the point in the game, this
Sure
is
can.
the Anna Karenina Stratagem.
You said it right.
I have to concentrate very hard to say it correctly. Now you can see the
Oh.
hallmark piece in the center of the board. That's the most important piece of the game.
The
Yes.
hallmark piece.
That's the
Hallmark.
one that makes you feel like a warm blanket, like
Yes.
a warm towel is the hallmark piece.
Exactly.
It gives you Christmas feelings.
Mhm.
Is this
Ooh.
Christmas chest? Because there's a hallmark piece on the...
It is, yeah. I
Okay.
think this is the
Hey,
Christmas chest.
Brandy asked, "What's the donation goal for Amara cookbook?"
Ooh.
What are we at right
Yeah.
now, Dan?
Total?
Yeah,
I mean, a cookbook, that takes a long time.
That's,
to
Mara
put
cookbook.
together.
That's, you know.
I
Uh,
could put together a 5-recipe miniature cookbook.
Oh.
right now, we're
Okay.
at $242.
That's
Our
Alright.
total
It's a
right.
$20 item she's throwing out right there, I'd say.
I think
$30?
that's fair.
$40?
Oh. What do you think, Dan?
I don't want to insult the cookbook, but I also want people to contribute. So
I mean, it depends. If we want to get just to that nice round $250, that would be $8. But I would say perhaps $18. What do you think? We just want to get up to $250. Are we feeling generous today, or do we want to?
How about this? I will put out the recipe for these cookies for
Okay.
$8, and for
Okay.
$20, I will
Oh.
put out 5 of my best recipes on our next episode of The Basement.
Ooh, nice.
While Robbie's
Okay.
here, and honestly, I'm probably going to bake something next week. Let's just
Don't
be
give away
totally
the
honest.
best ones, though, because, I like those. I don't want
Here's the
anyone
thing,
else to
maybe
have
we
them.
can make a full cookbook at some point if we start campaigning hard for the next year.
and here we're looking at the prawn sacrifice. It's actually
Prawn
it's
sacrifice.
very
The
similar to
prawn
pawn sacrifice.
Yes.
That's it. Yep.
This is the prawn sacrifice.
It's very similar to the Optimus Prime sacrifice.
Mm-hmm.
It is. Yep.
You got the touch. Which move makes the board say that?
I think that's when you move the Pope's hat next to the castle.
You got the touch. You got the power. Yeah.
Hey, Trevor, what introducing movie features that song?
Huh?
Trevor, which Intergeekdom movie has the song "You Got the Touch"? It's the same one that has "Dare to Be Stupid" and
I'm bad at music. I'm going to say Spider-Man 3.
no. Here's the giveaway. There's a song by a band called Lion that goes like this: Transformers, more than meets the eye. It's such a great version of that theme.
That is
really
correct.
Correct. Clue was a bit of a giveaway, but I just had to sing that because that version of the Transformers theme is
Mara has
great.
put the horse back in the stable. That is a
this is
classic fake out move.
I'm thinking.
I
I'm
see.
thinking real quick.
That is the opposite of the Seabiscuit sacrifice. That is the Seabiscuit cowardly retreat.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's the Rohan
Wow, cowardly
retreat.
retreat, huh? Thank you.
Well, look, I'm adding the word cowardly myself. It's just called the Seabiscuit retreat in official chess terminology. All right, so let's
By
think
the
of
way,
some.
you
What are
know
some of the lines from Searching for Bobby Fischer when Ben Kingsley's
It's
teaching?
been so
him?
long
Hey,
since I've
Dan.
seen that movie. Yes.
Dan.
Yes.
Dan.
Yes,
Okay,
yes,
next
yeah,
weekend
yes.
while Robbie's here, I should either make my amazing sugar cookies, which Adam Witt himself has had. I'm going to make
Oh.
Halloween ones with like royal icing with Halloween shapes and stuff. Or I should just make a freaking cake because you know how much I love making cakes. And we
You.
can invite your mom over and she could have some cake and Robbie could have some cake. Robbie will eat half the freaking cake. He's like 12 years old. So
If I
he'll eat all
knew
the
you
cake.
were coming, I'd have baked a cake. Baked a
It's
cake.
funny when you were saying
baked
that we
a
can have some
cake.
cake and Robbie can have some
You
cake. It
come
reminds
out
me
of
of
baked
a
cake.
Clue when Tim Curry was like, "And you got a letter, you got a letter, you got a
You
letter,
got a letter. You got a letter. You got a letter.
Oh, Trevor.
Oh, stop
I
it.
can't believe you just did
Mara, we got from Brandy. We got the $8 donation. So I believe that unlocks
recipe coming right up.
the recipe for the marbled. It comes with a message, which is just cookies.
That's an accurate message.
So I believe that unlocks the cookie recipe.
It does.
Nice.
By the way, good night, PLD. He has to go back to work.
Oh,
So
goodbye,
thank you.
PLD.
Bye, PLD. I'll get you those cuts soon.
Mara, do you
Yeah,
need me to get
so-
you anything for that recipe, or do you have it? Are you like Sean Connery? It's in my head.
Well, here's what I will do. I mean, I could put it out like right now, but I will also make sure that I tweet out a little screen grab of
sure.
it. But I think if I'm remembering correctly, it's like 180 grams of bread flour, and I think it's like a half cup of packed brown sugar, which I forget how many grams that is, so don't quote me. I think it might be.
If I knew you were coming, I'd have baked a cake.
I don't know.
Baked a
Okay,
cake.
don't quote me on how many
Baked a
grams
cake.
half a cup of packed brown sugar is off the top of my head. And then it's also 6 tablespoons, I think, of granulated sugar and a teaspoon of kosher salt. I overuse my vanilla bean paste, so it's as much vanilla bean paste as you can possibly stand, because I use a lot.
Really?
I do. I use so much vanilla bean paste. It's my favorite culinary ingredient besides Lyle's golden syrup.
Because the vanilla poured out of the bottle, vanilla extract, that's not that doesn't work quite as well, right? I like what you're talking about there. Yeah.
Yeah, vanilla bean paste is pimp.
Because there's nothing really vanilla-y about vanilla extract. I don't quite get that as an additive, frankly. You know, my
vanilla extract stinks unless
my
it's
family
made, like 100% real with no preservative enhancers. I mean,
you can tell what things were invented when my parents were kids or whatever, because all the recipes at some point started using almond extract. And you could tell they clearly invented that in 1964, and that went into every chocolate cake. But it's a really good additive to chocolate cake. We make chocolate cherry cake with almond extract. Oh my goodness, so good.
Now, Mara, this was, if I'm not mistaken, your first foray into using bread flour in your cookies?
in cookies, yeah. I love yeasted doughs, and so I use bread flour a lot when I make like cinnamon rolls, and I want to try making yeasted donuts. I've been wanting to for a really long time. But yeah, no, this was my first time using bread flour in cookies, and it's fabulous.
Yeah, yeast donuts. That's going to give you that. What's the donut place that everybody loves? That's amazing.
Krispy Kreme or Dunkin' Donuts?
Right,
Yeah.
Krispy Kreme. That's that ultra yeasty kind of donut, right?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, those are the best. Cake donuts. I don't quite get the appeal. Don't get the appeal.
Neither
Yeah.
do I.
Okay, it just depends on what you're looking for.
What's the difference between a cake donut and an old-fashioned donut, Mara?
The sour cream.
Oh, is that what they put in the old fashions? Sour cream? Oh, now that makes sense. Of course I'm tasting sour cream. It's a mystery until now. Thank you, Mara.
Sorry, I feel like I haven't been talking that much.
No. We want you to concentrate on this.
Yeah, that's why Adam and I are providing commentary.
Yeah, exactly. We're talking about all the intricacies of chess and what Bing Kingsley might say in Searching Bobby Fischer at this moment. Clear
So
your
Mara
mind.
appears to be in a Kobayashi Maru here.
A little bit.
If she can
But
extricate herself.
She doesn't
with
believe in
the-
no-win scenarios.
With the Riker maneuver.
No, I did not
Mixing,
expect
eras
to
here.
win. So
Have you seen the mashup of, speaking of Riker, of whatever that actor's name is? He did a
Frakes.
Jonathan Frakes. There's and I didn't know about this. There's this great artist that's very obsessed with Star Wars, and I send my sister things for Christmas from this artist. And one of them is a calendar, a Jonathan Frakes calendar, but it's from some sort of mystery show he did. Do you know about
Fiction. Yes, it was
Fact or
called Fact
Fiction.
or Fiction.
Oh, I
Yes,
love
that's
it.
you see it on Twitter. Those
I think I
compilations
just
of him
missed
saying,
checkmate.
"Not a
Yeah.
chance."
yeah, you did. You totally missed it. Thank
And
goodness.
the montage of him asking the questions are just
Yes.
insane. Have you ever spent time in a Turkish prison? Basically,
Yeah.
yeah.
No, it's good. I love those.
I played that.
By the way, I
too
mentioned
fast.
it in the chat. I really, really encourage people. I know I always give the measurements in metric. It's because for baking, a kitchen scale, you can get one on Amazon for $9.99, and it's pretty decent. Like, you don't have to break the bank and get like a Williams Sonoma $60 kitchen scale.
Yeah. Just you can.
So much more precise. Like, you will get consistent results because no matter how well you like fluff up the flour and just spoon it into a measuring cup and flatten off the top, it's never going to be consistent. So I really want to use my kitchen scale.
Yeah, you
So
gotta get
did you
precise.
Did you make
But I
two
will
separate doughs, Mara? One the lighter color, one the darker color?
Yes, so you start out and you can make the base dough. So like you can cream the butter and the eggs and the sugar and the vanilla all at once, and then you'll split your dough and add your flour, and then split your dough in half, and then you'll add a little extra flour to the regular dough, and then you'll put in your chocolate chips, and then you'll add cocoa powder to the other dough to make, and I use dark chocolate cocoa powder. You can use Dutch process as well, it's fine.
What's Dutch process?
So it's like a chemical process that they use when they're making it, and it creates a black cocoa powder, and it enriches the flavor quite a bit.
Okay. How did you learn all this?
Internet, and also I just like reading, and I got lucky. Okay, so I'm pretty sure there's no.
You've got quite the learning mind. Did anybody ever tell you that?
I'm an autodidact, so I can learn almost anything. Just
Please,
reading
there are children here.
But no, and I have a photographic memory.
I'm assuming Dan is in charge of those.
We're shared responsibility, yes. But
Oh, here we go.
Oh, the car chase.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
everybody, it's about to be
Same
over.
driver as the French Connection I just found out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Sorry,
And
Mara. So you have
cameraman?
photographic memory.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure the statute of limitations has expired. When I was working for my Uncle Sam, we might have been good friends, myself and the culinary people on the ship, and they might have gifted me some incredibly expensive ass professional cookbooks. So I might or might not have a large collection of like
CIA cookbooks. Do you have CIA cookbooks?
I might. But that's what gave me kind of the fundamentals. So like my knife skills and
Oh, that's not a knife.
exactly. You've played Knifey Spoony before. Oh.
Castle him.
Why are you
That's a term.
prolonging the misery? It
Castle
should have
him.
been over by now.
Castle him.
I can't castle him.
I
There
just
you
know
go.
that's a term.
Yay! Good job.
Oh.
Oh, do we have a
proud of
checkmate?
I should have won 10
Oh.
moves earlier. I completely missed checkmate.
It's okay though. I was gonna let it slide until you mentioned it. And hey, you know what? Just like in life, the white side won, Trevor.
Oh.
I was
I'm
gonna make that
joking.
joke. I'm like, oh, white one. Well, what else
How
is
typical.
new for
Hey, no,
the
you
last
know
200
what?
years?
The one thing I love is that the young gifted birthday boy won. That's the message.
Yes.
Yes.
My cynical
Well, look at that,
joking
Trevor. You got some
views
cash.
about white people are
You got some cash. You beat a nuclear scientist at chess.
Man, you're ahead of me on my 16th birthday. Actually, I had a really good 16th birthday.
By the way, I am
do-
just joking. I don't have anything against white people. I really, really don't. It's just a joke.
Oh, they're great. Some of them. Same as anybody. Some people are good. Some people are bad.
Well, yeah, everything is equal opportunity. Like women can be sexual predators. Equal opportunity douchebaggery amongst the world.
But not serial
Anybody-
killers. There are very few women serial killers.
Yeah, but you know what?
Plus,
There
I'm
should
the
be more.
whitest
There
person
should
in the
be more
world. So,
representation.
I challenge you on that, but
I don't encourage people to go kill. That is not what I'm saying.
How
please
did we end
don't.
up here?
I don't know. I was
Because I
talking
made-
about the movie Nightcrawler, and now here we are.
I made a purely a joke, purely in jest, only really
Yes.
for the laughter, and I just want to make sure no one actually thinks that I am a racist against white people.
No, I'm sorry. I forgot to add this. There we go. That's a
call this-
retroactive from shot.
We could call this
mean, the
whole
good
thing
news
a
is-
joke in jest.
We're a collection of like-minded weirdos here on the show, but again,
We are.
I don't actually ever want to make anybody think that I'm saying something that would hurt their feelings intentionally, because that's not what I'm about. But you know what I am about? Intentionally talking about how bad the Kissing Booth trilogy is.
What?
Yeah.
What's this
Because
kissing
this is
booth?
Oh, okay. All right. I will now begin my dissertation.
I'll remove
So-
myself from the conversation.
Dan, you should at least program your TV a little bit. You've got Twilight going on in the background there. I think you need some content.
We did just watch New Moon.
We did.
Must have recently watched on there.
Why?
So
For
the
a
kissing
commentary
booth.
for Patreon.
Because it's a movie, and they're all fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. So the Kissing Booth trilogy. Trevor watched these movies all in quick succession. So did I.
I've never heard of them. It drives me nuts when I haven't heard of a movie, which is why I like people like you.
There's a good reason why you haven't heard of these movies.
Yeah.
So the basic premise is that main character Elle hasn't been kissed yet. She was a late bloomer who gained a more womanly figure over the summer. The first day of school, her trousers
we
ripped
all.
in the butt, so she has to wear a skirt that was from freshman year that is now inappropriately short because, of course,
aspirational size, right?
Instead of violating the school dress code by just wearing any other pair of pants, she violates the school dress code by effectively showing her bottom while walking in school.
Okay.
And a male student smacks her on the butt, and so
Inappropriate.
her best friend Lee, his older brother Noah, who she has a crush on, punches the lights out of the guy. They get in a fight. Detention. But here's the thing. Here's where the first problem comes in. So they're in detention. And the guy that smacked her on the butt, Tuppen, he writes her a note saying he was really sorry. She writes a note saying, like, okay, yeah, whatever. He's like, how can I make it up to you? She passes a note back. We don't see it. He comes in to detention wearing that same mini skirt. So apparently they've made up. And she agrees to go on a date with him. It's like, oh my God, the messaging. The messaging.
What year is this movie?
The first one
2015?
was like
18?
maybe like 5 years ago.
Okay.
The other two were back to back 2018, 2019, right? Or were they 2019, 2020?
So people demanded answers, so they're like, all right, we'll give you 2 more of these.
It was
Yeah.
2018, 2020, 2021.
Oh, that's it. I'm sorry. Yeah. But okay, here, I got to go to the doc. I have 6 pages. I'm not going to take forever, but I just got to. Okay. But okay. Anyways, so that way Adam knows what's going on. So
Yeah.
Elle has been best friends with Lee, a boy, her entire life, and his older brother Noah is the one she has a crush on. They end up secretly dating, and that's the whole kind of crux of this first film, is that she's not supposed to date her best friend's older brother, and he's a bad boy. So now you know what's happening.
Very bad boy.
All right, so amongst the trilogy at large, in no particular order, are some reasons why The Kissing Booth is the worst trilogy ever made. Elle has zero identity outside of the things that she shares with her best friend Lee or her boyfriend Noah. Like, I don't know anything about her that is purely hers and doesn't have an attachment to anyone else in her life. Now, granted, they do address that a little bit in the very end of the third film, but that seems like a retcon more than it seems like them actually creating a character that is developed into fully realizing that she is not her own person at that point in her life. It just feels so cheap and unearned. And the first 2 movies, it's like, wow, way to define yourself purely by the people around you and not at all by who you are.
Right.
Secondly, Noah's anger issues and behavioral problems are originally, like, in the way that they talk about them for the first time, are made to sound like a really serious issue, but they're not given any gravity. And this could have had a significant message to those sorts of mental health issues in teenagers, and the fact that you can.
But this movie did not care.
Well, no, it mentioned, like, he beats the crap out of people all the time, and he's mentioned, like, my parents wanted me to talk to a professional, but, like, I didn't want to do it. And then they never really talk about that again. But, like, he beats up people all the time. It's, like, well known that he's violent. And at one point, while she's with the older brother, she just has a little accident, a fall, and gets a cut on her face. But the younger brother, who's her best friend, walks in and is like, did you do that to her? Did you hit her? And it's like, whoa, if the first thing you ask is, did my older brother hit my best friend who's a girl in the face? There's some significant problems there. We can maybe address these.
But does this movie telegraph its laissez-faire attitude towards social situations fairly early? I mean, is this movie just out of touch in general, or is this like a shock when this happens?
It's unaware of the fact that it should say that.
Does this movie have actors or just people in it?
Joey King is the only legit
Never
actor,
heard of him.
and then here's the other one. So Molly Ringwald is in it as the mom of the best friend.
Okay,
And
so it's a Molly Ringwald movie in 2022. Then it's just people. Is the rest of the cast, right?
Well, she's
2022
barely
hasn't
in it.
happened yet, but,
Oh,
I
I mean 2020, whatever. The
Sorry, I
new
don't
ones.
want to derail. I just felt I should interject here. We got a donation from Maxwell with the message, "Happy
Hey.
birthday, $100."
What?
Maxwell. Wow.
Oh
Thank
my
you.
God, Maxwell is such an amazing person.
That
That's
brings us to
amazing.
Grand total of $350.
Trevor, say
Wow, Maxwell, that's
Yeah.
fantastic.
Maxwell.
Thank
so
you,
much.
Maxwell.
Yeah.
Oh, what a great guy. God, I can't wait to see that guy in person again.
Tony Award winner.
I
Maxwell.
know.
That's right. I should have said Tony Award.
Right.
winning.
You got to preface. You can't say Maxwell anymore without prefacing it with that. At least
really
I
hope
would
he-
insist that if that were the case.
I really hope he didn't melt the Tony down and sell it for Trevor's birthday, because that's very sweet, but that's too much.
Yeah.
You can melt that on Angela, but not a Tony.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
Angela.
that like
Angela.
I got birthday presents from a Tony winner, no big deal, you know.
No big deal.
Oh.
No big
big.
deal.
It's
That's just
gonna
that's
go-
just a crew you're running with, Trevor.
gonna go more to that.
Oh, well, that near and dear to Maxwell's heart, that it's going to be blown on DVDs.
Trevor,
That's awesome.
What you have to do is you have to wait till the next. There hasn't been a flash sale in
Criterion
quite some
sale.
time. That flash
Yeah.
sale is going to be soon. You know it's going to be soon. I
What-
bet it's this month.
I'm waiting
What-
to get.
What's the
to
flash
DVD.
sale? Criterion?
So
they do
Criterion,
50%
like
off.
3 or 4 times a year, they don't
Right.
announce exactly when, but you'll just get an email one morning and they'll be like,
Ooh.
flash sale, and it's 50% off everything
What?
in the Criterion store. So every Blu-ray, if it's in stock, you can get it for half off. So I literally like save up money every year for like the 3 or 4 times a year when I wake up and it's like Criterion's collection flash sale, because it's like, all right, because they're pricey discs, but
Yeah,
they're
oh,
half
yeah.
off,
But nothing feels better in your hand than a Criterion disc,
Exactly.
though. It's
Yeah.
so
So,
good. It just feels
There's
so
a
good in your
flash
hand.
sale coming up.
I just
there is.
got 2 in the mail yesterday. I got 4 months, 3 weeks, and 2 days.
Nice.
Bulgarian film. And then I got The Human Condition, 9-hour-long Japanese.
Oh,
Oh, so
Very
some light movie watching.
Yes.
I just got Red River.
Red River.
Nice.
Nice.
And I got for a project I worked on, I got a bunch of westerns, but it's so funny. And you pull each one of them out, and there's some old classics and stuff. And there's the flimsy case, that takes some plastic out to save the environment or whatever, and that feels different. And then as I'm sorting through, I'm like, suddenly this one just feels better in the hand.
Yep.
And it's a Criterion. Yeah.
Oh, it's Dasher.
Oh, kitty! Look at that paranoid kitty face. Oh my God, I love kitty faces. Look at that
Jasper
kitty
has
face.
such crazy eyeballs.
Oh, crazy kitty face.
Oh, what a good boy.
I had a kitty. Oh, I've got one coming up here. Here, hang on.
Oh,
Come here, sweetie.
mine is feral and outdoors right now. Mine is chasing dogs away from the front porch right now. Oh, kitty.
Muffin,
Hi,
say
Muffin.
hi.
Muffin, say hi to mommy. Oh my gosh. Hi, baby.
Kitty
That is
faces.
such a muffin face. She's just
Oh
like,
gosh,
I'm so over
you
this.
gotta love a
She
kitty
just had
face.
some water, I can tell. She's got water dripping. Such a messy
Okay.
drinker.
I may have come across.
Back to the kitchen booth.
Yeah. Finish this
Okay,
up.
sorry
will
to
finish the
derail. I
kissing
just wanted
booth.
to
No,
put.
that's
I didn't
okay.
want Maxwell to have to wait.
First of
you
all,
so much.
how did you find out about this movie? Like, it's not everyone's like, "Ooh, there's a new Molly Ringwald movie." I mean, that doesn't happen. So,
Me. I binge
Okay.
watched it because a bunch of people were watching it and saying how terrible it was on Letterboxd.
really, okay.
And I try and watch like everything that reaches the top 5 a week on Letterboxd. So I watched it, but it was The Kissing Booth 3, right? So I decided, okay, well I better watch the first 2, right? So I decided to binge watch the entire trilogy in one sitting, and it was the worst
Fun,
mistake I've ever
in
made
a way.
in my life. Yeah. So then Mara did the same thing.
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna roll through this so that way it does not take forever. The entire kissing booth premise makes it seem as though Noah never would have shared his feelings with Elle if it hadn't been for the physical kissing booth and the coincidence necessary for them to be the person that she kissed on her first turn up at the kissing booth, which is weird that a person would want their first kiss from a stranger while they're blindfolded from a kissing booth in the first place, but whatever.
Quite.
But here's where it gets worse. What a terrible, terrible example for young people and young girls about physical intimacy. You get your very first kiss while you're blindfolded with a stranger, then you make out with him a couple times, and then before really deepening or developing your relationship in any way, you just go have sex by the Hollywood sign. That's exactly what you should do as a young person. Trevor, that is not a good example for you.
No.
So
First of all, it's
Got it.
very
Okay.
rocky and very inhospitable up by the Hollywood sign.
Yeah.
And it's a very long walk. Also, I'm sorry.
illegal
Oh my
to go
goodness.
there.
You'll lose all desire.
I'm sorry. I've got more breaking news.
Breaking news!
Garth has donated another $30 and says, this
Oh my
$30
God, Garth.
puts my total for the night at 101. In your face, Max.
Oh my
But
God. These
seriously,
guys are
I
so
hope you-
great.
I hope you get your EGOT someday, Maxwell. Thanks, Trevor, for all the help with study sessions and everything else.
wow.
You're a better man at 16 than I am at 53. You're both great guys.
Oh,
But
What a
also
crew.
Amber has donated another $100. Happy
What?
birthday, little brother! From
Amber,
$100
oh my
from
gosh.
Amber and $100 from Maxwell.
Oh my
Our
God.
total is now at $480.
Oh
That's
my God.
incredible, guys. That's incredible.
Everybody.
That's
thank you, guys.
amazing.
no, Amber,
Well-
Maxwell, and Garth are the best. I see them in
Wow.
these sessions. They're awesome.
Wow, that's amazing, guys.
Thanks so much, guys. That's
Yes.
insane.
I mean, and you know, it's because all of these people love movies as much as you do, Trevor. But we all look at you at your age, going, "Yeah," like imagining. Because I remember loving movies at your age, Trevor, and I think Dan and Mara will admit to this. It's a pretty lonely world because there's that point where everybody likes movies because we all want to go see movies, and then there was always that point where I was like, oh, I like movies way more than the rest of the people. Other people started moving into rock and roll and sports and other things, and I'm like, no, I still like Star Wars. Am I supposed to stop that? But I think you know, everybody is seeing that. You know, if we only at your age, Trevor, was to go, oh, this is normal, and because all these people are accomplished people, and you know, and are not crazy, and they like movies as much as I do. So you know, it took us this long. You know, I discovered the schmoes and people like Dan and Mara in the last year or two. You know, and I'm an old guy, so that's pretty cool. That's at least that's me putting my thoughts into their donations, that it's very special to be able to go, oh, here's Trevor. If I could just give to myself the gift of you know, being a movie fan in front of my 16-year-old self, you know, that's
Max was
It's
just
so
like, no,
weird, though.
actually, I'm just rich now because I want to Tony.
I don't think that comes with the cash prize, but it probably makes a salary on the play.
Yeah, but
All right. I'm going to powering through. All right. Elle's dad. Barely a character in the first two movies, except to say, I don't want you dating Noah, and we're too poor to afford you going to Harvard. And the only time he
Okay.
mattered was in the third movie, and in relation to Elle not liking his new girlfriend, Linda. It's like, okay,
Can I
great. Way to make
interject?
dad totally not matter.
also,
Speaking
how
of,
can the person as
I love Mara's
stupid
brain.
as
She has all this
Ellen get
memorized of a
into
movie she
Harvard?
hates.
How
Sorry.
can, like, she's so dumb. How did she get into Harvard? Like, she's one of the dumbest film characters I've ever seen. And like Harvard, like, it's hard. Yeah, it is. It is hard, actually. Like,
well, here's the other thing. She withdraws from Harvard so late, she definitely cost a spot to a student who desperately wanted to go to Harvard. So mean. Okay, so speaking of parents, though, so Molly Ringwald is the mom of the best friend. What is this? What am I hearing?
Oh, I think Dan just plugged in some new headphones. I think that's you,
Can you
Dan.
not do that? Dan? Hold on.
Unplug them.
Okay.
Yeah, it
Ooh.
started when you plugged in your new headphones.
is that like a cat whistle? Dasher came back into the
Is
room.
it better?
All right.
There you go. Yeah. Maybe it's half plugged in.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
No, my wireless headphones died, and I had to go to my
Oh.
my wired headphones.
Okay, so Molly Ringwald's in the movie, but you know what? They didn't do enough with Molly. If you get Molly, use Molly.
Right.
That came out wrong.
Don't use Molly, Trevor.
Trevor.
It's Molly's game. You know, we gotta do some game.
All right, what school even allows a kissing booth at a festival that is sponsored by the school, even if it's for charity? That just seems wrong.
Can I just interject here something here? What year does this movie take place?
Modern day, present.
Okay, I'm out because nothing is more archaic than the idea of a kissing booth, which we did not have in the 80s or 70s. It was already a disgusting, weird thing. I mean, think obviously now COVID, I don't even want people looking at me, but there was a time where two strangers would kiss, and it's a thing. That's so strange. I mean, well, that's in the movie Revenge of the Nerds too. So anyway.
This movie. So I said the whatever his name is, Vince something.
Modern Times.
I don't think that he has ever met a human. I don't think that this has happened.
Well, I'll get to that. Okay, so why is the second movie over 2 hours long? I did not need more than one DDR ripoff montage. I didn't need more than 0, really. But
if X-Men can come in at 89 minutes, then the rest of you can as well.
At the very end of the third movie, though, when they allude to the fact that Elle and Noah were breaking up, I was like, okay, if I had to watch these movies, these dogpile movies, and they aren't together at the end, I'm gonna throw the laptop, because at that point I was just so angry that I was like, if they don't end up together, I'm just gonna flip out. So they allude that they do, so it was fine. The laptop is safe, but they had me so angry that I actually wanted her to be with this guy. That's bad.
Yeah.
Maybe
words. That was just the hidden genius of the film.
So in parts 2 and 3, I have 3 words for you. Bad wig work. Bad wig. Wig was not good.
Wig work. Now, which Harry Potter movie was bad wig work in?
Wig work.
Because you know that series better than I do.
I'm sorry to interrupt again.
Fantastic Beasts 3.
We've had a late break of generosity here because we just
late breaking news. The Trevor Telethon continues. Let's check in with Terre Haute
from Quiz Show.
Quiz Show.
Can't catch this live, but happy birthday, Trevor. Build that collection or go to college or whatever. Quiz Show donated another $100.
Oh my God. We know the best people on earth, don't we?
$580.
Oh my God. We are officially in a telethon now.
Yeah, I know, right? Trevor, man.
Wow, Trevor. Trevor, you're gonna have to buy some bad movies. You can afford to buy some bad movies now as well.
You could buy Mac and Me.
Battlefield Earth into the cart.
I just realized that I have someone I can send DVDs to, because a lot of people don't have physical media, and so my Christmas gift options have diminished over the last few years. I've started giving more gift cards. I'm like, if I can't give you a movie, here, take a gift card, I guess. I don't know.
Well, Adam, as you know, I love physical media. Yes, we love physical media here.
Okay, well, I might have to send Trevor some oddball birthday gifts, and I might have to send Dan Amaro some oddball gifts as well.
Perfect. It's our favorite kind. But thank you, Quiz Show. Amazingly generous.
Wonderful Quiz Show. Fantastic.
All right, so
we still have Knives Out to watch too.
We do, but we're gonna get there. That's why
we're doing the full live commentary and Knives Out after we wrap this portion of the show up. Okay, so we're going for 2.5 more hours. Okay.
Basically, yeah. Okay, so I am seriously all about positive examples of successful platonic male-female friendships.
You're all about that.
You're
also about cooking, but yeah.
I am. To mislead viewers that Noah's cheating, and to be honest, he's like way too touchy with a girl that's not his girlfriend for my taste, but the movie like really misleads you, and like it's telling you he's cheating. Like at no point was I like, it's just a weird set of coincidences and he's not really cheating, but it really was, and it just looked, I didn't like it. It's not good. Okay, so Trevor, we've hit the part of the document that's called redeeming qualities, which I know you won't think there are. Surprisingly, there are
none.
Yes, there are.
These are the worst films
I'm going to convince you of every one of these.
Well,
so
obviously Molly Ringwald's in it, so
Mara's a great debater,
that's a redeeming quality for that. And
all right, Trevor.
Based on her adventures in the Forbidden Zone.
This movie shows a completely genuine and positive portrayal of how people of different genders can be friends without any unrequited feelings or sexual attraction. Elle and Lee's friendship, which granted they have their problems that I've mentioned, that like, you know, he doesn't always understand her or value her like with an identity that isn't related to him. But part of that is because of how they were raised from literally birth to one another, raised as twin people. So like they would feel an identity to one another that twins feel. But at the same time though, they never ever hinted her and Lee were going to be a couple, that she liked him, that he liked her. It was a totally platonic close intimacy you can have with someone, and that is a very good thing.
Okay.
So I think that I don't like the characters, but I feel like I would agree. I think that the screenwriting there to not go into that temptation to create like a love triangle or something, like explicitly, I think does work. I'll give you that. Dan, did you watch these with Mara?
No, he did not.
I did
He
not.
was
I was watching Squid
I envy
Game.
you.
Can I just say there is something magical about a woman named Elle, meaning a guy named Lee, and between them, there's only 2 letters in their names.
Well, it's funny because her name is Rochelle in the books, but it's Shelley in the movies.
Oh, is this a young adult movie?
Yes.
Okay. And it's not the kind where the whole world is destroyed and everybody's starving. It's the other kind where 2 people fall in love. Gotcha. Because there are 2 genres of those books. The future hates young people and 2 kids fall in love. That's the 2 young adult books as far as I can tell.
All right, Trevor, I've convinced you on point 1. Point 2. Elle does eventually develop her own agency and do something for herself without regard to how it affects the men in her life, meaning her father, her best friend, and her boyfriend/ex-boyfriend. Even if it's written somewhat as an afterthought in the trilogy, because it kind of feels like a retcon, because they had ample opportunity to foreshadow her seeking her identity through the men around her, and even the women around her, but they at least did it. She developed her own trajectory for her life at the end of the 3rd film. Do you disagree?
So
don't tell him that they did it.
It is a fact that yes, she did develop her own agency, but is that a redeeming quality?
It is because they could have not done it at all and let her go to college with either Noah or Lee.
I mean,
okay.
They already had a kissing booth. I mean, you know.
All right, point 2, check. Point 3.
Okay. Can I briefly interlude to ask the panel? Should I log Bullet on Letterboxd?
No, not until you sit down and watch it. Preferably with me, Trevor.
Yeah.
All right.
Technically, you have watched it.
They didn't do all of the work that they should have put in as good writers and filmmakers to explain it. But Noah grows as a character because he utilized self-control after being sucker punched by Marco not to engage in a fist fight without one of the 2 female people telling him, either Chloe or Elle, telling him not to. So on his own, he intrinsically decided not to choose violence.
I don't think that was intentional, though, from the screenwriters. I just think
doesn't
that
matter. It happened.
I honestly just think that they forgot who the character was, and we're like, yeah, that we forgot about this character trait.
They could have just had him punch his lights out and had Elle get mad and break up with him or something. Or tend to Marco instead of Noah. Like, they could have gone way too cliche with it.
I guess it just feels like they forgot.
Hey, I'm saying it doesn't feel earned, but it happened.
That's okay.
It's like if I found $100 on the sidewalk. It may not feel earned, but I have $100.
So what other movies are there out there?
You're too good.
Okay, hold on. I have
debating.
2 more things. Well, 2.5. Okay. At least they broke up Rachel and Lee before going to separate colleges.
Oh, thank God.
Because while it can work out, it sets a good example that sometimes it is best to prioritize yourself and hope that you can both find each other later and love the people you've become during your time apart, because sometimes love isn't enough. That actually is, I think, a really positive message in a YA movie.
100% agree with that one.
What I love about Mara is she put this much thought into a movie she doesn't like.
All right. Last big point, and then one little on the end. All of this stuff, that especially for you, Adam, all of this stuff makes so much sense when you realize that the first Kissing Booth book was written by a 15-year-old girl who had clearly had all of the wrong influences when it comes to the dynamics of relationships of every kind, friends, partners, and parents, and did nothing to advance the genre in a positive direction.
I did
15 years old. 15.
I mean, yeah, she must, because kids must think that there are kissing booths out there. Nobody does that anymore. It's a weird...
All right, here's the last thing, by the way.
Okay.
And Trevor, don't be mad at me. If you watch these at 1.5x while you're waxing your legs like I did, they're not so bad.
I'll take that under advisement. Also, maybe Jaws 3. If I wax my legs with the Jaws 3 on at 1.5 times, does that work too?
It does. Although I say always watch Jaws 4 at 1x because you really got to savor it.
I watched it full
Half
like,
X.
regular speed. I was by myself. I didn't have anything to do. I was just staring at trash. So yes, one half X in the side a side chore, I guess.
I declare everyone in this panel to be American treasures. I just want to say that.
Oh, thank you.
Well, that concludes my dissertation. I'm glad that I could successfully convince Trevor that the Kissing Booth trilogy has some redeeming qualities. So, winner, chicken tasting Trevor dinner.
The rating's still not going above a half star on Letterboxd.
Oh, I don't disagree with that at all.
Oh, also, Mara, have you logged anything on Letterboxd yet?
I have not. I was a little busy preparing for this show.
That's perfectly fair, and thank you for everything that you've done.
Okay, I have a question when there's a break in the action.
There can be a break in the action right now, bro.
There can? Okay. I may have come up with a fun game. I don't know. Can you guys tell me if this is any fun at all?
Yes, I can tell
It's
you.
called 2001 or 2002. What year did this movie come out? 2001 or 2002? Now, this might be tough because Dan's obviously quite good at this stuff. Trevor would be tougher because you were born in what, 99?
05.
Okay, 05. Yeah. All right. So I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call you an old man on your birthday. I can't do the math that fast.
Trevor's great at movie release dates, though. He'll probably be very good at this.
All right.
I like them. It's my favorite category.
Yeah, the thing is, I thought this was a fun thing because when movies are like a year apart, that they're tougher, but also there are some movies that are so 2001 and some that are so 2002. So that's why I just found that fun. Minority Report.
I'm gonna have the fingers behind my back. Okay. I promise I won't change it.
What do you think, Trevor? 2001 or 2002?
I think that this. Okay, I'm trying to put it in context of like Catch Me If You Can. I think this is 2002.
Oh, that's actually a good way to do it. Yeah, 2002. Okay, Catch Me If You Can is 2001, right?
I'm glad I have 50-50 odds on this.
Well, yeah, that's the other fun thing too. Is like movie release dates.
Catch Me If You Can was also 2002. I believe that was one of his double shot years.
Oh, is it? Is that?
I believe
because
so.
It's that, and then it's.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Jurassic Park Schindler's List, and then 2011, I think, Warhorse and.
Yeah, Warhorse and
was it? Did he do Adventures of Tintin?
Yeah.
What's it? Yeah.
Yeah, was that both 2011 and then 2005?
War of the Worlds and Munich.
Munich, yeah, it was Munich.
It's a 2-shot year, also.
Yeah, he's had quite a few.
Well, you know what wasn't directed by Steven Spielberg? 2000. I can't tell you the year. Scooby Doo. Roger Goodell's Scooby Doo. What year did that come out? 2001 or 2002? Now that feels like a certain year. Might surprise you.
Well, I almost want to just say 2003 because I feel like you're punking us, but...
No, I'm not punking you. No. I'm not going to break the rules, Mara.
I'm going 1.
You're going 1.
I was going to go 1 as well.
Dan? There you go. It's 2.
Oh,
Feels like a 2001 movie, though. But it's such a dumb... That's why I think this game is so dumb. I'm like, but who cares? I mean, like, who cares? Ocean's 11.
Oh, hold on. This one I can do because I remember because I went on a date to this.
Okay. Before you met the love of your life?
No.
It's 2001.
2001. You were correct.
Aren't those movies 01, 04, 07?
Ooh,
I believe so.
I think you might be right there.
I think they do the trilogy thing of 3 years apart.
And that movie feels completely 2001, doesn't it? It couldn't be 2002. Yeah. And yet, what year did Signs come out?
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm ready.
You got it, Trevor?
I think it's 1.
Mara? Yeah, Dan is correct. I mean, Dan's cheating because he's Dan.
I'm not going to get a lot of these right.
But doesn't that feel like a 2001 movie? I don't know why. And this is the one that started it all. It was on Pluto the other night. Was Die Another Day. What year did Die Another Day come out? And I think everybody I've asked it to is wrong. Because it just doesn't feel like the year that it is. But it's weird that there can be a discrepancy between 2001 and 2002 like this. Or any 2 years that are close to each other.
I think, here, Die Another Day, I think it's 2.
You got 2? Dan's got 2. Mara? 2. Okay, you're all correct.
There was a Bond and a Star Trek in the same year.
Oh, okay. Well, but see, that was supposed to be the Millennium James Bond movie also. That's why I always thought that was weird. It's like, wow, it took them that long. Like they were trying to do the Millennium thing, but it came out in 2002. So for years I thought it was a 2000 movie. And then I thought, oh, it got delayed. So I thought it was a 2001 movie. And then the other night it was on. I looked up, I was like, 2002? Anyway, probably not a fun game, but I was having fun with it the other night.
That was very, very fun. Mara, do you have anything else planned, or should we?
Yes, we have one last thing. We have help Trevor study. Dan, would you like to? Kind of
and we also had our special greetings, too.
Oh my gosh, yes. Do you want to do special greetings now? I can't believe that I haven't done them yet. I'm sorry.
Yeah, let's just save them till later, because I don't know how good help Trevor study is going to go on. But it's kind of like Witt. I don't know if this is a fun game, but all right. So Trevor, you've helped us study so much.
That's true.
We thought that we would try to return the favor.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a particular subject that you are studying currently that you would like our input on? I must warn you, this may not be accurate, but we thought we would help you study for something. If there was something
Take these people that are only good at movies and let's explain physics.
What should I do? What am I doing bad
I think we
at?
should talk about the Battle of Hastings. I'm 99% sure that has something to do with Australia and New Zealand.
You know what?
There's more than I know.
I'll make Mara happy with this. I'm taking a chemistry class at our college right now at Illinois State University. So I'll do chemistry.
Chemistry?
Okay.
All right. So what do we all know about chemistry here?
Well, you got acids and bases.
Yeah, good call.
And their opposites. So.
Oh, surface tension. Okay. I remember surface tension. Well, now is that physics?
More physics thing.
That's physics. Never mind. I was more of a physics guy. Chemistry bored me.
Really important. So, an easy memory aid for baking, which is chemistry. Soda spreads.
Oh.
And powder puffs. So when you use baking soda, it makes things kind of spread out and get thinner. And when you want something cakier and puffier, you use baking powder. So soda spreads, powder puffs.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Avogadro's number. Avogadro's number.
I also want to point out Amber in the chat. I kind of love that Dan and Mara fully adopted Trevor.
Oh yeah. And
I'm the wacky uncle.
And not at all ever going to happen. And you and Clara require a place. We will take you.
There's a beaker and there's an Erlenmeyer flask, and they're two different things.
And they're both good names for kids.
They're both good names for kids. The Erlenmeyer flask.
Must be his kid.
The Erlenmeyer flask is the bigger one. The beaker is the smaller one. FE.
Beaker is also my favorite Muppet. That's a very important thing to know about chemistry.
Beaker.
Fe is the periodic symbol for iron.
Oh, good call. Nice. Good call. Avogadro's number is 6.02 times 10 to the 23rd, I think. I don't know how you apply that, but that is true. If I got the number right.
What's the donation goal for me to send this to a college professor in chemistry?
Send $6.02 times 10 to the 23rd.
I definitely want to. Let's talk about feudal Japan. I'm 99% sure that has something to do with Austria. And definitely.
So you have compounds. That's two elements together.
Right.
Do you want to talk to him about polymers?
Polymers?
I'd rather not.
This was supposed to be us talking about things we don't know anything about, and sadly, I know a lot about this, so I'm trying really hard to stay off topic.
Yeah. You know lots about chemistry?
I can throw you something that you.
Yeah, I would think you would.
About. Let's go to what should we do? Would you guys? Do thoughts on computer science?
I know.
What is computer science? It's a weird way to say it.
Coding.
Oh, coding.
Learn
You take that in
I
school
know
now?
the decimal, if
Yeah.
that helps. Doesn't help, but
Yeah. Well, you've got DOS.
You got to end bracket things. You got to put brackets on the other side of things. Otherwise,
Daniel's
nothing will
having
happen.
Unix system. He
There's a
knows
Unix.
this.
There's a Unix system. Yeah.
There's a Unix. They've had their colons removed.
Yes. A
think.
colon and a parentheses, I'm pretty sure, is code for a smiley face. That's what I use it for.
That's
anyway.
true. That's very true in coding.
Yep.
I used to be a roller coaster tycoon. It has something to do with computers.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anybody
Yeah.
remember that?
I
Probably
do.
not. Okay.
I do. I never played it. I played SimCity, and that's
Was that
the
before
game
it
where you
got all
simulate a
perverted?
city. Huh?
Was that before it got all perverse?
The Sims is when it got perverse, right? That's
Oh,
when.
that's the thing. Okay.
Yeah, that's when people started getting down.
All right, Trevor, there's a very important thing in coding that I learned when I was young. Are you ready?
Yeah.
This is going to be very useful.
Okay.
Up, 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 down, down, left, right, BA.
I know
Start.
that
Start.
from Fear Street.
Start. That's the Konami code.
Yes, it is.
And I'm sure that that's still applicable in coding today.
And that'll get you into any coding club, all right?
Yeah,
If you run into the guy at a big coding party, you know, people have a big coding party or whatever, computer science party,
Yeah.
you say that to the door guy, you're going to get in.
Yep.
Yeah, I literally only know that because of Fear Street. Like that's
You're so young.
The Konami code, yes. Do they allow you to use the Game Genie in coding? Because that'll really, you can really skip ahead using the Game Genie.
I don't think
The
so.
Game Genie. Yeah, Dan, that is so obscure. That was relevant for a year.
I know, but it was the best year of my life. I beat every
Is it-
video game.
Trevor, the Game Genie was
indoor Robin Williams.
No, I did not have to do with Robin Williams. It was it was an attachment that
It was
you
a
would
big
put
deal.
your Nintendo game into, and then put it into your Nintendo, and it stuck out of the front, and then it would come with a book, and in that book there were codes that you could enter, and it would allow you to have like unlimited lives or invincibility or whatever,
Yeah.
and it was basically like cheat codes for every Nintendo game ever made, and it was like the best thing in the world.
You see, Trevor, there were two types of video game players back in the day. Those that cared about finishing the game and those that just stopped playing. I was the other.
See, I was one of those people that just wanted to play the game. Like, winning is awesome, but it's kind of like Ready Player One. Sometimes it's just about playing.
Yeah, who cares about points? I always found it weird that Mario kept points. I was like, there's still points in this? I thought the point is to get to the end here.
I never cared
Yeah.
about points.
Yeah, points is... I mean,
actually
Pac-Man, all
found-
right, I get it, but boards was more the thing.
So Target re-released like a like Nintendo. They did like a classic Nintendo thing, where it has like 30 games on it. So I've actually played some Nintendo, and it's fun. I've played.
I highly suggest if you're playing Metal Gear, I highly suggest listening to The Cure mixed up over and over and over while you do so. At least that's my memory of that game.
Sure.
Yeah.
The Cure, it plays so okay. So here's how I know The Cure. Again, I'm just gonna do a bunch of this is how young I am. So The Cure, I
You roast
believe
yourself now.
weren't they on the soundtrack of The Crow?
They were. They
And then
were.
didn't what did one of their songs play in the suitcase while they were falling in Ant-Man?
Yes.
Or was it The Cure
I thought
by
that was the
something?
Clash.
No. That was. I'm pretty sure that was The Cure. Yeah.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, that was me and my high school girlfriend's album was whatever the Pictures of You, Disintegration. That album.
Oh yeah,
it
The
was
Cure. You're right.
Disintegration by The
See, this
Cure.
is why I'm not getting Energita matches. I'm clearly not up to snuff,
Quiet you.
Come on.
or just unpopular either way.
There it is.
Game Genie.
Oh my God! How dumb! God, what dumb, awesome times, huh?
See how much it would add? It was basically the same size as your Game Boy. If you had one
Yeah.
for Game Boy, and then it stuck out of the front of your Nintendo if you had it for Nintendo.
Wow.
I'm a huge fan of pinball machines. I love playing pinball.
Galoob. What
One
happened
second.
to Galoob?
Garth brought up Pong. I love Pong.
Mm.
You can play Pong online. No, we should play some Pong. I think that there's a way where you can play with other people. Maybe we can get that figured out by the end of the night.
Cat's trying to
I don't
climb the
know.
wall back there.
Buddy.
Yeah, I think
Can I let him in?
You can do
Yeah, you can let him in.
multiplayer call.
Okay, I'm gonna bring him over to say hi, and then I'm gonna let him in.
Okay.
And meanwhile, I'm going to ask you a question here. Born Identity, 2001 or 2002?
Hey,
One.
buddy. Nope. Where there's one cat,
Is it
there's
one?
two cats.
Did you get two cats that looked alike at the same time, or were these two different ages of cats? You just
So
like a
Muffin
tuxedo
is-
kitty?
Oh, yeah, they're both tuxedos.
I love tuxedo kitties. That was my childhood cat.
So when I got Muffin, she was super, super young. I
Kitty,
still had
kitty.
to bottle feed her and stuff
Oh.
and sneak her into work in my sports bra so she could stay warm.
Oh my
And
god. Jealous.
she grew up as an only child because she didn't have any other cats in her litter and there weren't any other kittens that were like available for adoption at that time.
Uh-huh.
So she was an only child and she was perfectly happy. I had lots of activities and things for her even when I was at work, but I really wanted to get her a brother or a sister. So I fostered for a while and she was terrified of every other animal I brought into the house. She would run upstairs and hide under the sofa up there, and it was so sad. So one day I was at a pet store I don't normally go to, and she needed more food, and I was like, oh well, I'll just go to this pet store. And they were doing an adoption fair, and I saw a cat that looked exactly like her, which was Sir Pounce. And I was like, how did my cat get out, and how is she up for adoption so fast? I was freaking out. I thought it was my cat. And so I went over and they explained to me his circumstances. He came from an abused home, and so he was a rescue cat. And so I took him home to foster for the weekend. And the very same day, they fell asleep on the same sofa cushion, almost touching. And so I was like, okay, he's mine. He's mine forever. So he came home, and he's about 18 months younger than she is.
Mhm.
And yeah, so now he's her brother and my little baby.
Aw. Love
Tomorrow.
tuxedo kitties.
I put something in the chat.
I see.
So
do I just click multiplayer or online multiplayer? Or
on
something?
online multiplayer, and then in basement with a capital B.
It
And
says competitive or casual. What game type?
I did casual.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh, here we go.
Basement. Hopefully this works. I've never tried this before.
All right. Let's test it out before we put it on air.
Okay.
Are you there? I'm there.
Okay. 1 second.
Oh.
Is it going?
Wait. How do I move?
Is it keys?
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm sure this is fascinating for people. Dan, Adam, talk.
Dan.
I'm trying to figure out if I can play. Oh, here we go.
Dan, Born Identity, 2002 or 2001?
2002.
You're correct.
All right, let me try.
Men in
We're
Black
trying
2.
to make Pong work.
Men in Black 2, 2002.
Ghost World.
2001.
I was gonna say that one I know
Man.
because it's IP.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that is IG. Rush Hour 2. You're correct. Hard to stump you.
Wow.
The Hot Chick.
Oof. I think that's 2001.
You're wrong. You're wrong, Dan Merle. Boy, I had to go to Rob Schneider movies to get you to get one wrong.
I should have known that Colleen Haskell wouldn't secure a lead role in a movie that quickly. Survivor contestant Colleen Haskell.
Really? Is she in
Yes.
that?
She's not only in it, she's the lead. She's the lead romantic with Rob Schneider.
I just looked. I've got a list here. Rachel McAdams and Anna Faris are in that, and neither of them are the romantic lead.
Hang on, maybe she was in The Animal. Hang on.
Well, yeah. I mean, you easily confuse. Bibiani said.
Okay. She was in The Animal in 2001.
Oh,
So,
okay.
all right, I got
All
my
right.
Rob Schneider.
Wow.
The only movie that she's credited in, and she's like the lead of the movie.
Wow. That's a hell of a thing to remember. Tell you that.
Okay.
But like Panic Room, there's no way that could be a 2001 movie for some reason. That is just absolutely a 2002 movie. And I don't know what the dividing line is when things are very 2001 or definitely 2002. Now Ice Age, that could be a 2001 movie. It's not.
It could be.
Could be, but it's not. Are you guys playing and not on screen? We're vamping?
Okay. Tomorrow, I'm back
Trevor,
in.
go back to it, your settings on the front page, and then click arcade mode, and I think that might make the arrows work.
Okay. Online multiplayer, casual, and then basement, right?
Yeah, but make sure you go to your settings first and change it to arcade mode.
Okay. Okay, I'm in.
Okay.
Let's test it. Ken, done for you?
Yeah. No.
Wait, I'm so confused on how to move. Oh wait, no. Arcade mode makes it's like they put lots of balls on there.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Dang it. I was finally able to move my arrows.
How are we supposed to move?
You know
We're gonna
what?
figure
Why don't
this
we
out.
table this until the next episode? Only because we do have a very long movie we have to watch.
We do.
Yes, and I have to sadly duck out soon to continue watching Squid Game.
All right.
So I get my review done and out in the morning.
Right. Well, we promise we will do Pong eventually, everybody.
Yes, we will do
Sorry,
Pong. We'll figure it out for next episode.
I'm sure that was so entertaining watching us trying to figure out how to. But we'll get it next time.
Well, should we end with the special greetings?
We do. Here, hold on. Let me
Then we
well, here, you have control.
break.
Just you can full screen all that.
Okay. Do you want me to play the first one?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, here we go. Some special birthday greetings that were sent in for Trevor.
All right.
Trevor, there's no better place to wish you a happy birthday than the happiest place on earth. Although the happiest place on earth is wherever you are right now. But I am at Disneyland and I'm going to wish you a happy birthday. I have to go on the Rise of the Resistance ride. Fight for the resistance. Love you, brother. Happy birthday. Hope you have a great day. Smash her out.
Love that guy.
Oh my god.
And
Love
then we
that
received
guy.
the second one also.
Say happy birthday, Trevor. Happy birthday, Trevor. Happy birthday. She says happy birthday. You can't tell, but I can read her mind, and she's saying happy birthday. Happy birthday, Trevor.
Oh my gosh.
That's my girl right there.
Amazing.
I
wonder what her first rated R movie is going to be.
Probably like
RoboCop.
Yeah.
Did we both say that?
Yeah, I think we did RoboCop.
Wow.
Smasher's still gonna be playing, and he's gonna call her over to the couch one day when he's going back over it, and they're gonna watch RoboCop together.
Did you hear when
I've never seen RoboCop?
Oh, we need to do that together.
Trevor, you have to spend $10 of those dollars to get RoboCop.
Oh, you do.
You know what? I'll send you RoboCop. Forget it.
Right, there we go. I'll send you the RoboCop TV series.
You know that got a Criterion Collection release?
Did it?
It's only on DVD, yeah. I
Only
think
on
it's
DVD,
never put out on Blu-ray. It was a Criterion DVD, like Armageddon also.
Yeah.
And The Rock.
Right.
And The Rock.
The Rock
yeah.
is Criterion. That's so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think RoboCop has an Arrow video though, which
It
is
does,
like kind of
yeah.
rivaling. I mean, I have the Dune Arrow video.
Yeah. Well, all
with
right.
me, but
Maybe a Christmas gift idea for Trevor if he doesn't get it already.
I'm going to send him something in that closet over there.
that sounds. Yeah, let's move on.
It sounded a little creepy.
Oh, the closet is where I have all my videotapes, but yeah.
I'm just joking.
Yes,
We
a
have
creature
our
in a crate.
closet too.
Yes. Like
Don't feed it after midnight, Trevor.
Yep.
Oh, got it. I own that.
Okay, Adam, are you going to stick around for Knives Out, or do you have to go do FCL things?
Oh, are we going to watch the entire movie of Knives Out now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really? We're going to go the full length of that as a commentary?
That was the stretch goal.
It was the stretch goal, and we far surpassed it.
Oh, wow. So now we're going to
bow out. I'm sorry to say.
Yeah. Can I come back in a little bit? I'll start at the same time with you, but I might have to go eat.
Sure, and I can give you a time code. You don't have to start it if you don't want to bother with it now. Just go do whatever you need to do, and then
is this still on Amazon?
Yeah, it's on Prime.
Okay, yeah, it's on Prime. Okay, I'll start it with you just so I can have it on, and then I'll pop back in.
Sounds great, man.
Wow, that's a cool stretch goal to do the entire commentary on it. Oh, well, that's really cool.
Yeah. Great birthday scene too.
Wow. Oh, it does. Oh, yeah, you're right.
So how about this, everyone? I know it's 10:07 p.m. right now, but to get everyone time to get ready, to use the restroom, grab their snacky cakes, why don't we reconvene here in 8 minutes, well, now 7 minutes, at 10:15 p.m. Central, and then we will get ready to start the movie.
Okay.
All right. So I'm going to take us all out, and then we can all go.
And then the stream just stays live?
Yeah, we're just going to stay live.
All right. Yeah.
We're gonna leave that image on.
Can you put some message up that says that that Knives Out will start in 10 minutes or whatever?
I can whip something up real quick.
Yeah, Dan can whip something. I'm going to leave Dan in the stream, and then I'm going to pop us all out for a minute.
Okay. All right. Be back. Love you.
Bye, everybody.
Okay. Oh, I was grabbing Dan Merle's bowl of cereal, and I didn't mean to. I meant to grab this delicious Target brand strawberry mango sparkling water. Not sponsored, but delicious.
Nice, nice.
What? Okay, thank you. Sorry. Okay.
I had to go explain to my parents why I was going to get $600.
Oh God, I thought you were about to say I have to explain to my parents why an adult woman who's not a family member is keeping me up on a computer until after midnight. That's what I was very concerned you were about to say. Loud noise. Sorry.
So I had an idea.
Yeah.
So everybody who's been watching this has been very generous. Even if you haven't given any money, just like being here and like spending the time, you're being very generous. So an idea that I had is that since I'm going to be getting this ridiculous amount of money, and we said part of it would go towards Blu-rays, maybe the chat could vote on a movie that I should add to my collection. That I could do that I could get and do a little show and tell of on the next show.
That sounds fun.
So I will by the end of Knives Out can get something. I have a letterbox list of every movie that I own. So I can put that in the chat. And then at any point, if the chat can come up with a consensus by the end of Knives Out, I'll get a movie and add it to my collection. Whatever you guys would like. As long as it's not like, an out of print movie that's like $110. Not doing that. But like with reasonable Blu-ray prices. At least something like Dogma. Idea. Dogma is like $110 on Amazon because it's out of print.
Yeah, we don't even have that on Blu-ray.
Yeah. I mean, there's a couple like that. I mean, I know Dawn of the Dead for a while. The 78 one, I think, was out of print and people were freaking out over that. Garth, I actually don't have Casablanca. I don't. I'll put the list in chat so that you guys can see it, but I don't have Casablanca. I know that's your favorite movie. So that's a potential. Let's see here.
Okay, is everybody ready?
Yes.
Okay,
hold on.
Let me
have the screen pulled up.
Make sure.
I'm watching on a digital copy on YouTube. I redeemed my digital code and then it just went to YouTube. So I was like, okay.
All right. I'm at the 0 time code. I own it digitally, but I'm watching it on Prime. So on Prime, if people are on there, you'll have a little ad thing you'll have to skip. So I clicked skip on that and I'm at the 0 time code to the beginning of the film. So do we want to just do 3, 2, 1 play, Trevor?
Yes. I am
well,
going
you're the birthday boy, so
quickly lower. I am quickly going to lower my the quality quick just so that way it doesn't buffer at all. Since just want to make sure.
Excellent. And do you have headphones, by the way? I just want to make sure we don't have any echo issues.
I do. Let's see here. All right.
And then I noticed you guys can't see him, but I can see that Adam is not currently at his microphone, but I'll make sure that when he gets back, we give him a time code so he can sync up with us.
All right.
By the way, I'll try to snack gently and mute my mic repeatedly, but I brought the crunchiest foods that my fragile mouth can handle, which is really, really tiny bites of apple and carrot with guacamole. So I'll try to be quiet.
I made myself a sandwich.
Ooh, nice. I almost did, but I didn't have time.
I also have these that one you sent me.
Nice. Is that the double stuffed one or the regular?
Stuffed. Yeah, double stuffed.
Nice.
Double stuffed gluten-free Oreos for the win.
I also technically have these cookies still sitting next to me. I have like a pallet of cookies. There's this enormous.
You technically have them sitting next to you. You do have them sitting next to you. You might just like technically eat them.
I might.
It's the illusion of the screen.
Exactly. Well, whenever you're ready, Trevor.
All right. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Man, I love this movie so much.
I do too.
Garth said in the chat, "Snack gently needs to be a Mara t-shirt." I like that.
Yeah.
I actually designed a commemorative t-shirt from the wine weekend that all of the Schmodown couples went on recently. And I know many of us are buying it. I don't know if all of us will, but I'm sure people will see it at some point. It's pretty cool. I'm actually pretty good at designing t-shirts for a person that's not at all a graphic designer.
Yeah.
Man, what atmosphere this movie sets up. I love it.
I love this intro. So I saw this in the theaters like 2 months after it came out, and the theater was still full. And it was such a great theater experience.
We saw it in theaters 3 times, which is a lot for us.
Yeah. You know, you can actually buy that coffee mug. My house, my rules, my coffee.
Looks like a yummy breakfast, too. Looks like a croissant, some fresh berries.
You have to say it like Tom Holland. Croissant.
I just love the set design of this house. I also love like just the way they do it, where Fran goes and just kicks the trick door open. Like she does this all the time.
Setting it up. I love the score in this.
I'm so excited. Seeing her makes me think of on Wednesday we're finally seeing No Time to Die. I'm so excited.
Nice.
I want to see if he does in fact have time to no longer live.
Here, Mara, I sent you the that list on the private chat. If you could put it up just that way it's pinned, so that way people can see.
Excellent, yes.
So you can tell me how to spend my money, because you gave me a lot of it.
Pinned.
I'm writing this. I love this scene. Actually, I love all this movie, but like, you know.
I just love this idea though, like Rian Johnson is somewhat hit or miss for me. It just depends. And I love the idea of a whodunit that tells you in the second act who did it. I mean, sort of.
I love that Rian Johnson. He's the epitome of subversion of expectations. And I know that some people don't like that, because I think that I like The Last Jedi. I'm above average on Last Jedi. I don't think that is a great movie. I'd say it's like a 3.5 or 4 out of 5. So like I'm leaning positive on it, but like I like seeing directors just do new things.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that as long as it comes from like a good place. And so that's
Right.
why some of his movies work for me and some don't. But
Yeah.
I love this movie. This did exactly
this
what it wanted to do.
This is easily his best. So Catherine Langford.
Oh, I just realized she could kind of look a little bit like Joey King in the right light.
Kind of, yeah. I, for the longest time, thought that she was going to be Kate Bishop.
Oh, yeah. I forget her name. Do you remember what the actress's name is?
Who is playing Kate Bishop?
No. The one that that I was just talking about that plays the family person that Marta was just talking to.
Oh,
it doesn't matter. I was just
No.
curious. I feel bad like calling her that girl.
Yeah.
Because I just don't remember what her name is. Only because Knives Out is an Inner Geekdom, so I don't have to know her name.
I love how he isn't in here yet, but I love how Lakeith Stanfield is just kind of randomly in this for like maybe 2 minutes of screen time.
I love him.
One of my favorite things on Instagram is after him being Oscar, like nominated for the Oscar for Judas and the Black Messiah, his Instagram post was like, "Yeah, I don't know either, but whatever," or something like that. Such a great montage, even though there's like a full montage. It's like, I love it. Knives in the background, perfect. Bye, Ken.
Yes, bye, Ken. I was just typing it in with my hand that doesn't have Apple on it. I love Toni Collette in this movie.
I love Toni Collette in everything. It was actually my introduction to Toni Collette.
Really?
Yeah. Also, when are we getting that Nana spin-off series? That was supposed to happen. Like, that was legitimately announced.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to chew very quietly, but it's hard to chew, period. If it's really loud, just tell me in the chat and I'll just mute myself over and over again.
I can hide behind my pop filter.
This was actually one of the things that I did predict early in the movie, but only because if you look when she holds it, like, or when her husband holds it up to the light, you can very faintly see an outline where those letters actually are, you know. So I was like, oh, it's probably like heat activated or like touch or something.
Yeah. Imagine when I'm that old, celebrating that birthday. Crazy.
Well, judging by my mom, I'm not going to live that long, but maybe I will.
I hope so. Hope you can make it to like 90, 100, you know. I was just
I'd
thinking,
like to think I'd be a cool old person.
if I make it to like 100, I will have lived into the 2200s.
That's crazy.
Like, when I turn 95, if I make it that far, it will be the year 2200. Or
I
sorry,
can't even think
21.
about it.
Yeah, 21. Not 22. I'm not going to be 200 years old. Yeah, 2100.
I knew what you meant, but that's crazy.
Yeah. I love that subtitles just say plays note on piano. Oh wait, I'm Jacob's age.
I just love the subtlety of that. Every time it's the person telling the story that's right next to him.
Mm-hmm.
I love that you have every idea who she is, like from
Yeah.
just that one little thing.
Also, Jamie Lee Curtis just being grumpy is the best. Where's our Knives Out exhibition match?
Oh, I'd do that. I don't know if I'd win, but I'd do it.
One of the things is just like name every country that they say that Marta is from.
Oh yeah.
Please no, I'm piano.
I gotta be honest, if Michael Shannon got mad at me, I'd be terrified.
You want some cookies?
God, I love that transition there.
Yeah.
But no, Michael Shannon is a huge, imposing man. Like, he's enormous. I'd be freaked out.
Oh, isn't he? It's the Midnight something. What is it?
Yeah. I love that movie.
What's the title of it? It's Midnight what? I can't remember. It's not The Midnight Sky. That was the George Clooney thing from last year.
Yeah.
Midnight Special.
Special, yes. I also love him in Groundhog Day, Garth.
I cannot say.
Thank you, Nick. Yeah, he remembered it was Midnight Special in the chat.
Nice.
I love this character. I love that he wears suspenders. I love his like somewhat dated tie. I love that he has a pocket square. I love his very old-fashioned manner of speech and vocabulary.
Oh yeah, Garth, that's actually what I should do. Talk to Drew about a Knives Out video chronic quiz. Hey, I'm 1-0 in video chronic. Won a Goofy movie. Who has the best performance in the movie aside from Daniel Craig?
Ooh. I mean, it's tough. I really think they all stand out in their own ways. It's it's like one of the best ensemble cast movies. Every single person shines. Like, oh, it can make a case for any of them.
Mm-hmm. Even Nana. This did win SAG Ensemble, right?
I believe so. If it didn't, then it was robbed.
Yeah. Like if there needs to be an ensemble category at the Oscars.
Netflix guys, man, they'll buy anything. Hello, Netflix, you're greenlit. Part of me does wonder, like, what would the next week of Harlan's life have been if he hadn't died that night after cutting out everyone from his family and basically being like, yeah, you're screwed, figure it out.
Yeah. I don't know. I think he just would have chilled with Anna de Armas, Marta. And Fran.
I just mean like the kids groveling and like yelling at him and just the drama of it all. It would have been an interesting week.
Who cares about What If for Marvel? Let's get Knives Out What If. Which, speaking of, I still need to watch. I've only seen the first episode of it.
I haven't seen this week's yet.
Yeah. I'm really behind on TV.
I've been a little fatigued of late. Plus, after this, I still have to watch tonight's movie for 31 Days of Halloween, so I got another movie in me right after this one. And then I'll take a nap, probably like a 6 to 8 hour nap. Otherwise known as sleep. I'm going to go to bed early tonight.
What's your favorite movie commentary as we're doing the movie commentary?
Ooh.
Mine is Jeff Goldblum and Wes Anderson doing Grand Budapest Hotel.
I actually love Arnold Schwarzenegger's ones, but only because they're so descriptive that they're funny. You know, it's like, and now I walk into the scene and I say to him, don't do it. Like, it's just, all he does is he says exactly what he's doing in the movie and then says his dialogue a fraction of a second before he says his dialogue. It's so funny. But from an information, what?
I said I need to watch those, any of them.
From an information standpoint, though, Cameron's good. Although listening to Cameron talk about Titanic is somewhat insufferable. Oh yeah, Garth pointed out in the chat Ben Affleck on Armageddon. That's a very, very funny one. Nolan is also very informative.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Galaxy Geeks. Wishing you a happy birthday, Trevor.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, to everybody. I know so many of you have been saying happy birthday in the chat. So apologies if I didn't see it, but thank you to everybody here. All right. What's crazy is that this could be like an interesting movie, even just like without the murder. Not necessarily murder. Well, not murder, but like the death, I guess. Like, just with all of the family conflict, kind of what you were saying. Like, that also would have been a good movie.
I agree. By the way, actually, thank you for reminding me in the chat. I didn't drop the list on Twitter. I just dropped it on Dan's Patreon. So I will make sure that I get that collected and get that tweeted out. The good news is it's only been one day, and the first day was Rob Zombie's Halloween. So you haven't missed much.
No. Speaking of, I bought this for myself. The original and then the 2018 one.
Oh, that's nice.
So I've never seen a Halloween film, so I'm going to watch these two before Halloween Kills.
Oh, sorry, Adam. I just saw you in the private chat. Our time code is coming up. It's at 21 minutes right now, but I'm going to give you a countdown until it's at 21:30. I'll give you a 10-second countdown when we're getting up to 21 minutes, 30 seconds. All right, 21 minutes and 30 seconds in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 21 minutes and 30 seconds. And if you need me to, I can give you 22 minutes in case that's too soon.
Good technique.
Thank you. Adam, just text me on my phone when you're ready to pop back in.
I'm going to eat an Oreo. Hopefully this won't be too loud. I guess I'll just mute my mic here.
He was very mean to that envelope. Oh gosh, I love this throw. I love it so much. It's so weak.
Like, it's
wow.
like aggressively weak.
Oh, wow. Garth said in the chat. Oh, that's funny. Thank you, Garth. I was wondering why that would summon me. I am summonable. But that's not how you do it. I love the name drop with Clue in there. Which, oh, if you guys haven't seen Clue, it's such a great movie.
I have seen it. It's really good. What would you say is your favorite mystery film?
Ooh, mystery film? I mean, I love Murder on the Orient Express.
The original or the remake?
Both.
Okay.
I'm literally dying to see Death on the Nile.
Yeah. So is my sister, Claire. She loves murder mysteries.
Let's see other mysteries.
I love the production. Side note, I love the production design of this movie, like you were saying. Like, I was just taking note of this scene in particular. Like, gorgeous production design.
I love it because it also feels really lived in.
Yeah. How this wasn't nominated for production design is frustrating.
Ooh, I would also say The Prestige. Absolutely one of my favorites, if you want to count it as a mystery. But I'd say it has an element of the unknown to it that would qualify it as a mystery.
Yeah. I mean, also, like, would you say Hitchcock, like a lot of his films, would you count those as mystery?
Oh, definitely. Well, I mean, my favorite Hitchcock, that's a totally different thing.
Yeah.
By the way, we're about to be joined by Mr. Adam Witt.
Wonderful, the fan favorite.
What a fun way to spend a Saturday night with friends, huh?
Knives Out.
Is it Saturday? I have no idea. I think it's Saturday. Yes.
By the time we finish
Dude, I
this
cannot
movie,
wait
it'll
to
be
see you
Sunday
again
for
in
me.
December.
We'll have fun. I'd already forgotten the story that you told on the previous Schmobates about you and Rachel in my living room. That was fun to relive. You telling as a story that if I heard, I'd be like, oh, it'd be fun to be there. And I'm like, oh yeah, we did have a good time. You know, it's one of those stories you hear and you're like, oh, it'd be fun to hang out there. I'm like, oh, I got to hang out with those two.
I can't wait. It's going to be so great in December. Everyone's going to be there.
It's gonna be crazy, and then Bateman show as well. Bateman and the
still
whole
babysitting your mom,
the
right?
whole gang. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get her out here. Yeah, I think she should meet the gang, don't you?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, yes.
Right? She's met all my improv buddies, all these various groups of fun people that I meet up with. So yeah.
I love how the puking is introduced.
Right.
I think it's yeah.
I mean, they're a little inconsistent with how it works, but honestly, I forgive it. It's small grievances because overall it's just so great. No movie, well, there are seldom few movies that are perfect. There's like 6 that come to mind right away, but like it's really hard to make a perfect movie.
I mean,
well, also, I think realism is one of cinema's lower standards. People act like it's important, but if they saw it a 100% realistic movie, they'd hate it.
Well, yeah. I mean, plus also like a movie itself cannot depict every single thing. There's not time. It has to cut small corners. It's fine. That's part of what the process is.
I mean, there's nothing realistic about this. You got him with this accent, and so it can play crazier on its margins, which is one of the fun techniques.
I know this will come as no surprise to people, but I consider Shiva Baby a perfect film.
I've never seen Shiva Baby.
Oh my God, Adam, we have to watch it. It's so short.
Yeah?
It's an
I like a good short movie. Shiva Baby. I was getting that confused with the Pam Grier movie, Sheba Baby. So that came out, and I forgot that became a movie because every time I saw it, I would think of Sheba Baby, which is a Pam Grier movie.
Well, I can give you the insight into all of the Jewy parts of it that you'll need to understand.
Yeah, what's the premise of Shiva Baby?
Trevor, why don't you tell him?
I know all about the Jews. I just watched Frisco Kid with Gene Wilder and Harrison Ford. Continue, Trevor.
Oh my God. Well, let me tell you this. Until you've sat at a Shiva and been miserable and wanted to die along with the dead person, you've never really experienced Shiva.
Yeah. We should have watched that one with you. I didn't realize how very much... it's actually very praised in the Jewish community for its commitment to the Jewish faith, and he doesn't do it. He does this. I can't remember what he does that's outside, like a rabbi could never do, and spends the rest of the movie in guilt and getting him, his way back. He's not a cowboy. He's a rabbi in the West. It's very interesting, but it's very respected in rabbinical circles. I read online. Didn't make it a funny movie. That's that one movie incredibly admired by rabbinical circles that's not an absolutely hilarious knockdown, drag-out comedy.
So, Trevor, do you want to tell him the premise of Shiva Baby?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, so I'm going to do as basic as I can because I think it's best to go completely blind.
Okay, I know what Shiva is, right? Someone dies, right? And you said Shiva, right?
Right, so it's
miserable.
Basically... It's very, very anxiety-inducing.
Nobody drinks?
About this girl who goes to a Shiva and runs into some people that she doesn't want to and is in a bunch of awkward situations all strung together.
Okay.
And it's very anxiety-inducing.
Oh.
So without giving away too much.
Right. It's like the movie Mother, but...
but not
uncut gems.
Incomprehensible in moments.
God, movies that stress you out. There's a category.
Oh, I would love that.
So subjective,
well,
though.
That's sad. This guacamole is very good.
That's the brilliance of it. It's completely subjective. I went to see one night, there was something I was supposed to be doing, and instead, as has happened many years, something is showing at the New Beverly that means what needs to be done tonight can be done later. But it was, what's the one with Ewan McGregor, the first movie by the director of Trainspotting, Danny Boyle? What's that called?
Whatever that answer is, yeah.
Shallow Grave. JTE. Yeah, Shallow Grave. And that movie is all about guilt. You know, one of them, it just like becomes eaten alive with guilt as things get more and more tense and more tense. I hadn't buried a body that night. I just wasn't editing it I was supposed to. But the whole time I'm like, why am I watching a movie? I feel so guilty.
Looking at Knives Out here for a second, I love the editing in this movie and like how it shows perspective.
Amazing, right? It plays its game so confidently.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I really like that because it's like you're right. This movie is very confident about itself.
Oh yeah,
and it also doesn't talk down to the audience.
And taking chances too. Nothing. I mean, there's an Agatha Christie feel to all this, but it's doing all new stuff.
Right.
Except maybe the basic premise of the murder in a book that the author is therefore connected to. Yeah.
Right. It still feels like the wheel, but it's also reinventing it.
Right. Oh yeah.
I'm busy pouting over this very not salty enough guacamole cup. But I don't keep salt in the basement.
That's why you should never say the phrase, "Oh, that's been done."
Yeah.
It literally doesn't matter.
Everyone can lie. Just gonna randomly repeat Daniel Craig.
What a strange casting of Daniel Craig. It's a huge swing for the fences.
Oh, I love it.
Is IKFC?
Exactly. Oh my god. Okay, so I said this on the commentary. I think I said it every time I talk about this movie. I mention that. Okay, so for FYC season, they always send out the swag and stuff. And this movie made the critical error of not sending out a donut with a donut inside of it with its own hole. How did they not do that? It's such a missed opportunity. It would have gotten more votes. I'm just saying. Not that the swag should give you should make you vote, but that would have totally made people vote for everything, all the things.
I don't remember that from this movie.
Oh, the donut with the donut inside of it with its own hole.
The monologue.
We'll get there. Don't worry. We'll get there.
I've only seen this movie once, and it's a lot of movie.
It is, yes. Ow.
I remember all this.
Ow.
I remember wondering where I knew that the trooper that's with Lakeith Stanfield from.
Yeah.
He's in something. And usually that means he's in Everybody Wants Some. Whenever I go, where the hell do I know that guy from? It's always Everybody Wants Some. Because I've watched that movie a bunch, but those actors, it's a great cast, but they're not in a lot of it.
And this. Briefly.
Oh, do I know him from that?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That happened with that Weasley brother in that movie, too. The Weasel brother, white supremacist or whatever, the little weirdo.
Oh yeah.
He kind of
yeah.
He kind of looks, and maybe he is played by the guy that plays Banshee. Is that the same actor as Banshee from X-Men First Class?
I don't think so, but I'm checking.
No,
I don't think so, but I definitely see the resemblance.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Well, there's two of them running around. I'm like, where do I know that actor from?
Also,
Ooh, Garth said we need to play Go next time. I love playing Go.
I've never played. I don't know.
I love backgammon is my game. I love backgammon.
I've never played it.
Oh my gosh! Your mathematical mind will love it because
By the way, you're right. It is the same actor.
Elegance to it. Is it Banshee?
Yeah. Wow. He grew up.
What's his name?
Caleb Landry Jones.
Caleb Landry Jones. It's a tough name to remember. It's a weird name.
It sounds like a serial killer.
Yeah, it does.
Well, fits the character.
Yeah, and Get Out for sure. names that sound like they should have the phrase the shooter has been identified as prior to it.
I love that. Yeah.
Adam Witt. No, I'm just kidding.
You have to use my middle name, but I'm not telling you my middle name.
It's the Trevor.
Hold on, wait.
Come on.
Joseph?
No. That's
James?
funny. I probably have told you my middle name. But I'll only tell you in person because it's interesting. I don't want to throw it out there on the web.
All right. You could throw it in the private chat, and I promise I won't say it out loud.
Sure.
Oh.
Wow.
Weirdly, also my dad's middle name, and his middle name was named after the doctor that delivered him. So weird. Like, just for random. I mean, middle names are random anyway, but I love that mine has a story.
Yeah.
I don't even know if you know my real name.
Again,
if you do,
I
you can type it in the private chat.
Do I know your real name? No, probably not. I've only known you for a year.
I don't know it.
No, I didn't know Mara wasn't your real name.
It is not.
I love the setup of the real knife, fake knife.
Oh, absolutely.
This movie does so much to set it up.
Yes. This movie isn't just written, it's rewritten.
Yeah. Like, I quite honestly think that this is one of my favorite screenplays.
It's so good.
It is a towering achievement in complexity.
Yeah.
You know, there are the other... Sheesh.
Let's just touch briefly for a moment on how good Anna de Armas is in this movie.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what else do I know her from?
Blade Runner 2049.
Blade Runner 2049.
Okay.
And she's going to be in No Time to Die.
Ooh, okay.
The dry humor from Christopher Plummer, great. He's also going to be
Oh,
playing...
he's like, I got to write this down.
I know. And de Armas also going to be playing Marilyn Monroe in Blonde from Andrew Dominic, which comes out next year.
Oh, interesting. Really?
She's in my early Oscar predictions from next year.
The thing is, Christopher Plummer can be directed in a lot of ways. We've seen him in a lot of different roles. This is just... What if he wrote this for these actors?
Our favorite performance of his? Because I would personally say The Sound of Music.
Never seen The Sound of Music. Movie jail.
Oh my God, you and Dan.
Movie jail.
I really
yeah.
like that movie.
Yep. Yes.
You got to watch it once. If it's not for you, it's not for you, but it's totally worth watching.
Oh, no, I got to see it. But, you know, it's also one of those, like Lawrence of Arabia, it's like, well, I got to wait for the movie theater. Like, watch it in my living room. It's just not going to do it. Without a crowd, you know.
Lawrence of Arabia is one of my all-time favorite movies.
Yeah.
I think it's a perfect movie. Even with brown face, which normally I would find incredibly offensive. I forgive it of its issues.
Yeah, it doesn't dwell on it because it's a lot of movie and a lot of scope. Yeah, look at how Rian Johnson is now so close up that you're not even seeing, you know, the close-ups are now here. You know. Look at his close-up. It's a very different shot from when he was being funny a second ago.
We also learned so much about Christopher Plummer's character here, Harlan.
Yeah.
And we also get, like... It also makes sense, though. Like, from everything that we've learned about the character so far, nothing feels like, oh, this is crazy, right? This is like, this feels like his character from what we learned about cutting people out of the will. Like, he's kind of crazy, but there's a method to his madness.
Well, and I love how much he genuinely cares about her and her family.
Yeah.
Well, great characters draw you in and then repulse you also.
The editing, like, this movie could have been killed in the edit. But, like, how they pull this, because, like, if this movie was not edited well, then the entire structure of this falls apart. So, like...
Yeah, but look at this shot. There's no edits in this shot, too. How he just told this part of the story. He hasn't done a boom down he just did a big different move. You know, everything else was very traditional for the last 10 minutes. And now we've got this boom down to this close up and stuff. It's all one unbroken shot there.
Part of me does wonder, like, how could all this have been different if Harlan had used his lawyers and his resources to help Marta's mother transition to being a, you know, living here. I hate, like, I don't use the word illegal. Undocumented is the right word, but like to be residing in the United States legally. So that way the family would have no leverage over her. She could have called an ambulance. Like,
yeah.
It all could have just been so different.
Yeah.
I love the whole before the elephant, after the elephant, before the elephant, after the elephant.
Before, after. Do we still have Bullet in the background, Adam, or is it a new movie?
Oh, it's this one.
It's this movie.
It's Knives Out.
Oh, that's in the back. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he's playing. How did I not realize that? I'm literally watching the same thing as you.
So now we're in the classic mystery novel. I mean, look at this. This is now shot like a overdone Hitchcock movie. There's no realism to this moment like there was in that whole last scene. Now we're into, like, look at the big, tall angles. He's such a maestro.
Yeah.
He just conducts these movies. And look at the production design. Jeez.
Love
Again,
this
like
house.
The costumes too.
Straight out of a mystery book, right? Like a Hardy Boys mystery.
It's a crime that this movie's only nomination was screenplay. Like, the screenplay is great, but it deserves so much more.
Yeah, if only Oscars meant more, then that would mean something. That they snubbed it. But that's about how much Oscars kind of mean that this didn't get.
Yeah.
It only got screenplay?
2019 was a great year for film.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good point.
Like, one of the best years in a while.
Yeah, we always log those old years like 82 and like there were miracle years, but 2016 is worth noting.
As one of the best.
93 was a great year too.
93 was great.
The fact that we got two Steven Spielberg masterpieces in 93 is also like
amazing, right? And now that just plays like a classic. We know she broke the thing. We know someone's going to find it. Don't be seen. That's amazing.
Mama. Nana. Ransom.
Well, setting this up too.
Yeah. Because in the moment you're watching this for the first time, and it's like, oh, you know. Also, I hope nobody's watching this movie for the first time like this with us.
Well, yeah, you should never ever do a watch along or a commentary or whatever, even if you love the people doing it, which thank you, because it's worth being talked about in the context of spoilers because it helps you appreciate the movie so much with people that also appreciate it.
Yeah. Well, this above all movies, if you haven't seen it, don't let it be spoiled for you.
Yeah.
Although I'm kind of forgetting what the ending is. It's all coming back to me as I watch it, but this is only my second time seeing it. And there's a lot of movie here.
Yeah.
Which is what's fun about it. I could watch this movie 100 times. I just haven't yet because it's fairly new.
What movie do you think you've seen the most?
I could tell you my friends and I, we would always put on movies when we got home before we did homework and stuff. And we'd always put a movie on as soon as we got home. And once they invented the VCR, then you came home from school, you could put a movie on you wanted to watch, you know? That was brand new for us. So come home from school and we put on a movie every day. Well, we only had so many movies on tape. So, like, you'd have friends who had cable would tape 3 movies and send you the tape, or the next time you see them, you get the tape. So gradually, you had more movies you could see, but for a while there, it was like, oh, I got Ghostbusters on tape. I'm going to watch Ghostbusters again today because, you know, I got Ghostbusters and Empire Strikes Back and Enter the Ninja. I'm going to watch Ghostbusters, a bunch of times. So we would start having contests. Of how many days in a row you could watch a movie. You had to watch it once a day for how many days. And so we had a contest. I mean, we were just sort of talking about it. So I watched, my record for Ghostbusters was 19 times in a row. And the previous was Fletch, and that was 17 days in a row. And then my friend beat us all with Summer School, and he watched that like 35 days in a row. So that ended up being the record. So I could tell you my top movies I've watched. I mean, Star Wars, Empire, those weren't in the contest. Those are just I've watched a lot. But then like close behind Return of the Jedi would be Ghostbusters, Beverly Hills Cop, Fletch, Caddyshack. Those were Airplane. Those were big record setters where I'd watch them for weeks on end, and as we'd play each other in a contest. Those are my big ones. Heat and The Professional also, I know I've added 30 or 40 views of those two movies, been watched a lot. And then some of Tarantino's are catching up now. Like I feel like I watch Hateful Eight. I must have seen that already like 12 times, and I could put that on every day.
Didn't you say you watched Cars a lot when you were younger, Trevor?
I did. I don't
think it's your
know
record.
How many times. I watched Cars a lot.
Yeah.
I think that Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse is the most, because I got a 4K. I got the 4K for that, and then spent the summer just watching that movie every day.
That's funny because ever since then I've thought, I should do that with a new movie. Like, what movie now could I watch every day? Could I put on Knives Out every day before I get down to work, or put it in the background? I think so.
Yeah.
Look what I'm going to eat right now.
Oh, I did make some dinner.
I would say that this is up there as one of the most rewatchable.
Mm-hmm. Well, movies now that have been made in the post-home video era try to be more rewatchable. I mean, so much happens in any Marvel movie. Is 3 movies worth of a movie in the 80s. Oh my God, look at that, Mara.
Because it's marbled. Look at that cross-section.
Wow.
That's amazing.
I love this. I love this debate.
Oh my God. Can you bring some of those when you visit in December?
I can.
God, I mean, I want to taste that really badly.
That sounded inappropriate, but I'll let it happen.
Only if you started listening right now.
Paraguay. Got the counter. But yeah, I love this debate because this is totally something that a family would do.
Mm-hmm. Love the subtlety of just handing her that plate in a minute.
Yeah.
What did he hand her?
See right here, he's like trying to talk about her and like immigration and kind of like Trumpism, etc.
Right.
And just subtly just hands her the plate.
Oh God.
The help.
Oh, that's the stuff you don't catch the first time. That's great.
I love to think that that's just like a performance choice. But that wasn't in the script or anything. That's just Don Johnson being Don Johnson.
But then also look at this in terms of cinema, like the Rashomon Akira Kurosawa style of retelling the story. Like he's got every cinema technique that exists in this movie, you know?
like you said, Knives Out, this is a lot of movie.
Yeah, it wins the award for most movie, yeah.
What is that?
Most picture of the year.
Best picture. Well, because that's what they did with Bohemian Rhapsody for editing. That wasn't best editing, that was just the most editing.
Most editing of the year, yeah.
Sure, we'll do 50 unnecessary cuts in a row. Editing award. Again, setting up the stash. Like, this movie's great at setup, remind, reveal.
Right. So great.
The entire salmon spread already.
How do you even write a movie like this?
Yeah.
The complexity of things like this, Memento, these big challenges that these filmmakers like, can you keep this many balls in the air? And he just nails it.
Yeah.
I mean, the complexity of the Last Jedi. How do you do that?
Uh-oh, has a war started in the chat already? We spoke the name.
The Last Jedi. Oh yeah, I don't know. I never if I see a movie opinion that I don't care about, I don't let it sink in at all. So I actually don't know what the beef was with that movie because I just refused to read it. I was like, some people like, and with Star Wars, I've been a Star Wars fan for a long time. Everybody comes around. So your opinion that you don't like Rise of Skywalker, been there, done that, dude. I'm old. You're going to come around, and we will have wasted this time right now talking about how you hated it. You'll like it in 5 years. Why even talk about it, right?
I'll take your word.
It was that way with Last Jedi, Solo, everything. Rogue One. Huh?
I've said I was not a big fan of Rise of Skywalker, so I'll take your word for it.
Because you haven't watched it with me.
I have not, no. I did love Rogue One, though.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody loves Rogue One. That one never caught any shit. Actually, I guess it did.
There's a lot of people that don't like
it.
There's
did
a lot
catch
of people
some shit.
that hate Rogue One.
But, you know.
I love that something is afoot. I love that they uttered that.
Afoot, right.
words.
Everybody in the chat, do you have any suggestions on a movie I should buy? The money. Yeah, Adam, I'm giving the chat a chance to pick a movie for me since they gave so much.
Schizopolis. Steven Soderbergh's Schizopolis. That was a Criterion, I think.
Is it? Okay. Yeah, no, Steven, I'm pretty sure Traffic is on Criterion. I know he has a couple.
Yeah. No, I think Schizopolis ended up Criterion too for some reason. I feel like there was a very lush version that I probably should get.
Because I feel like Linklater, Anderson, and Kurosawa are like three that are like all of their movies are in Criterion.
Yeah.
And then like, I feel like Guillermo del Toro and Steven Soderbergh are like kind of starting to get their stuff in.
Right.
Oh.
Soderbergh is one of the best directors. That what was it called? Nobody Move? No False Move? What the hell is that called? No Sudden Moves.
No Sudden Move.
No Sudden Move. My God. The guy's just still got it. He's just so incredible.
I couldn't handle the fisheye lens, though. I couldn't handle it.
Oh, why not? It was beautiful.
That did not work for me.
Oh,
I feel like it was so overused.
Dan wants a cookie?
Dan wants a cookie?
Dan wants a cookie.
You want some cookies?
Yeah, but people comment on 0% of lens choices in any movie. How did you like the lens choices in Avengers Endgame? Nobody even says that. So he made that a topic of discussion. Man, I'm jealous.
What I really need to do though, like you need to have one of my cakes. Like I know that you've had cookies and my cookies are very good. My cakes are just like remarkable. They are. I wouldn't. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to put a little video here in the
Murder She Wrote reference.
Here, I'm gonna send you a video, Adam.
Okie doke.
Oh wait, you've seen the chocolate cake video, haven't you?
Have I seen the chocolate cake video?
I don't know. I don't want to ever send you something you've already seen, but I'm going to send it to you anyway. And if you've seen it, you can tell me. Oh, excuse me.
I'll tell you what's not Christopher Plummer's best role is Hanover Street with Harrison Ford. One of the few Harrison Ford movies with the word Han in the title. All right, we got an urgent message here from Mark.
Oh, my back hurts so bad.
I think that Anna de Armas might be the best performance of the movie.
I think a case could be made for just about anybody, but I mean, she's a standout, of course, because she's our protagonist.
Yeah.
Mara, I have seen this before, and I would watch this over and over. This creation you made here is incredible,
and it tasted so good.
Jeez,
I'll find
Mara. I've never seen anything like this. I mean, just when you think you've seen all the cake, that takes the cake.
Well, I gotta tell you too. One of the other ones, two other cakes I made that were really fantastic were Dan's birthday cake last year was a my classic vanilla sponge with strawberry ice cream and then a Nilla wafer crunch element to it. But it was an ice cream cake, and it was so good. And it had like a stabilized whipped cream frosting, so it was like so flavorful but light. And then I made Dan's mom for her birthday, which is the same month but later, a lemon cake. And I make this amazing lemon syrup, and I just soak the lemon sponges with that syrup. It's
briefly
so
interrupt.
Oh
I love
my God.
the shoes doing here.
Wow.
I agree.
Some artistry there.
Also,
and then
you should make a cake. We should figure out a way, at least for Clara, to do some kind of cake stuff with you. She's very, very into baking.
Gosh. That would be such a good idea.
Cake making. Again, I'm convinced that you guys are clones. In case most people probably, we haven't talked about this that much, but we're pretty positive that my younger sister is just a clone of Mara.
Really?
The same person. Yeah.
Yeah, well, lucky you.
The similarities
Actually,
are
the same
striking.
It's insane. Yeah.
By the way, I love a good small character actor role like this one.
I know, right? Well, there's so many unconventional casting choices. Don Johnson, you don't put him in every movie. I love the whole cast. It's so many great choices. It's the complete film experience.
Speaking of Japanese horror movie, I think I said this last week. I'm gonna buy and watch House.
Oh yeah, that's on our list for this month for 31 Days of Halloween.
Nice. Part of the Letterboxd seasonal challenge was to watch a J horror film.
Oh, cool.
Went with that.
Excuse me.
I find it weirdly fascinating when characters are acting within a movie, so the actors are acting a character who's acting. I just find that weirdly, but it's like acting Inception.
By the way, I was super excited. Before this movie came out, I had an extra crazy long scarf like that. So I loved that. I think I actually might have worn it to see the movie when we took Dan's mom. And I was like, oh, it's my Knives Out scarf. That's really, really big and long because I'm very, very short.
I need a Chris Evans sweater.
I love the picture of him with his dog in the sweater.
Yes. It's adorable. Also, so much visual storytelling with this. We talked about the setup and payoff. They also do a lot of the setup visually.
I love her just walking through it. What?
Yeah.
What? I love it. It's like that thing in an episode of Law and Order or something where someone is grieving and they run and they touch the dead body and it's that explains why my DNA would be on their dead body. And it's you did that because you killed them and you knew your DNA was on that body. Puppies. I like the puppies in this movie.
Oh, John Mulaney does a great bit on Law and Order.
Oh yeah.
On a Law and Order SVU. It's really, really funny.
Oh my.
That's why the murder police are here.
Wasn't Drew on an episode? Didn't Drew appear?
Did she?
I think Drew was in an episode of Law and Order SVU.
That would be amazing. I have to find that clip.
I think this is a real thing. I remember
wow.
her saying.
I think that sounds right.
And the zooms and cuts out this movie's so well crafted visually.
Yeah, he's such a good filmmaker.
I also love how it kind of does the Wes Anderson thing of whenever there's something really close, like when there's a close up, there's like something going on in the background, like it covers both the foreground and the background, which Wes Anderson does in like everything.
Yeah.
But like really using the full frame to make sure there's nothing dull.
Excuse me. Oh, by the way, to answer you, Nick, in the chat, we watched it for the first season of the organized crime thing, and I don't know, it's fine.
What was the question?
I haven't even started this next season because it was sort of lackluster. Oh, and unrelated, I love the little thing when Chris Evans tweeted out that he had those dogs like toys in the big pocket of his coat. You can see them, kind of the outline, and that's what the dogs were like.
Yes, Garth knows the John Mulaney thing. He does an impression of Ice-T. It's great.
Yeah.
By the way, Ice-T has such a sick Twitter account. He tweets out what he calls ice cold facts, and they're actually pretty legit. It's awesome. Also, I'm really glad that he was able to help promote the Biscoff biscuits, which are sometimes referred to as like a digestive biscuit. Always loved a good cinnamon spice biscuit.
Yeah,
and
those
I love
are good.
cookie butter so much. So I was really happy he could popularize them. Oh, that was what I made.
Oh yeah, those are good. Those are a good treat.
Not related specifically to the anniversary of my birth, but it occurred on the anniversary of my birth. I made a cake, and I made a cookie butter cake this year.
Oh,
the fact that Frank Oz in this is just amazing.
Yeah, I mean, what great character actor roles.
Oh, by the way, Trevor, I meant to tell you, congratulations on the anniversary of getting kicked out of your first apartment, because it's my favorite way to tell people happy birthday.
That's a good, well put.
That's.
I want this
really
painting in the background. There's someone holding a head. Oh, it's behind Don Johnson as a headless guy holding a head.
That deer line, one of the greatest lines in cinema history.
I mean, honestly, Michael Shannon would rip Don Johnson in half.
Yes.
Yeah, he's got about 1.5 feet on him.
My whole life.
And then we go back into his story.
Uh-huh.
Like such cinema.
Yeah. Raising the hand.
I just love the idea that there's enough of a sound carriage system in that grate that if you had some really bad tacos, that everyone in that office would just be like, oh my God.
Yeah, it goes both ways. The bathroom goes to the office as well, right? The sound carries just as well.
I love that close up.
One red dime. By the way, I say it over and over again. If people haven't seen Puncture, it was like the first real, like, he can act, like, really act. And it was before Snowpiercer. And so I think a lot of people, that was when they were like, oh my God, Chris Evans can do stuff. Puncture, it's the real story of a pair of attorneys who were doing a case that basically involves an accidental needle stick from a nurse at a hospital.
Okay.
And he's a drug addict, but a functional drug addict who still practices law. And it's not like the world's best movie, but it's very grounded and real because it's based on true events. And it's very small. It's a very small movie, but I enjoy it just because he's so good in it.
Of this clip from the trailer.
Mm-hmm.
Love it. I am not eating one iota of shit. I never noticed that until I saw it at home because I couldn't hear it. And if I can't see people talk, I don't always hear what they're saying. And so I didn't, I never heard it until I saw the subtitle.
Always watch movies with
I'm not eating one iota of shit. Uh-oh.
The accent was never more heavy than in that scene. This looks like a...
Now, you could choose to have him... That entire scene could happen...
Some more cookies?
Earlier. But I like that they have this scene in between. And then go back to the mystery.
Yeah.
Look at this hallway. Look at the production design. This is very Wes Anderson. It's not lit like Wes Anderson, but it's the look is. That is so great.
Again, like you were saying, the editing.
From A Killer for All Seasons.
I love it because let's just say if the author, well, his pen name is Lee Child, if he ever died and I were involved in the investigation of his murder, I would 100% be the person that would be like, oh my God, this is the thing from the Jack Reacher novel, Bad Luck and Trouble. Because I love those books. I love that book series. I have all of them. I have all the ones that were released in standard hardcover. And there's like, oh my God, there's this amazing like leather bound box set that is way expensive that I'm never
of Jack Reacher novels?
Yeah, but that I'm going to keep in like a wish list until the end of time. But I love those books. And I have one that I've had so long. I discovered it randomly there's like a little kind of like take one, leave one library thing on the ship. Like there's like a real library, but then there's like the take one, leave one, just come and go. You can keep them. It's just like people leave their books there when they get out of the Navy and whatever. And so I found the very first one I read, and I read it so many times that it has red duct tape, which is nuclear grade duct tape. So like it reminds me very much of the nuclear plant because that's the only place you would ever find it in the Navy.
Right.
And it's covered with red duct tape because the
that's
cover
wonderful.
fell off. I read it so many times.
Oh, that's great.
There you go. Arguably the best scene in the film. I would say maybe second only to the end.
The end, yeah.
Okay, hear me out. Best will reading scene in a film.
How many will reading scenes can you name off the top of your head, Trevor?
I can't, but that's an interesting category because there's lots of them.
Yeah.
There's the Grand Budapest Hotel. It's the first one that comes to mind.
Yeah.
Ouch. I was actually really butthurt. My new hair extensions were supposed to get in today, so that way I could color them to match my hair, and they didn't show up. And so I didn't condition my hair because I was going to just throw a little more green dye on it to make it like deeper and richer. And so my hair feels like really not happy because I didn't put any conditioner on it because I did a clarifying shampoo last night. These are my first world problems.
Clarifying shampoos. Yes. I hear you.
And just like being able to like
again
touch it and have it.
All right.
If I can point out again the editing here just to show everybody and their expectations, like who is supposed to, again, visual storytelling. It's telling us, these are the expectations without the characters explicitly.
Well, each group is together.
Yep.
Yeah.
Each family segment.
Oh, what did I just say about color? Did I say something? Sorry, Nick in the chat mentioned aren't I colorblind, which I am. I'm blue-green colorblind. But did I just say something about color that I forgot? I don't know.
Look at how they're all dressed like Clue characters, too. You got the blue shirt, the brown shirt, the white shirt. They're all very
hair
separated.
Marta Cabrera. The zoom. It's perfect.
That's a dolly.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Chris Evans. That's not. The maniacal laugh.
I just love it. He takes such delight in their misery, and I can honestly kind of relate to that because I have part of my family, like my adoptive family, that I love very, very much, even though we're not super close. And then I have my real family that I would love to be in a situation with like this because I'd be the ransom.
Jamie Lee Curtis is great in this scene.
This is still our house.
Still is our house. Everybody turns.
That moment.
So well done. And he left for the house. Jamie Lee Curtis, God.
Were you? What does she say? Not boffing. What does she call it?
Boinking.
Oh, boinking.
I love the transition to shaky cam right here. It's so good.
Right.
Oh yeah, like it goes so off kilter so quick to match what's happening.
Oh, right.
You know what's crazy? That was
Just
unintentional. Ryan
so
Johnson
many-
accidentally broke the track that the camera's on.
Yeah.
He accidentally broke it during the scene, and then they just left it like that.
Oh my gosh, it looked like an intentional choice to like make us feel as like frenetic and off kilter as she felt. That's so amazing.
Yeah.
One thing I do hate is the convenient car won't start thing, only because
Sure.
it is a movie cliche, but I forgive it because the movie's so good.
Yeah.
But this movie's not trying to be real. It hasn't made any pretensions to be realistic.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
And scene. Wow. That was a sequence too, because the whole mystery search in the yard, that happened before that conversation, the reading the wills. That was all one sequence.
Yeah.
That's good editing when you can go back and forth in all those ways. Really good. This looks cozy.
Oh, the second that there was this big plate of beans, I was like, oh, I know what he's doing. I also just kind of love that she eats a huge plate of beans, because I would totally do that.
So with that, what's incorrect me if I'm wrong, but like is what like he's doing in a lot of scenes here is that deep focus. Like just like the very like it feels very like focal around one thing in the middle, even in like very distant shots.
In this scene?
Oh no, just in like multiple scenes throughout the movie.
Oh, well then, yeah.
What makes her faint? Telling lies?
Puke. Telling lies.
Oh, it makes her puke. Makes her puke. How long had she been his caretaker?
It was years. I don't remember how long.
Yeah.
Did he do it because he really wanted her to have it, or did he hate his family?
I mean, I think a little bit of both.
Yeah. Did he hate his family, or was he just this oddly stern father that's like, I'll teach them one last lesson?
I mean, I think that maybe they had the opportunity, if he thought that he wasn't going to die, like, right then, to...
Oh, yes, yeah.
Thought in their
Like,
will,
it wasn't
perhaps.
supposed to be a last lesson.
Right, that's true. Oh, yeah, you're right. Of course, he didn't know he was going to die that night.
Or did he?
Ooh.
No, he didn't. Oh my gosh, speaking of games. So we played Cards Against Humanity, and That's What She Said in Wine Weekend. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
That's what she said. That's a game. That's awesome.
I have so many videos that will always remain for private consumption in the shared photo album only, but oh my god.
Hilarious.
It's so much fun.
Cards Against Humanity is so fun.
You're not old enough to play that game, Trevor. There are words in there that you shouldn't know the meaning of.
Your virgin ears.
Oh, hey, Adam, we need to get another Dungeons Jackbox game.
That was fun. Who has the account?
I mean, we have a Jackbox. We have a bunch of Jackbox games.
That was really fun. I was laughing very hard. That shirt that Drew bought, which if I'd been able, for some reason I couldn't do it or whatever, that was just amazing. Yeah.
Maybe we could do it while Robbie's in town next week, because we'll already have 3 dungeon people in one spot. It's easier to coordinate schedules.
True.
Yeah, we can see what you're up to. Kaiser, Ben, if he is feeling okay, because I know his back is just giving him all the problems now.
Where's Robbie going to be?
Robbie's going to be here. He's getting here on Thursday.
Really? Just coming for another visit?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. How long have you guys known each other?
Just since...
You're right. You guys are such good friends. It's so great.
Oh, yeah. Robbie.
I love seeing you guys hang out. This makes me so happy.
He's like my brother.
That's perfect. What a perfect relationship. He's great. I love him.
Oh, yeah. He's the best.
Oh, yeah.
I'm the only person that can say Robert Parker's like an older brother.
I know. He's like an older brother.
How'd
That's
you miss
really
that
funny.
in the roast, Adam? That was an easy one.
Oh, God, you're right.
No, that was so great. Thank you so much
It
again
was
for
so
doing
good.
that.
Thank you so much.
Oh, sure. They were fine. But the point was, there were a bunch of them.
Well, we're gonna hit 5 hours on this stream.
This is pretty crazy.
It's hilarious.
I don't know if we'll ever top this one until you turn 18, Trevor.
All right, I made dinner. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't wait until I can meet some of you guys in person. It's gonna happen eventually.
Definitely. I mean, hey, you never know. Maybe your whole family will just go somewhere that a Schmodown event happens to be, and then supervised meeting can happen.
Well, I mean, like Chicago, if that's happening next year,
That'd be great.
I'll likely be there.
I really want to get the Cards Against Humanity, like the Jew expansion pack.
Wait, that's a thing?
Yes. Oh, there's so many expansion packs, but there's one like specifically because the creators are Jewish. Like, not that I'm saying it gives you a free pass to make fun of somebody or something in a way that is meant to be denigrating just because you are that thing. But at the same time, like, there is a very big sense of humor to be had when like you are aware of all the cultural norms and also the stereotypes and stuff like that, because I think to laugh at it really disarms it, at least from my viewpoint about like Middle Eastern culture and Jewish culture. So I've always wanted to get it, but it only periodically becomes available. So one of these times, although technically I don't actually have the base pack. Every time we play, we're just lucky that other people have it.
Okay.
The other board game I really love, well, an actual sort of board game is Cranium. Have you ever played Cranium?
No, I don't even know what it is.
It's really, really fun. So it's a team game, and there's different types of challenges. Like you roll a die and you land on a color or something. You move your piece to that color, and it's a word-related game called a Zelpuzz, which is puzzle mixed up or whatever. And so it's like a word-related thing, like, hey, spell the word applesauce backwards. Or there's an acting one where you have to like use someone else's arms and legs and mime out a clue, or draw something with your eyes closed, or hum or whistle a song and get someone to guess what the song is, stuff like that. But it's really, really, it's just fun because it's, again, hokey, kind of silly ways to do little challenges, and it helps you laugh at everybody because, it's just silly.
Yeah.
But it's really, really fun. And I love team games because you never, ever lose by yourself. So even though I'm a great loser at games, because I lose at a lot of games, it's just fun to know you're not doing it alone.
Mm-hmm.
Although we did a little impromptu Jackbox games the other night with Mark and Julie and Tom and Erica. And the ladies took every game that night. Julie won twice. I think I won twice. Erica won once or twice. And Tom was getting so mad. He's like, the men need to win a game, Dan. And, oh wait, did Dan win one? I don't remember. I don't think he did.
Maybe that should be a stretch goal on the show to do Jackbox.
Maybe. Well, we will definitely have to censor ourselves, though, because our Jackbox games get real wild. Again, all in good fun, never ever coming from a place of actual like hatred or bigotry or like any ism that's a bad ism, just about making everybody laugh. So might have to censor ourselves, though.
A person should not believe in an ism, he should believe in himself. I quote John Lennon. I'm not the walrus. Something. I could be the walrus. Getting the stuff to bum rides off people. That was some sort of Ferris Bueller quote there. Anyway, I made enough dinner for two, so I'm actually going to go have dinner with my roommate. So happy birthday, Trevor.
Thank you.
What'd you make for dinner, Adam?
Pretty basic chicken in the Instant Pot and arugula.
Just really, I love that pan.
Arugula salad.
From Langford to like show the
yeah.
family after she gets done calling. So good. Anyways, sorry, Adam, back to you.
No, this has been fun. I'm signing off.
Thank you so much for joining
Thank
us,
you.
especially as long as you did, and for doing all of the roasting.
Oh, sure. It was fun. It was. Thank you for setting this all up, Mara, and making it a very happy birthday for Trevor. How long have you known Mara?
Since
this year, basically.
Isn't that funny? We've all known each other for a year. It's
January. Yeah, I think we met in January.
We've all known each other. These are COVID friendships that started and they'll last forever. Isn't that something? We'll never forget.
I knew who you were for a long time before we ever actually met.
Ditto.
Never met.
Right? We just were never in the same room together. And we only then met during quarantine, and now we met in person. But
it was so weird in May to be like, I'm visiting LA to meet my friend Adam.
It is funny for someone to know someone as well as we know each other, and when you meet, go, nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Well, enjoy dinner. Thank you so much.
Will do. Thank you for letting me look at that cookie. Thank you for sending me that cake video again. You're a very wonderful person. You're both perfect. And I bid you a fondue.
Fondue.
I don't think that anybody's ever said that sentence. Thank you for letting me look at that cookie.
People need to say that sentence to me more frequently. I like it. It's a good sentence.
Nana.
I love his discussion with Great Nana. I wonder how long he sat there. Like, I really want a real time. How long did he sit there before Great Nana told him?
Release the Johnson cut.
Yes. But only of this movie. I couldn't do a Johnson cut of Last Jedi. It has some of my favorite things I've ever seen in Star Wars and some of my least favorite things I've ever seen in Star Wars. I'm very mixed on the film, and I worried that if I got a Johnson cut that I would get more of what I don't like than what I do.
Yeah.
Because I swear to God, if they added one more frame to Canto Bite, I would just throw the TV in the garbage and then say, all right, I'm done with Star Wars. Garth said in the chat, Mara needs to do TikTok videos, cookie looky, just holding up her latest cookies. I actually kind of love that.
Yes. He also said Adam roasted Trevor and a chicken dinner. Remember,
I saw
everything
that
about
too.
the monologue was perfect. Yeah, lots of
And
love
they
for
both
Adam.
taste like chicken.
I love that we're just implying that you have like ate some of my muscle.
I mean, you got to have some of the fat in there. Fat makes everything taste better.
That's true. That's true. Again, if you ever try to apply for a job back at the Navy, this is not going to go well for you.
No, not unless they want me to like be an example for like behavioral sciences of what not to do. There's always room for the this is exactly what you don't want part of life.
Yeah.
I just love the costuming on Great Nana too. It's so good.
Yeah. Like honestly, you could get who the character is from their costumes. Every character.
Oh yeah. All right, I gotta be honest. If Michael Shannon were ever lurking at my back door, pun intended, yay or nay, it would freak me out.
Yeah.
I actually like that he like intentionally makes himself smaller in this movie because I mean his character is supposed to be kind of like the wimpy family member. And so if he stood up straight right now, he would probably be another easily 6 inches taller than her. But I like that he's kind of really subtly like hunching and he bends his knees a lot in the scenes.
Yeah. Yeah, don't need to do any Lord of the Rings stuff with it. You just like subtle. I love this scene though.
The first time I watched it, I was like, okay, you now have all that money and you now have all those lawyers. So I was I was really worried. I was like, don't cave in, Marta. And when she said it, I was like, yes, I love this character.
It's crazy that we're an hour 30 into this. It flies by.
Don't I recall reading that like the whole foot cast thing was actually something physically wrong with him and that they just worked it into the script? Do you recall reading something to that effect?
I think so.
Yeah.
Again, the editing great, the cuts to it, the sound design too. Like this movie's great at building tension. Even the lighting choices.
Mm-hmm. Ow.
This movie knows when to build tension.
Ow.
Doing okay?
It hurts. It's so tight. I have lidocaine patches. I'm just gonna have Dan put some on me later. Part of it is that I know I'm slouching, but there's nothing behind my back to like compel me to sit up straight. And I used to have to wear a back brace, and I probably should wear one, but
My resources.
I just love the idea that, like, hypothetically, what if she didn't open the mail that morning?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, she already hadn't checked her email. You know, he had to remind her about that.
Yeah.
Later.
Again, we need What If Knives Out.
Yes. That is one thing that's really annoying, though. Have you noticed that, like, everyone in movies now has a broken phone screen? Dan noticed it the other day. He's like, man, it's just irritating.
Why does that look like the Ferris Bueller house?
It does have a similar aesthetic to the outside. Very mid-century.
Yeah. Rewatching, he's so obviously playing her.
Oh, yeah.
cut. It also does the really cool thing that I really like with editing is where you start the sound and like you start to introduce the sound before you make the visual cut. To go ahead and set up, like, because it gets the audience starting to move on and starting to think, because otherwise like a cut like that could be jarring. But it's a way to use like a non-visual way to transition the audience.
That's one of my problems with Rob Zombie's Halloween. Like, it is so haphazardly edited, and I know that sometimes like jarring editing can be used intentionally for good reason, but it just felt like the movie didn't know what it wanted to say or how it wanted to say it and what it wanted to do, and it lingered on things and scenes that just, I know he wanted to make a different movie than the one they actually let him make, but the editing was particularly subpar for me. It just didn't work. I mean, it felt like 3 different people edited that movie, and that there was no cohesion to like the pacing and the feeling of how they transitioned, especially. The transitions are just awful.
Yeah, Garth saying the cane shows his weakness, but also is threatening that he could hit her with it. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, also, I realized something when I made the video that I'm not going to do next time. I figured out what it was, but I can't spotlight people's comments because of a mistake I made when I was creating the stream. So I'm sorry I haven't been spotlighting all of your amazing comments like I normally would. So next week that'll be fixed. Sorry.
I can read some out. Brandy said mail sits on my desk for ages sometime. So you wouldn't have been great in Marta's situation.
I love this car chase. It's so like low stakes and low intensity.
Yeah. Again, subversion of expectations. Okay, is that a thing though where a phone will like, if you don't have the number, it will say like maybe and then give you an exact name?
Yep. Especially if it's somebody who's like sent you an email with their phone number in their email. Like, you know how some people with companies, it's like, this person from this company, this is my cell, this is my work number. So like your phone will say maybe that person, or if they've ever texted you their phone number, but you didn't program it in your phone. So it'll say maybe this person.
Got it. I love that slam on the brain. So good, because in the end it kind of will accomplish nothing. Like they're just again. It's like buying time. How do you overshoot?
That cop is in so much trouble.
Also, I love that now she's just like all of a sudden like an incredibly skilled driver.
Well, I like that she hits stuff, like she dented the crap out of the side of her car. Like she's only as good as she needs to be.
That's very true.
But no, I totally agree with you though. Like it's convenient, but it's at least as realistic as convenience could be.
Right. And I think just what you said is a great line that the movie toes. Like there's a lot of convenient stuff, but it toes the line between realistic and convenient. Is that the first time we learned Great Nana's real name?
I forget. Maybe. Now, here's the one thing I'll say. He would totally smell that. Like, puke is very fragrant.
Yeah. Here's the thing, though, too. Maybe he does.
Exactly.
Like,
yeah.
I mean, I feel like this character, Benoit Blanc, is like he plays himself off as dumb.
Oh yeah. A very
but
unassuming.
Actually has everything the whole time.
Yeah.
And there's our donut line.
Here's the one thing I will say. Like, granted, it's very possible that Ransom's prints are not in a criminal database, but who knows? Like, why didn't they at least fingerprint the letter, or like the envelope and the money that was given to Blanc, and then using stuff around the house? Why didn't they effectively fingerprint the whole family and figured out who hired him that way?
Yeah. This is another kind of convenient thing. Like, why would he, like, let her just get out and do something? It's part of, like, a police, like, convoy type thing.
I don't know. I guess maybe it's he knows that she is involved, but he trusts her character. So
Yeah.
maybe that's part of it, is just watching it all play out and knowing that she's not going to do anything to hurt someone or that's like criminal and like intentionally harmful. So maybe he's just like, sure, she wants to stop somewhere. Maybe she has to pee. I don't know.
It could also, like, just be another thing where, like, he's multiple steps ahead already.
Yeah.
Scene kind of creeped me out in theaters. It's like, wait. What? Why is this a horror movie now?
Yeah. The one thing I would love to hear be explained is that if she was basically given the same thing, like she was given an overdose, and they say that, you know, part of it depends on exactly how much you're given, like at one time. Like you can still overdose on less than like 100 milligrams, for example. It just takes longer. But I wonder, like, how did this time out, especially if she wasn't on time, for him to get there and do that, because he had already done it, you know?
Correct.
So like, why wasn't she already fully dead? That was just a weird thing for me, like puzzling it out. I was like, well, why wasn't she dead already?
Yeah. I also love immediately after we see the spider and it's like, oh, jump scare, right? It like the scene automatically looks like very light. Like a lot of it was just like in Martha's head, like this isn't really that like creepy.
Yeah.
So you did this.
So good.
Great play on words. How many dislikes do you think that this movie has on YouTube? It has 5.7K likes.
The movie?
Yes.
200?
98.
Wow. Good for them.
Yeah.
I love this.
Yeah.
This is just that reaction. Like, oh Lord.
Yeah.
I also love the idea that, like, on the way back to the house, you know, it's like, I'll tell you everything. And I do like that they don't actually show her, like, they could show her explaining all of it, even if she just gave the abbreviated version. But I actually like that they don't bother. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I didn't have a nap earlier. I'm so old. I love that they don't belabor the point because we know what happened. We know she knows what she thinks has happened. There's no need to go through the particulars. So I like that they kind of transition that very smoothly.
Yeah.
Actually, they really wouldn't do that. You're not her next of kin, but that's okay. I mean, honestly, though, they never check that stuff. Like, if you took me to the hospital and you were like, "Oh, she's my sister," they don't check because, like, we wouldn't have the same last name, but it's like, "Oh, she's married," or "She's from my parents' first marriage." Like, there's no reason to, like, they can't verify any of that stuff. And who carries around like legal proof of like, this is my cousin and I'm family or something?
Right. Yeah. Nobody.
Exactly. Like they should prove it in some small way, but you can just be like, I'm family, and they never check.
Family.
Oh my gosh. I love, even though the movie is like not even like close to its best scene, I just love that feeling of like, we're getting there.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that is a weird like statue thing that's holding the thing by the chair. I don't like that. Did you see it?
Yeah. Very briefly, but yeah. See what you're saying?
I don't like it.
Did my camera go out for a second?
Oh, I didn't notice. Sorry. I have you in the same main window, so I have to switch back and forth.
Got it. Okay.
But you're here now.
Okay.
Oh, dear puppy. Have they though?
I love the dog turning the head.
Oh, I think I might be getting an echo from your end, Trevor. I just now started hearing it.
Okay. How's it now?
It's pretty, it's like barely there. It's fine. I don't know how loud I have my headphones turned up compared to everybody else, so it should be okay. I haven't seen anyone mention it so far. And I mean, he was yelling like super loud, so it's fine.
Grandnana laughing. Brings joy.
I even love this like little tiny bit where it's like, not all of them. Would you? I love that. Just stretch it out just a little tiny bit more, so that way we get surprised when he brings in who he brings in.
Yeah. Like at this point, like he's just, he's going like full like Shakespeare quote, like the world is a stage.
Oh, donut, 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 donut.
Donut. In the donut hole. We must look a little closer. Anna de Armas's face.
Sometimes Dan and I fall into this trap with like really good movies where I'm like, I don't even want to talk. I just want to watch it. It's so good.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, everybody. I realize we're just sitting here, but the scene is still captivating.
Yeah, it's just so fun to watch.
Also, we've officially hit 5 hours.
Well, I will say this: once it is over, I do think that I may wrap up here pretty quickly since I need to transition to immediately watching another movie. And well, Dan might. It's funny. 3.5 feet to my right, Dan might film his review of Squid Game. I don't know if he's going to be ready right after I'm finished, but we might have to do a quick pivot. So the minute it's over, I might suggest that we wrap it up. Plus, it's 12:09 a.m. for you, and I'm sure, even though your parents, I'm sure, are happy that the show was so incredibly happy and celebratory, and people were so generous, they might want you to go to bed soon.
Maybe just a little. I love. We'll get to that. Just like he's. You can tell that he's like, the character of Benoit Blanc has very much thought about this and rehearsed this in the shower the night before.
Oh yeah. Let's back it right up. Love that.
But a naughty child. Red Time coming back.
Oh yeah.
But again, the editing in this.
Brazilian.
What's funny is that like Anna de Armas isn't even like South American. She's Cuban.
Mm-hmm.
Like completely.
Not even a little bit correct.
Not even a little. I love if like her character was actually Cuban and they were just way off in their own.
Oh, in my mind, I imagine none of them are right.
Yeah. You return. You know what I want? I want the Daniel Craig commentary of this movie, but he's in character the whole time.
Oh my god, yes.
I just realized the picture on the trick window is like someone climbing through a window. It's kind of fun.
It's even better. I love how subtle this is too.
Yeah. And I like, it could be like, oh, well, that's like a, dumb reason, but like, I feel like it's like perfectly within the realms of the story that she's just like good at her job.
Well, especially like something like that, it is like its own form of muscle memory. Like,
right.
I do truly think that small differences in like viscosity and weight, and all of that you do notice those things in a subconscious way if you are that skilled and knowledgeable. It's not even just like you're a good nurse because you have a good heart. It's that you know exactly what you're doing, even if you are not concentrating on what you're doing. That it's not just purity of person, it's also intellect.
Yeah. Few images, theatrics. The Keith. Movie's so quotable.
Puppies.
Is that just like a natural response anytime you see a dog?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Dan and I do this thing where every time we see a dog anywhere, number one, puppy, and then we name the puppy based on what it looks like. So, like if it's like trotting along and just kind of like really, really happy, it's like, that dog's name is Natalie. Definitely a Natalie. Or like, it's kind of like a little bit of an older dog who's just like happy to be around. It's like, that's Rufus. His name is Rufus. So we name all the dogs.
It'd be funny if you like ask the owner like, hey, so is your dog's name Natalie? Just out of curiosity. Just wondering.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Next week I have to show you guys. I got this book from the last vineyard that we went to. Excuse me. And one of the things we got in addition to wine was a coffee table book. And it's the dogs of the California wineries. And on like page 17, it's so soon. Like I was not ready for this dog so fast. He's wearing a bow tie and his name is Lord Sandwich. And he looks like a Lord Sandwich, 100%. Yeah, Dan and I were like, that's such a good name. We have to come up with, like, if we ever got another pair of cats, what ridiculous name would we name them? And we came up with, like, oh, man. I'll have to ask him because I already forgot. But they were really good.
Oh, you see Mr. Robbie Parker. He did an AMA on the Schmud on Reddit.
Oh, he did?
And when he was listing, somebody asked him if he was a Game of Thrones fan. And he was listing Game of Thrones characters, and he included Sir Pounce as the Game of Thrones character.
He is. I named him Sir Pounce after the books.
Yeah.
Where, sadly, Sir Pounce meets a very sad end.
Yes.
Very, very sad. I'm going to say sad 6 more times because it's really sad, 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 sad.
But it's funny that when I read it, I immediately went to the cat and not the character.
Well, the character is a cat.
Well, that's true. I mean, like your cat, though.
Exactly.
Love this.
In for a penny, in for a pound.
Yes.
Because there are no computers. There's nothing centralized about it.
Absolutely not. So what do you think the 989 is? It said Marta Cabrera 989 at Gmail.
Maybe September 1989.
That makes sense for the character's age, probably. That would make her like 30.
Mm-hmm.
Fran, kind of like the underappreciated hero of the story.
Right.
The zooms, they're so good. Ugh. Needles and throats don't go well. Like, I don't mind needles, but like if it's like in the neck, then that's a problem. Or like in the eye, like in Green Lantern.
Mm.
Like specifically stuck out to me in that movie.
Mm-hmm.
You did this so good.
Because you're an asshole.
Wasn't there the iPhone thing with this where like Apple won't let, like they won't let villains use iPhones?
That's true.
Yeah. Which, like, why?
I don't know.
Like, is it really a bad thing if, like, you know, Thanos just whips out an iPhone? No.
I mean, I think it's great product placement. Make a purple iPhone.
Yeah.
It's Thanos colored.
Yeah. This entire sequence is so perfect. The build.
My ancestral home.
Hooey. Kentucky Fried Foghorn.
I love that, just like that little fur of his brow.
Again, great setup and payoff. Setup reminds payoff. Again, it's inconsistent how they use it, but I don't care.
Yeah. I mean, I do think that you can control it, especially because you can tell really, like, with extreme subtlety that she is concentrating on something. It sounds like she's just listening to him, but that it's one of the most important moments in her whole life. I think you can stop yourself from puking for 20 seconds, you know?
I love how the scene is shot.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's so good.
I love it.
Little prodding, like. Still, though, I mean, it isn't a stabbing. Kind of have to hurt for Marta, though. Like.
Yeah, a little bit, I imagine.
Seven's land on you.
Oh, yeah. I mean, even without, like, full-on capped bod, he's not a small man.
No. And, like, the knife, you know, it's still gonna hurt a little bit.
Oh, yeah, you'd have a little bruise.
Yeah. Absolutely not a stabbing.
I love that they follow through on this, that it wasn't just, you know.
Like, they follow through with everything. There are no loose ends with this movie.
Mm-hmm.
And that's insane with how much they set up. Like, there's a ridiculous amount of setup, and everything is paid off. Like, I'd say it's one of the most satisfying, like, movies just from a screenwriting perspective.
I love how he's just got this enormous wad of money.
I know.
Like, he can really buy his way out of that.
Yeah, murder. I also love this movie does a lot of, like, shots that are really low to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Characters. Physical, like, get almost, like, disproportionate look at them.
Oh, yeah, one other subtle thing I forgot to mention it earlier. Like, the very first time they show the note, like I said, I could very faintly see small, teeny outlines of some sort of writing. But the other thing that helped me figure it out was when she's going through her old notes, you see little bits of where she singed the paper using the lighter to see it. It was such a great little tiny thing to do.
Yeah. My opinion. I wonder how many times something like this has happened in real life.
I don't know.
Great song placement.
I also love just like following it through to the very end with that mug. And also how she's sitting there staged and has her 3 fingers over the 3 lines the first time that we're seeing her. I mean, I know we know the cup, but I just love that, like,
yeah,
it really fully dawns on them all just now.
Yeah. And the pull away as they're all turning.
Puppy. I hope she kept the puppies.
Yeah. Also, just that image of them all looking up at her now. My house. Knives Out, everybody.
Good.
Love it. Well, this is going to count as an October 3rd watch on Letterboxd. My rule to whenever I finish it. Well, that was fun.
Well, That was so fun. And we are at almost 5.5 hours. So I think it is time to wrap up. I know that we originally were going to end up trying to do a 2-parter, but I'm so glad that we just ended up deciding that it was okay to just do one big and crazy celebration this week. So gave me time to get most of the moving pieces together, if not for a missing Tom Dagnino. I think that might be the biggest running gag the show will ever have, is that Tom says he'll be there and then he never is.
Yeah. No, that's just totally a thing.
Well, thank you so much, everyone, for not only your generosity to Trevor, but also just for hanging around for any amount of time in this very, 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 very long show. So
thank you. I cannot tell you enough, everybody. Thank you so much. This was amazing. Thank you to everybody who contributed any kind of money, or just, again, anybody who even just stuck around, because I mean, this is a time commitment. So even if you just stuck around for 30 minutes, I really, really appreciate it. And I will be buying. I'll get Casablanca because Garth donated the most. That's his favorite movie. I'll pick up Casablanca, add it to the collection.
Do you own Lawrence of Arabia, Trevor?
I don't.
You could think about that one.
I know.
Put it on the list for a rainy day.
Yeah. I definitely need to beef up my classic side. It's mostly just It's a Wonderful Life, and then all of the Frankenstein films. Got some James Bond in there, West Side Story, Citizen Kane, some stuff, not all.
Well, we'll be back next week for a nice regular old show. We'll have Robert the Spider Parker here in person. What?
Will it be regular though?
It's never really regular, but it won't be 5.5 hours long. Maybe we'll get him to do another magic trick for you. I'm sure there will be things that I've baked. I will make sure that I get out the marbled cookie recipe tomorrow, and that I will consolidate a total of 5 of my all-time favorite recipes to be put out next week. So again, thank you so much, everyone. And can't wait till next week, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I have one last thing for you, Trevor. Hold on. This is really important. All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night.